Well, Joe, looking at Joe DiMaggio and Stan Musial just brings to mind the fact that these World Series bring the best in baseball together.
Certainly does that, all right, Ernie. And I can imagine that Musial and DiMaggio will be talking about the 42 World Series, which was the first one for the man. He is just having a great time as he poses for pictures with the great Yankee Clipper DiMaggio. Whitey Ford continues to warm up, and Whitey, of course, no stranger to these World Series. But I tell you something, and you can't help but think about it. You see them here every October, and as the guys kid about it, they seem to hang around that extra week. Until that first pitch is made and until that first foul tip, they're all nervous. That fellow who gives you that answer that it's just another ball game, forget about it. He's just whistling in the dark, Ernie.
Well, you know, I was interested in the comment Whitey Ford had. He said he loves to pitch in World Series. He thinks it's a big game, and it does a lot for him. It makes him a better pitcher, and his record has certainly proved that.
The record certainly proves it in a way. He seems to rise to the occasion, and when you look at it in statistics, it's always impressive, 24-7 as far as percentages. But, you know, the way ball players measure pitchers, and you can measure any one of the pitchers that will be going in this series because it's going to be a series everybody expects great pitching. The way ball players measure him is how good a pitcher is he with that man on third base and less than 2 outs, where that ground ball will score that run with the infield back, or that fly ball. And that's the big thing when you describe either a Koufax or a Padres or a Drysdale or a Ford. They seem to know what they have to do in a particular spot. I know I was talking about Whitey with Yogi, and I said, Yogi, he reminds me of a discount house pitcher. Here's the guy that he just soon, as we said earlier, make 3 pitches and get 3 outs. But if he has to strike out somebody, then you see him tug on that belt a little bit and go to work. And then it's a battle between Ford and the hitter over the course of the summer. And tough ball games with the Dodgers. Sandy Koufax the same way. All you have to do is look at his strikeout record, and you can see what this guy specializes in. 306 strikeouts. 306 anything, Ernie, is a lot.
It's a good batting average, even.
You know, they try to figure out what's the big difference in Koufax, and he says that when he realized that he didn't have to throw every pitch with all his might, he became a pitcher, and that he can spot his fastball. The pitches that get you in trouble is the one you have to come in 3 balls and 1 strike or 2 balls and no strikes when that hitter is ahead of you and they can look for a pitch. Up until the last couple of years, Koufax would just rear back and throw that real hard fastball in the strike zone. But now he can spot that fastball, and that's the difference between a good pitcher and a mediocre one. The good one can throw it low and inside if he has to. Well, there go the Yankees on the field, and Mickey Mantle just about got himself a very early shower as the ground crew kind of soaking the infield. We're working around first base, and Mantle ran right through the hose being held by the ground crew here. The 1963 World Series, the Los Angeles Dodgers and the New York Yankees. Koufax has just finished his warm-up tosses. Ford continues to warm up with his coach, Jim Hagan. And the Marine color guard will now raise the colors in center field. And our national anthem.
Star of Guy Lombardo's production around the world in 80 days, accompanied by Guy Lombardo and his Royal Canadians, sings our national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Elaine Malbin.
10 seconds for station identification.
Play safe and serve your guest Saratoga Vichy, the perfect mixer. Everyone likes world-famous Saratoga Vichy's dry taste. Makes any mixed drink taste better. Get Saratoga Vichy with the bright yellow labels. WGY Schenectady.
The 1963 World Series about to get underway. Whitey Ford has just finished his warm-up tosses. He is headed for the Yankee dugout, and right next to it is Stan the Man Musial. Seated alongside the Commissioner of Baseball, Commissioner Ford Frick, and the Yankee great, the Yankee Clipper Joe DiMaggio. And Musial will throw out the first ball to get this great World Series underway. All the Yankees poised on the top step of the dugout. They want to see this. The Dodgers the same way on the third base side. The crowd starting to rise to its feet. Joe DiMaggio. DiMaggio standing. You can hear in the background the applause for the Yankee great. He hands that baseball to Stan the Man Musial. DiMaggio and Musial. I think I could play in that outfield and help it. This World Series is being broadcast over 540 radio stations in the United States and Canada, plus many others in Mexico and Latin America. And how happy we are to be able to bring you this 1963 World Series. You know, oddly enough, started to say, oddly enough, they both looked nervous as they stood there, DiMaggio and Musial, and what a tremendous feeling came over this ballpark as Stan the Man threw out the first ball, and now both DiMaggio and Musial through the Yankee dugout to watch this 1963 World Series. Whitey Ford against Sandy Koufax, the Dodgers against the Yankees, and now to start the play-by-play from the Detroit Tigers, Ernie Harwell.
Thank you, Joe, and hi, everybody. Well, Joe, it just shows you Stan started out as a minor league pitcher, and he made the World Series pitching, didn't he?
Yes, he did, Ernie.
Whitey Ford taking his final tune-ups now, ready to face Maury Wills, the switch-hitting shortstop. Maury, the great base stealer of the Dodgers. Incidentally, today is the birthday of Maury Wills. He's 31 years old. And celebrating it, leading off the 1963 World Series. Wills will be batting right-handed. He hit .302 for the season and had 34 runs batted in. And one of the great duels in this series is expected to be the speed of Wills and the other Dodgers against the Yankee pitching and defense. Joe Paparella, the senior man in the American League, is umpiring behind the plate. Tom Gorman of the National League at first base, Larry Knapp of the American League at second, and Shag Crawford of the National League at third. John Rice down the right field line, and Tony Benzon of the National League down the left field line. Ford ready to pitch. Here's a foul back. Series is underway. Whitey Ford gave him a fastball, and Wills fouled it off. Outfield is rather shallow and straight away on Maury Wills. Boyer playing in tight at third. He's got to be ready. Ford, the winningest pitcher in World Series history, trying for his 11th victory in the series. Ball up high. High, tight fastball. He started the bunt and then didn't.
You can see that scouting report in action, Ernie, as that whole infield broke like a used track team when he shortened up the bunt.
Yes, sir. That Boyer was coming right in. Here's the pitch. Swinging a fly ball down the right field line. Going back is Pepitone. It's a foul ball and out of play. Little short pop fly that fell just in front of the seats in foul territory. Ball not high enough for Joe to get under. The temperature today is 71 degrees. Clear sky. Will stepping back into the batter's box. The World Series just getting underway at Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. Whitey Ford winds and pitches. Here's a strike. Oh, he struck him out. Ford plays the fastball on the outside corner, and Marley Wills is called out on strike. Here's Jim Gilliam now, another switch hitter. There are 4 switch hitters in the series, 2 on each side. Mantle and Tresh for the Yankees. Gilliam batted .282 last year, this season. There's a foul back and out of play. Back on the screen. Swinging on the person.
It's a double plus when I get that Wills, because he's a key man on the offense for the Dodgers, and Gilliam is a much better hitter with Wills on, because he likes to hit with that infield broken up, and Wills, of course, a good runner. So Ford solves 2 problems by getting Wills.
Jim Gilliam waiting. Here it comes. He swings a bounding ball to short. Kubek grabs it. The throw to Pepitone in time. 2 up and 2 down. Now here is Willie Davis, the center fielder and a left-hand batter. He is .245, 9 home runs and 60 RBIs. Born in Arkansas but lives in California. Grew up around the Los Angeles area. Another Dodger speedster, and Boya is in tight on the grass inside the bag at third. Ford pitching. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball down around the knees. The 7th opening World Series game for Whitey Ford. He delivers. It's a strike. Fastball that time. Strike 2, the count on Willie Davis. The first 2 Dodgers have gone down 1-2 against Whitey Ford here in the opening inning. Now Whitey ready, delivers. There's a swing and a miss. He struck him out. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. And at the end of the half inning, Dodgers nothing, Yankees nothing. This is just Ralph Houk's 3rd year as Yankee manager, and he's shooting for his 3rd world title. When Mel Allen asked Ralph, have you tried the new Gillette stainless blade? Listen to what he said.
Tried it. Mel, I feel like I discovered it. That first shave, wow, never experienced such comfort. And each Gillette stainless gives me plenty more shaves just like it.
As soon as these incomparable blades are released in the city, men start passing the good word. Because on any steel, it's the edge that counts. And Gillette edges are the sharpest, easiest shaving in the world. You shave quick with comfort you never thought possible. Every shave with each blade is clean, equally smooth and easy, because Gillette has achieved unequaled uniformity from blade to blade, dispenser to dispenser. Get supreme shaving luxury with the Gillette stainless at the lowest price per blade, 6 for 89 cents. Now Sandy Koufax takes to the mound. Warming up now, ready to pitch to the Yankees in the last half of the first inning.
Ernie, I think the Dodgers already set a pattern as far as what they're thinking about in regards to Whitey Ford. Nobody was taking any pitches. They were jumping on the first good pitch that Whitey threw in there. Usually it takes a pitcher maybe 5 or 6 hitters to find out whether a club is taking, whether they'll go to the opposite field. But with Whitey Ford in the first 3 Dodgers, he found out one thing for sure. They weren't up there taking.
Here's Tony Kubek, the shortstop, to lead off for New York. Kubek delivers. It's a strike call. That one up about ladder high toward the outside corner. No score in the first inning. The Yankees at bat. Tony batted .257 this year. He swings on a low one and fouls it out of the middle of Roseboro. Strike two, the count on the Yankee leadoff man. Center fielder Willie Davis a little bit to left center. Kubek hits to all sides. There's a very wide pitch, and the count is 1-2. Both these pitchers in this game grew up around New York. Whitey Ford out in Queens. Koufax in Brooklyn. Koufax is more of a basketball star in his youth than baseball. Here's a swing and a miss. He struck him out on a curveball. A sweeping curve fans Tony Kubek. Joe, they say it's bad luck to strike out that first man. Each pitcher did it.
Yeah, but I'm the other way. You can't strike out 27. You don't get that first one. And I'll say one other thing, Ernie. That the fellow who thought that the curveball is an optical illusion, I wish he'd get into this ballpark today because both these guys seem to have great curveballs going.
Here's Bobby Richardson, who hit .265 this year. He swings and misses. One strike on the boy from Sumter, South Carolina, Bobby Richardson. Koufax pitching. There's a curve foul back and out of play. Strike two. Koufax gives the Yankees a pretty high kick. Must help hiding the ball as he releases it. Big, tall, rangy guy. Now the windup and the pitch to Bob. He swings and misses. Blew that past one by. Koufax strikes out the first two. Here's Tom Tresh, son of the famous major leaguer. Tom, Rookie of the Year last year, and this season at .269, had 25 home runs and 71 RBIs. Outfield bends around to left, batting right-handed. There's the ball outside. Tresh and Mantle hitting number 3 and number 4, the switch hitters in the Yankee lineup. Koufax comes right back. The pitch is a curve. It's a little bit in too close. 2-0. First time a batter has been ahead of a pitcher in this game yet. There's a slow curve over. Throw all varieties, don't they, Joe?
And from all different angles, there's a tip-off on his Koufax, Ernie. 2 balls and no strikes. Not only a curveball, but he let up on it. That'll pop your shoestrings every time.
Now the wind-up and the pitch. Tresh swings and fouls it upstairs, out of play. 2-2 the count on Tom.
I think as the game progresses, 2 big factors here. The high sky, there are no clouds to help on those pop flies, and the shadows. Once the shadows cover home plate, these 2 guys who can really fire, it's going to help the pitcher.
Shadow right now is cutting across behind the plate. It won't be very long before it's across in front. Here's the pitch. It's a strike call. He struck him out. Koufax strikes out for 5. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. And at the end of 1 full inning, Los Angeles nothing, New York nothing. Here's the biggest pen bargain going, the Papermate free fill, and that means free refills. Yes, buy one famous Papermate piggyback pen for just $1.69, get an extra piggyback refill free. Or buy a handsome Papermate Capri pen for just $1.95, get an extra jumbo refill free. Yes, you get Papermate quality and free refills, too. You know, Papermate pens never skip. They even write over butter. And every Papermate is guaranteed. It must write or we replace it. Now's the time to get yourself or anyone in your family a new Papermate pen while this free refill offer lasts. Buy a Papermate piggyback pen for $1.69. Get an extra piggyback refill free. Or buy a Papermate Capri pen for $1.95. Get an extra jumbo refill free. Come to the Papermate Refill now, wherever Papermate pens are sold. No score at the end of one full inning, and Tommy Davis leading off against Whitey Ford in the Dodgers second. There's a ball down low, the fastball from Whitey. Tommy, the left fielder, right-hand batter, led the National League with a .326 mark. Had the most RBIs on the Dodger club, 88. There's a ground ball hit slowly toward Kubek. He grabs it on the big hop. Throw to Pepitone in time. One up and one down in the Dodgers second. No score in this battle, and Frank Howard, the biggest guy physically in this series, steps up. He hit .273 for Los Angeles this year. Had the most home runs for them, 28, and knocked in 64 runs. Big Behemoth from Green Bay, Wisconsin. He takes a fastball outside from Whitey Ford.
This guy can get fooled with the pitch and still hit it well over 400 feet. I'd say that batter uses, Ernie, he could put wires on it.
Here's the windup and the pitch on the way. He takes a strike on the outside corner. 1-1 the count. Outfield deep and a little bit to left, the infield back. One out, nobody on, no scores, second inning. There's a drive into center field. Mantle is going back, still going. It is over his head, up against the fence. The first hit of the game. Howard goes in standing with a double. The series' first hit. A long drive into deep left center over the head of Mickey Mantle. And Howard is on with a two-bagger.
Looked like a low fastball or a low slider. It was inside, and the big guy jumped on it, and he hit it to the deepest part of his ballpark and hit that wall on a fly. Tremendous power.
Here's Bill Skowron now, the ex-Yankee, back to play against his old teammate. This will be the 8th World Series for Skowron. As a Dodger this year, he batted .203 and had 4 home runs and 19 RBIs. He appeared in 89 games. Facing Whitey Ford. Man on second. Howard, one man down. No score, second inning. The pitch is a ball outside. Ford's been wasting that first pitch on quite a few of the hitters. The outside fastball to open them up. Now the set by Whitey, who looked to second. The pitch to Skowron is swung on a bounding ball up the middle. It is through for a base hit. Howard is rounding third. He's coming home to score, and the Dodgers lead 1-0 on the single by Skowron. Bill Skowron, the ex-Yankee, hits a grounder through the box, scoring Frank Howard from second, and the Dodgers take a 1-0 lead in the first game of the World Series. Second inning, Los Angeles with a man at first base and one away. Dick Tracewski playing second base. A right-hand batter now faces Whitey Ford. He had .226 this year in 104 games. Ball up high, fastball outside. Ford's been giving him that fastball outside quite a bit on that first pitch, Joe.
He's got an idea they'll be jumping on that first ball and being first ball hitters, and if they are, they're going to have to hit his pitch.
Now the set by Whitey. The pitch is a strike up there, letter high, and over the plate. 1-1 on Tracewski.
That good pitcher can always spot the hitter one pitch and come right back and get even.
Man on first. One man down, 1-0. The Dodgers lead the Yankees in the second. The 1-1 delivery. He swings. There's a drive into center field for a base hit. Skowron holds at second as Mantle picks up the ball. And Tracewski singles his first time at bat in the World Series. Well, there's a fellow who spent 11 years in the minor leagues. And in his first time at bat in the World Series, hits Whitey Ford for a single. 2 men on for the Dodgers, and 1 away. That'll bring to bat John Roseborough. 3 straight hits for the Dodgers. A double by Howard, a single by Skowron, and a single by Krasuski. The Dodgers have scored. They lead 1-0 in the second. And Roseboro, a left-hand batter, up to face Whitey Ford. 236 this season. Swing and a miss on a knee-high fastball.
They have really swung around to play Roseboro to pull to the right side, and just saw Cooper give the sign to Boyer. Should Roseboro squib that ball off the end of the bat, we might see the oddity of the double play from the third baseman to the shortstop over to first because Richardson is way over.
Now the step by Ford. The pitch swung on. There's a fly ball hit deep. It may be foul. Down the line, we'll watch it. And it's a fair ball for a home run. A 3-run homer by Roseboro. A high fly down the right field foul line. The holding line all the way and went into seats in fair territory. A home run. It's 4-0 Los Angeles. Here's Koufax at a strike called. Whitey Ford into action, delivers, swing and a miss by Sandy. 2 strikes on him now. The Dodgers breaking in front here with 4 runs in the second inning. The pitch is swung on and popped foul out of play back upstairs. 2 strikes. Well, this is the 7th World Series game for Roseboro, but that's his first home run in series competition. 4-0, Dodgers lead. The pitch on the way. Swing. There's a fly ball to short right. Maris is there, backs up a step or so now and makes the catch. Koufax is out on a fly to Roger Maris. Means there are 2 down with the bases empty, and Maury Wills, who struck out to start the ball game, will be up for his second turn. After Tommy Davis bounced to short, the Dodgers came up with 4 straight hits off Whitey Ford. A double by Howard, singles by Skowron and Krasuski, and then the 3-run homer by Roseboro. Here's Maury Wills now. Outfield shallow and straight away. Ford began his motion, and time was called by Paparella at the plate. Strike, fastball letter high.
And Will's doing a lot of little things that make a good leadoff man, trying to give Koufax a little breather. He stalled a little bit for time, then took a pitch.
Here's another strike, a curve over. Two-strike count on Wills. Ford delivers. It's a strike called on the inside corner. Struck him out. That's the third strikeout for Whitey Ford. And in the Dodgers' second inning, they pick up 4 runs on 4 hits. There were no errors and nobody left. And at the end of 1 1/2 innings, Los Angeles 4, New York nothing. Well, the World Series veteran around this ballpark today is Yogi Berra. Yogi has played in 74 World Series games. And we have a recording of Yogi with Mel Allen. Let's hear it.
Tell me, Yogi, how long have you been shaving with a Gillette Slim Adjustable Razor?
Over a year now, Mel, but I still can't get over the smooth, easy shaves I get. And clean, really clean.
Yogi goes for the easy, clean shaves he gets with the Slim Adjustable Razor. So will you. Its exclusive 9-position micrometer dial lets you choose the exact blade setting to suit your skin and beard. And its compact shaving head lets you get into those hard-to-reach spots with ease. For tops and shaving convenience and refreshment, use extra-rich, foamy instant lather shave cream. Get them all right now to savings as a Gillette World Series special. Slim Adjustable Razor with Super Blue Blades plus foamy, regular, or menthol. A $2.29 value for only $1.79. You save 50 cents. The Yankees batting now, the second inning, and the Dodgers lead him 4-0. Here's Mickey Mantle, batting right-handed and swinging on Koufax's first delivery. Strike. Koufax struck out the first three men he faced. There's a ball up high, 1-1. Dodgers 4, Yanks nothing, second inning. There's a foul on the screen. Fastball foul back. Now the shade of the light tower has cut right across the plate.
You know, a lot of times if a pitcher has control problems and he jumps out to a lead, the other ball club will take pitches, trying to get a walk and get something started, but the Yankees are not taking anything. They're still swinging at that first good strike.
Now the windup by Sandy. He delivers. It's a strike call. The fourth straight strikeout for Sandy Koufax. Here's Roger Maris. Roger, who has been out of the lineup with injuries, as has Mickey Mantle throughout the year. Up to face Koufax, and the left-hand batter looks at a high fastball, ball one. Maris at 269. He appeared in only 89 games. At 23 home runs and 53 RBIs. There's a tap hit toward first base, may be foul. It is rolling into foul territory and picked up there by Skowron. Mort Cooper in 1943 in the World Series, pitching for the St. Louis Cardinals against the New York Yankees, struck out the first 5 batters that he faced. Koufax has a chance to tie that record if he can get Maris on strikes. There's a foul ball. It's past the Yankee dugout on the ground. A little tap as he checked his swing. 1-2, the count on Raj. Well, the most consecutive strikeouts in a ball game in the World Series is 6. Now the 1-2 delivery. It's a ball outside. He curved him wide. A big sweeper. Gilliam is very wide of the bag at third, almost playing into the hole between short and third. And Wills, the shortstop, pulled over toward second base. The windup, Sandy delivers. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Dodgers lead 4-0 over the Yankees at 5 in a row. Tying the most consecutive strikeouts beginning a ball game. Now with Howard at bat, Koufax has a chance to tie the record of 6 anytime in the ball game. There's a high foul fly, may be in play. Here comes Roseboro over near the seats in front of the Yankee dugout and makes the catch. Reaching almost in to pull it to his mitt. The Yankees in the second. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. And at the end of 2, Los Angeles 4, New York nothing. Well, John Roseboro made a nice catch right there, and we taped a recorded chat that Vince Scully had with John. Here it is.
Tell me, John, have you tried the new Gillette stainless blade?
You bet I have, Vin, and I still find it hard to believe any blade could give you such a comfortable shave. So many of them, too. The Gillette stainless is really tops.
That, in effect, is what men are saying about the new Gillette stainless blade, because on any steel, it's the edge that counts. And Gillette has the sharpest, easiest shaving edges in the world. One blade will prove to you these superb mirror finish edges on long-lasting stainless steel can mean in comfort and convenience. The first shave, smooth, easy, almost beyond belief. more just like it in every blade. But beyond that, blade after blade, you'll find unequaled uniformity. Get the dispenser of 6 incomparable Gillette stainless blades for 89 cents, the lowest price per blade. Whitey Ford on the mound now, pitching to Jim Gilliam, and the right-hand batter takes the ball down low. Ball 1 on Jim. 4-0, the Dodgers lead in the third. They scored their 4 in the second off Whitey Ford. There's a high foul fly. It'll be back at the plate at auto play. 1-1 on Gilliam. 5th World Series for Gilliam. He's the veteran in point of service on this Dodger ball club. Ford ready, pitches. There's a ball up too high, 2-1. Jim was born in Nashville, now lives out in Los Angeles. Frank Howard opening the surge in the second with a double, then Skowron and Krasuski singled, and Roseborough followed with a home run to give the Dodgers their 4. There's a drive into right center for a base hit. Mantle over the glove side to field the ball, and Gilliam has a leadoff single here in the Los Angeles third. That'll bring up Willie Davis, the willowy left-hand batter, who plays center field for Walter Austin. Davis struck out to end the first inning.
Elston Howard has motioned over to the Yankee bench to let me know something with Gilliam on, because Davis, the left-hand hitter, is screening him.
He squares, he bunts to the ball and misses. Strike 1 on Davis. Oh, Boyer in almost on top of Willie on that one.
Ernie, he's going to have to make that first baseman feel that ball, because that Boyer's looking right down his Adam's apple.
Ford takes a little more time before letting this one go. 4-0 Dodgers, third inning. The pitch, Davis swings a bounding ball toward Richardson. He's going to second with it for 1 to Kubek, and it's a force out. Willie Davis safe at first base. The play going second to Short, who covered at second. We'll bring up Tommy Davis, who has bounced to Kubek, his only time at bat. Dodgers 4, Yanks nothing, third inning, the opening game of the 1963 World Series. Whitey Ford, who won 24 in the regulation campaign, pitching against Koufax on a bright sunny afternoon. Tommy Davis fouls it off on the ground over toward the Dodger dugout. Willie Davis on first base on the fourth. It's 1 away here in the third. Richardson has pulled to his right a little bit over toward second. Kubek has deepened and gone into the hole at short. Now Ford sets and pitches. There's a line drive to right, a base hit. Willie Davis headed for third. Here's Maris. His throw to Boyer. He's safe. A single. A man at first, a man at third. They told us that fella could go from first to third, Joe.
One of the best descriptions I've ever heard of Willie Davis, Ernie, is that he will make a stand-up double into a slide-in triple. And he just about did that, because Maris uncorked a fine throw, but I tell you, they'll first and third and grab that brass ring every time. They don't even look for where the ball is or look for a sign. They just take for granted they should be on third base when that base hit is to right field.
Well, here's that big right-hand batting outfielder now, Frank Howard. Started the damage against Ford in the second with a long two-base hit. He's up with a man at first and a man at third and 1 away. He swings the ground ball foul down past third base. 1 strike on Howard. Six Dodger hits by 6 different batters. And the big one, the 3-run homer by Roseborough in the second. Here's the set by Ford. He pitches. There's a pop foul back of the plate. Here comes Elston Howard near the screen. and makes the catch. Now the runners are holding. As Boyer came in to cover the plate, Richardson went over to third to be there. Ford also came in at the plate. Kubek took care of second. So that means there are runners at first and third with 2 down now instead of 1 down. And here's Skowron. Skowron, who knocked in the first run, he singled Howard home in the second. The Big Moose facing Whitey Ford. 4-0 Dodgers, third inning. There's a drive to left center, base hit. Willie Davis scores. Tommy Davis headed for third. It'll be a single, another run in, 5-0 Dodgers. His second RBI for Skowron, his second hit. His 7th hit for Los Angeles. Runners are at first and third with 2 down. And Dick Tracewski, who singled his first time at bat in the World Series, will be up again. Ford ready, delivers. There's a ball outside. Ball 1. Time called. He wants to go over the bat rack. Pete Risa coaches at third for the Dodgers. Joe Becker at first base. 5 runs, 7 hits, and no errors for Los Angeles. No runs, no hits, and no errors for New York. Ford looks him over. He bends in at the knees. Tracewski does. Here's a pitch. Swung on a ground ball to third. Boyer gloves it. Tossed to Richardson at second for the 4th out. And that retires the side. So the Dodgers get 1 run on 3 hits. There were no errors and 2 left. And at the end of 2 1/2 innings, Los Angeles 5 and New York 7. Well, that Bobby Richardson, quite a ball player. Top fielder, good hitter, and quick on the bases. He's been on the go all season. Mel Allen slowed him down and recorded the answer to this question.
Say, Bobby, how long have you been shaving with a Gillette Slim Adjustable Razor?
Over a year now, Mel. I've got a heavy beard and tender skin, so I need the Slim Adjustable Razor to get the kind of shave that's just right for me. Clean and comfortable.
Comfortable, close shaves, quick and easy shaves, enjoyed by millions of men who own a Gillette Slim Adjustable Razor. It has Gillette's exclusive micrometer dial that gives you a choice of 9 different blade settings. Lets you pick the one that's right for your skin and beard. Now get everything you need for clean, easy, all Gillette shaves at a savings of the World Series special. Slim Adjustable Razor with Super Blue Blades, plus foamy instant lather shave cream, regular or menthol, to super soak your beard throughout your shave. A $2.29 value, yours for only $1.79. You save 50 cents. Here's Joe Pepitone, the Yankee first baseman, to lead off against Sandy Koufax. A couple of Brooklyn boys facing each other. It's a ball up high, ball 1. Left-hand batter, he's played to right. Koufax delivers. Pepitone hits it in the air, foul, back of first base. Skowron coming over, but it's into the seat. 1-1, that's the count on Joe. He hit .271 for the Yankees this year. 27 home runs and was the top RBI man on the Yankee club with 89. Dodgers lead the Yanks 5-0 in the third. Here it is, a fastball that's outside. 2-1 on Pepitone. Willie Davis is over in right center on him. The big gap is between left and center field. Koufax checking his sign with John Roseboro. Here's the pitch. It's a strike, a fastball header high. 2-2, that's the count on Pepitone. Koufax struck out the first 5 men he faced, then got Elston Howard. on a foul fly. Here's a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Sandy's got that strikeout pitch working.
He's been using a slow curveball, looks like, to start his strike streak, and then comes in with that good fastball. I tell you, Ernie, you could break in a new glove in 4 innings the way he's popping it.
Wouldn't take long, would it? Here's Clete Boyer now, 251 hitter for the year. And the left-hander delivers to him, swing and a miss on the fastball. The shadow we were talking about now has cut right across the plate, adding to the pitcher's effectiveness. Here it comes. He swings a bounding ball off the glove of Koufax back to second. Krasuski throws to Skowron in time for the out. That's the first ball that's been hit on the ground. Pitcher to the second baseman, to the first baseman will be the scoring on that one. And here's Ed Ford, Whitey Ford to bat. There's a swing and a little pop fly over near third base. Gilliam shading his eyes, makes the catch in fair territory, and the side out 1, 2, 3. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. And at the end of the first 3 innings, Los Angeles 5, New York nothing. Well, fans, don't miss out on the 1963 Gillette World Series special that saves you 50 cents. You get the streamlined Gillette Slim Adjustable Razor with the exclusive micrometer blade setting dial. 9 settings to choose from, and one is just right for you. And you get a 79-cent can of Gillette Phony Instant Lather Shave Cream, regular or menthol. It adds up to a $2.29 value, yours now for only $1.79. The Gillette World Series special, Slim Adjustable Razor with Super Blue Blades plus extra rich foamy for $1.79. You save 50 cents. We pause 30 seconds for station identification.
810 of your dial, WGY Schenectady. You'll be batting 1,000 when you serve your guest Saratoga Ginger Ale. It's a pale, dry ginger ale with just right combination of the kiss of imported Jamaican ginger. Serve ice cold, Saratoga Ginger Ale is the ginger perfect way to listen to the World Series. Its lively taste and tangy flavor will make a hit with all your friends. So game time, snack time, anytime, serve and enjoy Ginger Perfect Saratoga Ginger Ale, most refreshing beverage you can sip. Now on special sale at your favorite store.
Purdue sparked that 4-run surge in the second inning. 5-0 Dodgers here in the fourth. There's a strike call. Ford gave him a fastball in above the knee. Roseborough's 7th year with the Dodgers. Whitey pitches, and he takes the ball outside, 1-1. His home run was his first in series competition. Left-hand batter, waiting on the left-hand pitcher. He takes a strike on the outside corner, 1-2 on Roseboro. He's followed by Koufax, and then the top of the batting order, Maury Will. John was born in Ashland, Ohio, but now lives in Compton, California. Here's the pitch. He swings and misses. Struck him out on a wide one. Had him going fishing on that one a little bit. So there's one out and nobody on. In the Dodger fourth, they lead 5-0, and here comes Koufax to bat. Listen to the ovation. Whitey Ford now has 4 strikeouts. Koufax fly to right his first time up. Strike call. 5-0. Dodgers lead the Yanks in the fourth inning. Outfield shallow and straight away. The infield back. There's a curveball down low, and the count even 1-1. Ford has slowed his pitching pace a little bit now. He's stepped back, rubbed up the baseball. 5-0, Dodgers lead. Here's the windup. Here's the pitch. Swinging a foul ball on the ground behind the plate. 1-2. The 9th World Series for Whitey Ford. First one back in 1950, and with all the great pitching records he's had, he's won 20 games only twice. Here's a ground ball foul. It's down toward third. Still a 1-2 count on Koufax. Two fellows who grew up around the New York area, vying against each other right now. Both these fellows have played first base in their Sandlot days. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a foul back, out of play. The Dodgers broke loose with 4 runs in the second. They added 1 in the third. And the Yankees, so far, have not had a runner. Here's the windup by Whitey. He delivers. Here's a foul ball back of the plate. Sandy just getting a little bit of that one. Fouled it off.
Whitey throwing a lot of curveballs. You know, Koufax has really improved as a hitter and used to be. In fact, his own manager said he once gave him a take sign with 3 balls and 2 strikes. It used to be that whenever Koufax would hit a foul ball, it meant that he broke a slump. But he's gotten to where he gets that bat on that ball pretty good.
1 out, nobody on. The 1-2 pitch from Whitey. Swing a ground ball to third. Boya has it. The long throw to Pepitone in plenty of time. And they're 2 up and 2 down in the Dodger 4th inning. We'll bring the top of the batting order, Maury Wills, up now.
Koufax is running back, and Wills is trying to stall to give Koufax a chance to at least get his breath. Paparella behind the plate is motioning to Wills to get on up there, but that's just one of the little things that a leadoff man has to do. And many times the manager will ask you to take the first pitch. And now Wills, another little trick, asked to take a look at the baseball. Now, you know Koufax couldn't have damaged it too much.
Every little bit helps, Joe.
Yes, sir. They scrounge and they fight for him.
2 out, nobody on in the 4th inning. Wills takes a fastball high from Whitey Ford, ball 1. Dodgers ahead 5-0 in the opening game of the 1963 World Series. The windup, the pitch. It's a ball down low. 2-0 the count on Maury. Turned switch hitter at Spokane. Bobby Bragan suggested he switch hit and taught him how to do it. There's a drive steered by Ford right at the mound. A line drive about knee-high to Whitey, and he made a good glove hand catch of the ball. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. And at the end of the first half of the 4th, Dodgers 5, Yankees nothing. Well, one of the big guys on the Dodger pitching staff is Don Drysdale. And Don was talking with Vince Scully not long ago. Let's listen in.
Hey, Don, that's a real clean-looking shave you've got there.
Sure, Vin, it's a Gillette shave. Nothing like it to keep a man looking his best. And there's nothing like it for comfort.
Don Drysdale and millions of men know the easy way to look and feel their best. A quick, refreshing all Gillette shave. Foamy, instant, lavish shave cream gives whiskers a super soaking. Keeps them moist from first easy stroke to last. Flip a super blue blade in your slim adjustable razor and dial the blade setting that's just right for your particular skin and beard. Gillette's exclusive micrometer dial has 9 settings. Lower numbers for lighter beards, higher numbers for heavy beards. Right now, as a Gillette World Series special, get the slim adjustable razor with super blue blade, plus foamy, regular or menthol for only $1.79. It's a $2.29 value, so you save 50 cents. Well, the Yankees so far have gone down in order against the left-hand slants of Sandy Koufax, the great strikeout artist for the Dodgers. Now, Kubek faces him leading off in the fourth inning. There's a fastball outside. Ball one on Tony. Koufax has been in organized ball 9 years, all with the Dodgers. There's a swing and a miss. Pitch toward the outside. The windup by Sandy, the left-hander delivers, and Kubek looks at a strike called in just above the knees. 1-2. Los Angeles had 5 runs, 7 hits, and no errors. The Yankees have no runs, no hits, and no errors. The Yanks now at bat in the fourth. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. The low curveball. Joe, that's a tough one to hit.
It's a tough ball to get under when you come from right over the top. I tell you, Ernie, you get the feeling that you're hitting uphill and he's pitching downhill when you can come overhanded like that. And he's had good control, Koufax, of the let-up curveball, and one he just got Koufax, and that real good quick breaker.
Here's Bobby Richardson now, and he takes the ball down low. Bobby struck out in the first inning. All 3 men fanned in the first inning. 7 strikeouts for Sandy Koufax. Swing and a miss. 1-1 on Richardson. There's a fellow they have to guard all the exits against. He hits to every field. Also an excellent bunter. Koufax pitching. There's a grounder hit toward first base. It's rolling into foul territory now. Picked up there by Bill Skowron. An old friend of yours down there coaching at first base, Joe.
Yes, sir.
You've seen that fellow around somewhere, haven't you?
Yeah, you all doesn't appear to be too nervous.
I don't think Crissetti is, too. He's been here once or twice. 1-2, the count on Richardson. Koufax kicks and fires. Here's a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Well, he changed up on him that time and gave him the big soap bubble curveball. Struck him out.
Ernie, he might have got away with the pitch that time. That was a let-up curveball high. It was the only curveball, let-up curveball, that is, that he's gotten above that belt, and it was in Richardson's eyes, but he got away with it.
Well, here's Tom Tresh now, the switch hitter, batting right-handed against Sandy. That's 8 strikeouts. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul ball. It's right down at the plate. Caparella looking that one over. Dodgers 5 and the Yankees nothing in the fourth inning. Yanks have the bases empty and 2 away. They've not had a base runner yet. Now the pitch. It's a ball just off the corner. 1-1. Boy, this big tall guy gets a lot of leverage in that pitch. Here it comes. He swings and misses on a fastball. 1-2 on Tresh.
You know, Ernie, with the rhythmic motion that he has, he hides that ball well. He gives you enough herky-jerky in his delivery to be tough.
Here it comes. A strike call. He struck him out. Another curve got over the slow curveball for the 9th strikeout by Koufax. Nothing across. And at the end of 4, Dodgers 5, Yankees nothing. Well, Joe Pepitone's done a good job for the Yankees at first base, and we asked Joe, have you tried the new Gillette stainless blade? And here's a tape recording of what he had to say.
I haven't only tried them. I've sold several friends on using them, too. Because there's no other blade like it. I get the slickest shaves of my life, again and again with the same blade.
When you take that first easy stroke, you'll see why one man tells another about the incomparable new Gillette stainless blade. On stainless steel, on any steel, it's the edge that counts. And Gillette edges are the sharpest, easy shaving in the world. Quick shaves, refreshing shaves, time after time with each blade. And comfort, why, you couldn't ask for an easier shave. What's more, you can depend on it blade after blade, dispenser after dispenser. Because Gillette guarantees uniformity, unmatched by any other manufacturer. The Gillette stainless is yours at the lowest price per blade. 89 cents for a 6-blade dispenser. Five to nothing, Dodgers lead. Here's the fifth inning, and Jim Gilliam 1 for 2 against Whitey Ford. It's a ball down low on Jim, ball one. Batting right-handed against the Yankee left-hander. It's a ball up high. 2-0, the count on Jim Gilliam. The windup and the pitch on the way. It's a ball low and outside. 3-0 the count. Whitey ready, pitches again, outside for ball 4. He walks. Here's the first base on balls in the game. Now here's Willie Davis, the lanky left-hand batting outfielder. Willie has struck out and bounced into a fourth so far.
Similar situation, Ernie. He bunted the first time up. Boyer's looking for it.
He tries to bunt this time and misses on an outside delivery. Strike one.
If he continues in the same pattern, he'll swing at this one, but Boyer doesn't believe it. Clete Boyer is right in on top of him.
Ford checks his sign and then deals over to first base to keep Gilliam close. Ford has a fine pickoff move, one of the best. There's a ball outside. Look at that Boyer come in. He's almost behind him, wasn't he?
I'll tell you, if the Davis just raised his voice, you could find out how many tickets Boyer's got left for the Dodgers series. The Dodgers use a lot of run and bunt, where the fellow at first base will just break like he's stealing, and wherever the ball's bunted, will get him over there. The way it is right now, Willie Davis is going to have to bunt that ball to first base.
Now the set and the pitch. There's a bunt down back toward the mound. Ford fields it, throws to first to Richardson covering, and the sacrifice gets Gilliam on to second base. That'll go pitcher to second base who covered. Gilliam moving to second on the bunt sacrifice, and the batter will be Tommy Davis. Stan Williams is throwing in the Yankee bullpen right now. Tommy Davis, the right-hand batter, the league's leading hitter in the National League, with a bounce to short and a single to right so far this afternoon at Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. 5-0, the Dodgers lead in the fifth inning. Gilliam bluffed back by Whitey Ford as Richardson ducked in behind him. Here's a pitch. He takes a strike, a fastball in above the knees on Tommy.
Richardson will have to keep him close because Kubek, the shortstop, is really playing Tommy Davis to pull. He's way over near third base, protecting the hole between short and third.
Strike one count on Tommy Davis. He swings a bounding ball off the glove of Ford, fielded by Richardson. A deep second throw to first, not in time. Base hit, and Gilliam takes third. Richardson made a good play, but he had to go deep behind the bag at second. His throw didn't have a whole lot of juice on it, and besides, the speed of Davis enabled him to get down there and beat out the hit. That's his second hit. It's number 8 for the Dodgers. Man at first and a man at third here in the fifth. The Dodgers lead 5-0, and big Frank Howard steps up. A double and a foul out to Elston Howard, representing his efforts at the plate this afternoon. Dodgers, 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors. Yankees, no runs, no hits, and no errors. Howard takes a ball down low. Gilliam on third. The runner at first is Tommy Davis. Ball on the count on Howard. Right-hand batter. Here it comes. He swings and nubs one back to Ford. Going to make the play at first. Holding at third is Gilliam. On to second goes Tommy Davis. And out at first is Howard. It's sort of a half-check swing, and the ball just dribbled back to the mound. So runners are now at second and third with 2 down, and Moose Skowron steps in.
It'll be interesting to see this. Skowron hit the first pitch the last time up, and he got first base open. He'll have to hit Whitey's pitch if they don't put him on intentionally, which they're going to do, Ernie. I didn't think they'd give him a chance here with Krasuski coming up next.
Well, that's the strategy of Ralph House to walk the ex-Yankee Skowron. It'll be the second walk off Whitey Ford. Ball 3 outside now, intentionally wide, and here comes the fourth one. So Skowron gets a walk, the second off Whitey, both in this inning. And the second baseman, Krasuski, will be the batter, right-hand batter, Dick Krasuski. Dick, the boy from Einan, Pennsylvania. Told you he was in the minors 11 years before he got his first shot with the Dodger Ball Club. 2 out, the bases are loaded. 5-0. Dodgers lead the Yanks in the first game of the 1963 World Series. Of a windup, the pitch. It's a ball down low. Low and in a little tight. The Dodgers scored 4 in the second, 3 of those on a home run by Roseboro. Added 1 in the third. He takes the ball high and away. Fastball. 2-0. Gilliam on third, Davis on second, Tommy Davis, and Bill Skowron at first.
Here's one of those spots, Ernie, where the manager earns his money. He controls his pitch. What would you do? Have him hit or take?
Well, we'll soon find out right about here. Ford checking the bases. Now the little left-hander winds and pitches. There's a strike on the outside corner. Pretty tough pitch to hit, but good enough to be a strike. Krasuski the batter. 2-1 pitch coming up. 2 out, bases loaded. Ford winds, delivers. Here's a ground ball to third. Boyer has it. Tags the bag for the 4th out at third base on Tommy Davis to retire the side. So the Dodgers threaten but do not score in their half of the 5th inning. No runs on 1 hit. There were no errors, and 3 runners were left on base. And the score at the end of the first half of the 5th inning, Dodgers 5, Yankees nothing. The first half of today's game was brought to you by the Gillette Safety Razor Company. The second half of today's game is brought to you by Chrysler Corporation. Today's host, Plymouth.
Get up and go, Plymouth, Mr. Go, Plymouth, put your foot down on the floor. You'll never know driving till you go out driving in a Plymouth 64. You thought you knew beauty till a brand new beauty came to town to show you more. And when you're not out parking, you will find her parking in the driveway by your door. Get up and go, Plymouth, get to know Plymouth, try a Plymouth 64. Get up and go, Plymouth, Mr. Go, Plymouth, from the very day you do. You got to get up and go, car. Mr. and your car gonna get up and go like a Plymouth will go when it's get up and going for you.
The Get Up and Go Plymouth 464 is on display now. Be sure to see it at your nearest Plymouth dealer showroom. You'll be glad you did.
Now it's my pleasure to bring to the mic Joe Garagiola.
Thank you very much, Ernie. Sandy Koufax against Mickey Mantle. We're in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Swung on and fouled right back here. Mickey Mantle jumped on that first fastball and fouled it right back here, and I got out of here in a hurry.
We're all even, aren't we?
Yes, sir. It's Koufax with a great fastball, a sharp breaking curveball, and then he lets up on that curveball. He's had 3 real good pitches going for him. He has struck out 9. He leads 5-0. Strike 2. High fastball. You see a fellow like Koufax pitch, and it makes you wonder about all those trick pitches, those knuckle balls and the pound balls and the fork balls, because he's playing good old country hardball. He's rearing back and firing. 2 strikes, no balls. Mantle waits the pitch. Popped up foul, out of play. Count remains at 2 strikes. Elston Howard fouled out. Boyer bounced out, and Whitey Ford popped out. And the rest of them all strikeouts. 5-0. The Dodgers are leading. Mantle waits the 2-strike pitch. High and inside. Mantle goes down, and it's ball 1. Johnny Roseboro with a big 3-run homer in that second inning when they scored 4. Inside, a fastball that just missed. Koufax thought it was a strike. Abarella says it was inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Koufax around that plate. Mantle waiting. Here's the 2-2 pitch now. Struck him out. Mantle goes down swinging. That's the 10th strikeout. And he is just stacking that lumber. Rearing back and firing. I tell you, the way he's going, boy, he can make a smart catcher out of you if you're catching him. And if you're batting against him, he's going to have you running for that broadcast booth. Here is Roger Maris. Maris was out on strikes. Fastball misses, and it's ball 1. They swing way around towards right field for Roger Maris. In the outfield, a big gap in left center field. Swung on and missed the fastball. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Gilliam is wide at third. Maury Wills near the bag. He's not too close to that bag. They're kind of giving him the right side of second. Fastball bounces away from Roseboro. That is 2 balls and 1 strike.
Joe, the strikeout record in one ball game is one that belongs to Carl Erskine, and it was 14 back in 1953. So Koufax has quite a chance to equal or better that.
He's got 10 strikeouts with 1 out here in the bottom half of the 5th. Foul back by Roger Maris. He hit that ball off the end of the bat, and it's 2 strikes and 2 balls. Koufax and the Dodgers lead the Yankees 5-0. And you know, scouting reports are in great detail, and one of the things that must be running through the minds of the Yankees is that with Koufax pitching, manager Walter Alston was bunting all year in the first and second inning just to give him 1 run. Now he's got 5. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Popped up. Foul ball. Will it stay in play? Back comes Roseboro. He's near the stands. He's got room. He's there and makes the play. 2 outs. It's a pretty good tip-off on the stuff that Koufax has, because when he's not striking them out, they're just popping it straight up without any authority at all. So there are 2 outs. And here is Elston Howard. Koufax shakes off 1 sign. Now he's ready. A let up, swung on. There's the first base hit in the right field. Elston Howard hit a high curveball, a let up in the right field. And the Yankees break the ice here with a base hit in the bottom half of the 5th inning. That's the first hit by the Yankees. As Koufax hung a curveball up there, it was the same type curveball that he was able to get Bobby Richardson with. And Howard just kind of served it in the right field, and he's on at first base. And here is Joe Pepitone. Fastball, a strike. With the 5-run lead, it's 5-0. Moose Skowron playing behind the base runner, Elston Howard, at first base. Ellie's not going anyplace. They need base runners, so they can't play wide open. They have to play station to station. Fastball, it was low, and it's 1-1. And the shadows now have covered home plate completely. And I tell you, the way this Koufax is firing that ball, you're going to be hitting that fastball by sound. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Foul back, strike 2. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The base runner at first base is Elston Howard. The score 5-0. The Dodgers are leading. We're in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Sandy Koufax. Ready now. And here's the pitch. Curveball hangs high, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Roseboro walks out in front of the plate, and as much as says to Sandy, you better get that ball down or you'll be backing up third, pal. That's the hitter's delight. That's the room service pitch. That's the one you order, boy, that nice high hanger. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Fastball, line drive, right field. That's a base hit. Howard, Elston Howard, stops as Frank Howard fires that ball into third on the fly to Jim Gilliam. With 2 outs, Elston Howard stops at second base as these Yankees need base runners, and they now have 2. As Pepitone singles in the right field, and it brings up Clete Boyer.
Joe, looked like he was really ready for that fastball at that.
He was ready, and with those quick hands, he popped one in the right field. And so the Yankees have Elston Howard at second base, Joe Pepitone at first base. Clete Boyer's the hitter. There are 2 outs. Koufax at the belt, checks the runners. Here's the pitch. Swung on, line drive. Suzuki knocks it down at second base. Elston Howard stops at third. Nobody scores. Maury Wills retrieved it as that ball was hit off the end of the bat. And Dick Krasuski, the second baseman, with a diving stop, saved the run as he knocked the ball down. And Maury Wills retrieved it, and we've got a pinch hitter coming out, Hector Lopez. The bases are loaded. Elston Howard is at third base. Joe Pepitone is at second base. And Clete Boyer is at first base. Hector Lopez, with a .251 batting average with 14 home runs, he has driven in 52 runs. Hector, a right-handed hitter with good power in the right center field. 5-0. That's the score with the Dodgers leading. 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the Dodgers. It's no runs, 3 hits, and no errors for the Yankees. The bases are loaded. And now Sandy Koufax motions Frank Howard, the right fielder, to get closer to the right field line. Willie Davis, the center fielder, is in right center. There's a lot of room in left center. Lopez, a good low fastball hitter with good power to the opposite field. He's the pinch hitter for Whitey Ford. Koufax is ready, the pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 1. A very weak attempt. That ball was by him. He was fooled completely on it, and it was more of a called strike than a swinging strike, although Lopez did go through with the motion. Bases loaded. Lopez, the pinch hitter, waits. The pitch by Koufax. It's low, and it's ball 1. Dodgers 5, Yankees nothing. Yankees with the bases loaded here. After 2 are out, Elston Howard, a base hit to right field. Pepitone, a base hit to right field. And Boyer with an infield hit. And now it's Hector Lopez, the pinch hitter, up there against Sandy Koufax. The 1-1 pitch by Koufax. Swung on and fouled off, out of play, and it's strike 2. And Hector made a grab at that big bat, part of that bat, as if to say that was the pitch I wanted to hit. Now Koufax rubs up that baseball. Stan Williams and Ralph Perry throwing in the Yankee bullpen. Koufax taking an inventory as he stands on the mound. He's got Lopez crippled now with a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Bases loaded, 5-0. Dodgers lead, bottom of the 5th. Here's the pitch. Curveball. Just misses. And the count runs to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Koufax let up on that curveball. Tried to nip that outside corner. It's a pitch that was working for him because now it's Lopez who takes inventory. wondering what pitch did that slow curveball set up. He wants to get him on the 2-2. This is the pitch of decision, and here it comes, the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, he struck him out. Hector Lopez out on strike. That ends the inning. No runs. There were 3 hits, no errors, and 3 men were left on base. And the score at the end of the 5th inning is the Los Angeles Dodgers 5, the New York Yankees nothing.
All around compact, top them all again in 64. Best all around value. Value is the car that offers more.
Yes, again in 64, Valiant offers more of everything you want in a compact car. Smart new styling, top performance, economy of operation, and quality engineering by Chrysler Corporation. So if you want the best in compact car driving, plus the satisfaction of big car quality, see and drive the new 64 Valiant at your earliest opportunity.
Best all around compact. Valiant 64 styles hard to beat. Best all around compact. Best looking compact on the street. Valiant.
And why wait? Valiant 64 style is standing in your nearest Plymouth Valiant dealer showroom right now. Plan to see it and drive it this week.
We pause 30 seconds for station identification.
810 you dial WGY Schenectady. You know, it's surprising how a major league team in a slump can snap back after a between innings break. If you're tense and nervous, take a flavor break next inning of this World Series and refresh with cold sparkling Saratoga Ginger Ale. It's a ginger-perfect ginger ale made with clear, pure water and imported Jamaican ginger. Saratoga Ginger Ale has an instant pick-me-up tang unmatched by other flavor beverages. And Saratoga Ginger Ale really refreshes. Doesn't leave you with that still thirsty feeling because it quenches your thirst. Saratoga Ginger Ale now on special sale at your favorite store.
Throwing right-hander who was with the Los Angeles Dodgers. He came over here in the Muscaron trade. A big guy who can really fire that ball. Nicknamed the Big Hurt. He's one of those guys that you shake hands with him, you just wonder, a real cruncher. Stan Williams. Whitey Ford is out of this ball game. Whitey pitched 5 innings, gave up 5 runs, 8 hits, struck out 4 and walked 2. The score here is the Los Angeles Dodgers 5, the New York Yankees nothing. 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors so far for the Los Angeles Dodgers. It's no runs, 3 hits, and no errors for the Yankees.
Joe, a little irony in that Yankee 5th inning. It looks as if the Yankees might not get a hit all day long, and then the Howard, Pepitone, and Boy in succession, the lower part of the batting order, came in with a base hit.
A great piece of pitching, too, I thought, Ernie, on Lopez when the 2 strikes and 1 ball, Koufax led up on that curveball, and it was close enough to where there was some doubt in Lopez's mind. And you could see that it was working for him because Lopez backed out to take an inventory, and then that good fastball got by him for a big strikeout to end the inning. 11 for Koufax. So it's 5-0. The Dodgers, and it's Stan Williams against John Roseboro. The big right-hander. First pitch is outside a fastball. Williams uses the no windup. He just holds that ball right at his belt and then comes towards the plate. They play Roseboro to pull that ball. The pitch is high, and it's outside, and it's ball 2. A lot of room in left center field. If he plugs that gap in left center field with the line drive, it's going to be about a $1.20 cab ride back. A lot of room. Swung on, bouncing ball. Second baseman Bobby Richardson has it over to first, and there's 1 out. Roseboro out, Richardson to Pepitone, and it brings up Koufax. The crowd here at Yankee Stadium, a capacity house, certainly appreciating the pitching of Sandy Koufax. They give him a fine hand, and Sandy swings at the first pitch, a little fly ball, center field. Mantle is there. He's got it. Just a nice, polite fly ball. Just kind of lazily out there, and Mantle had him played perfectly. So one pitch, another out, and there are two away. And that brings up Maury Wills. I tell you, Wills, outside that first inning, has been a leadoff man, but it's always been with two outs. Wills switches over to bat left-handed against Stan Williams. Then Boyer comes in. Kubek moves over. Richardson comes in shallow. Pepitone wide of the bag at first. Curveball is low, ball one. Trish not deep in left field. Mantle a little bit in right center. Maris a normal right field. You kind of fan out against this Maury Wills. You kind of throw a drag net at him. Fastball is fouled off. 1 ball, 1 strike. Dodgers lead 5-0. We're in the top of the 6th. Wills just lays that bat on the ball. He just wants to hit a ground ball and depend on the inner soles. He can really move. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Curveball swung on, a bouncing ball. Kubek's going to have a tough play. Here's the throw. It is in time. They get him. Nice play by Tony Kubek, helped out on a stretch by Joe Pepitone. So Wills is out. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Dodgers here. And as we go into the bottom half of the 6th inning, the score, the Los Angeles Dodgers 5 and the New York Yankees nothing.
Get up and go, Plymouth, Mr. Go, go, Plymouth, put your foot down on the floor. You'll never know drive until you go out driving in a Plymouth 64.
If this is the year you picked to buy a new car, you picked a beautiful year for a beautiful reason, and that is the 1964 Plymouth. Here's the kind of car that really brightens up your driveway. Here's the kind of car that gives you quality. Quality you can rely on. Yet out on the road, here's a new car for 64 that really has get up and go.
You got to get up and go now. Mister and no car gonna get up and go like a Plymouth will go when it's get up and going for you.
Why not get up and go see the new 64 Plymouth this week? It's on display right now at all Plymouth dealer showrooms. Your nearest dealer will be happy to give you a test drive and show you the 64 Plymouth's outstanding features.
It's the bottom half of the 6th. The Dodgers lead 5-0, and it'll be Tony Kubek, Bobby Richardson, and Tom Tresh. You know, a lot of times when a ball club is not hitting a pitcher, certainly the Yankees haven't been able to jump on Koufax, although they got 3 base hits in the 5th. The ball club will start to bunt to see if they can break the rhythm of the pitcher. Gilliam guards against it at third. Here's the first pitch. Strike, a curveball. One strike. Kubek waves that bat. Koufax is ready. Swung on and fouled off, and quickly it's 2 strikes and no ball. Sandy Koufax. Great fastball, good overhanded curveball, and he's been letting up very effectively. Here's the 2-strike pitch now. Bouncing ball to Gilliam. He's got it. The throw in time, and Kubek is out. Gilliam to Skowron. And that brings up Bobby Richardson. Dodger infield. Gilliam is at third base. Wills is at short. Trzaskowski is at second base, and Skowron at first. Curveball. Inside and hangs high, and it's ball 1 to Bobby Richardson. Richardson, a fine little hitter, lays that bat on that ball, doesn't overswing, just wants to get a piece of it. Curveball high. Ball 2. 2 balls, no strike. Here's the 2-0 pitch now. Fastball high, and it's ball 3. 3 balls, no strike. Koufax has struck out 11. He hasn't walked anybody. Dodgers lead 5-0. Here's the 3-0 pitch now. There's the strike right down the middle. 3 balls, 1 strike. Richardson takes a look at Crossetti, coaching the third. This pitch controlled by manager Ralph Houck. The 3-1 pitch, and here it comes. Fastball, strike 2. Richardson was taking all away. Koufax came right back with 2 real good fastballs, split that plate right down the middle. Here's the 3-2 pitch now. Low, ball 4. He walked in, and Richardson is on with the first base on balls given up by Koufax, and it brings up Tom Tresh.
Well, Joe Koufax is an example of why a manager likes to keep a pitcher around if he can throw hard, even if he hasn't got control, because sometimes those fellas can find it. Sometimes they don't. That's what happened to Koufax. He found it, and boy, is he a pitcher.
There's no substitute for that great arm. Tom Tresh waits. The pitch by Koufax is low, and it's ball 1. 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors. That's the Dodger total. It's no runs, 3 hits, and no errors for the Yankees. Koufax walked around the mound a little bit, recited just a little bit of Shakespeare for the benefit of everybody around. Now he's set. Here's the pitch to Tresh. Curveball. It's low, and now they call time. They want to go out and talk to him. And Paparella walks out to dust off the plate as Roseboro goes out to settle his pitcher, because it seems that Koufax thinks those balls are strikes. And Roseboro, the one thing he doesn't want is a pitcher who's upset out there. Koufax is now joined, he and Roseboro, by Jim Gilliam. As you work a pitcher, there are telltale signs when a pitcher gets tired. Sometimes his curveball will stay high, or he'll go to Rosenbach more, or he'll throw to first base more, or he'll ask for new baseballs, or he'll take more time. These are all things that both the manager, pitching coach, and the catcher watch for. Koufax doesn't appear to be tired, a bit disgusted. Ready again. This one's low. It's ball 3. He was way off target. Koufax has struck out 11, but he has just walked his first man, Bobby Richardson, and now Tom Tresh is up there. But they count up 3 balls and no strikes, and the sign goes out from the Dodger bench to get somebody ready. 3-0 pitch. Ball 4, he walked it. One thing we have noticed is that Koufax is walking around that mound just a little bit more than usual. Suzuki comes in to talk to him now, and there's not much you can say in a spot like this. You just want to break the mood of the mound in hopes that if you do, even though the name and the fellas is the same, you get a different pitcher out there. 5-0, that's the score. The Dodgers are leading. We're in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Base runners at first and second. It's Richardson at second base. Tom Tresh is at first base, and Mickey Mantle is the hitter. Koufax checks the runners. Here's the pitch. Curveball swung on and fouled off. It's a strike. Right to manager Walter Alston. Dodger bullpen is busy, and as you would expect, Ron Peranowski. He has been the franchise as far as the bullpen's concerned for these Dodgers. For the Yankees, Ralph Perry is warming up. Mickey Mantle, the hitter. 5-0, that's the score. Dodgers leading. Base runners on first and second. Here's the pitch. It's inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Mantle in that batter's box, taps that plate. Koufax rubs up that baseball. Needless to say, the base on balls has gotten Koufax in trouble. One swing of this big guy's bat, and that lead could be really chopped into. Koufax set the 1-1 pitch to Mantle. Curveball is low, and it's ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike. The outfield is deep, and they play Mantle straight away. The infield is back. 1 out. 2 balls, 1 strike. Koufax ready. The runners lead off. Here's the pitch. Swung on and tapped foul right off his foot, and Mantle's down to one knee. So the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Richardson heads back for second. Trish goes back to first. 5-0. That's the score. Dodgers are leading. We're in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Koufax taking just a little bit more time now. Mantle digging in. Koufax has struck out 11. He's got a 2-ball, 2-strike count on Mantle. Richardson is leading off second. Fresh is leading off first. Koufax shakes off a couple signs. Now he's got the one he wants. No, he doesn't either. He shakes it off again. And now Mantle calls time. Keep in mind those little telltale things. And it's a completely different pattern that Koufax has been using here in the 5th and 6th innings. Taking a little bit more time, rubbing up that ball a little bit more, checking his defense a little bit more. Now he's set. Mantle waits. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swung on, popped up. On the right side, short right field. Out goes the second baseman, Trzaskowski. In comes Howard. It's Trzaskowski who makes the play. A nice play. The runners have to hold. Big Frank Howard in right field was looking down as he was watching Trzaskowski make that play. If they'd have collided, Trzaskowski would have hit Howard right in the belt buckle. Out. And Roger Maris is the hitter. Richardson still at second base. And Tom Tresh at first base. Maris was out on strikes, and he fouled out to the catcher, John Roseborough. Dodgers 5. Yankees nothing. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Infield back. They want to knock that ball down. Koufax at the belt, the first pitch. On the way, a curveball, a beauty. Strike 1. Time is called now as Paparella wants to take a look at that baseball. Those extra steps back that the infield can pick up when the out count runs at 2 is a big factor, as shown by Trzaskowski's ability to knock down the line drive by Boyer in that 5th inning to save a run. Koufax still has his shutout, 5-0. The pitch to Maris. Low and outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. The shadows have just about reached the mound. As far as the stands, the light tower shadow has covered part of the mound. One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. Koufax against Roger Maris. Base runners at first and second. The pitch. Swung on, popped up. Maury Wills drifts back in the short center field, calling for the ball. He's under it and makes the catch. Maris pops to Maury Wills, and for the New York Yankees, there were no runs, no hits, no errors, 2 men left on base. And so at the end of the 6th inning, the score is Los Angeles 5 and New York nothing.
You've heard the expression, the human body is like a fine machine. Well, in many cases, the machine is like the human body. For example, your car's condition demands periodic checkups to maintain the peak of performance. Chrysler Corporation Certified Car Care does just that. It's like a car health program designed to prolong the life of your car. Certified Car Care. Specially trained mechanics with special tools at your Chrysler, Plymouth, and Dodge dealers.
Five to nothing, the Dodgers leading the Yankees. And we pause 30 seconds for station identification.
810 on your dial, WGY Schenectady. Make this afternoon of World Series baseball even more enjoyable with a tall, frosty glass of Ginger Perfect Saratoga Ginger Ale. Saratoga Ginger Ale is a happy blend of pure crystal waters and imported Jamaican gingers, plus just right carbonation. The result is a ginger ale unequal for zest and richness. Really refreshes because Saratoga Ginger Ale goes to the heart of your thirst and quenches it. Always have plenty of Saratoga Ginger Ale on hand, World Series time and any time. Now on special sale at your favorite store.
Seventh inning, it'll be Jim Gilliam, Willie Davis, and Tommy Davis. And Gilliam, like Maury Wills, switches over to the left side to bat against big Stan Williams. Williams looks down for a sign from his catcher, Elston Howard. The infield swings it over, plays Gilliam to pull that ball. And here's the first pitch. Fastball is outside, and it's ball one. Dodgers, 5-0. A big 3-run homer by John Roseboro in that second inning when the Dodgers scored 4. Williams delivers. It's swung on and fouled off. Trickles towards the Yankee dugout. And the count 1 ball and 1 strike. Nobody out, nobody on. Top of the 7th. Stan Williams ready. The 1-1 pitch. Way high and outside, and it's ball 2. Williams at times with the no windup, and then other times goes to the big delivery, trying to keep that hitter off stride. 2-1 pitch. There's the strike, fastball. When you get right down to it, that's about the secret of pitching. At least that's what the good pitchers say. What is pitching but keeping the hitter off stride? Two balls, 2 strikes to count on Jim Gilliam. Big right-hander Williams is ready to pitch. Strike 3, got him. Gilliam caught looking, and he knew it. Gilliam called out on strikes, and it brings up Willie Davis. You know, you hear a lot of fancy explanations for a lot of different facets of baseball. Always like Willie Mays' theory on playing baseball. He says he just catches it when they hit it, and he hits it when they throw it.
Works out pretty simple, doesn't it?
Pretty?
Not like Willie it does.
It sure does, Ernie. Here's Willie Davis now. Boyer right in on top of him. Stan Williams. Curveball swung on and fouled off. I like the time that Charlie Dressen was managing the Dodgers in the first time, and Jackie Robinson asked me, he said, Charlie, he said, how do you like to play this game? You know, do you play hit and run, steal, run a lot, or what? And Dressen said, well, he tell you what, as soon as you get to home plate, you get back as fast as you can. And that's baseball. Here's the pitch. Swung on, line drive. It is a foul ball down that first base line. A high curveball, and Willie Davis really flew open and drilled one down that first baseline. And Tom Gorman, the umpire at first base, right now, motion foul ball. John Rice, the right field foul line umpire, motion foul ball. So the count, 2 strikes, no balls. Willie Davis, there's 1 out. Dodgers are leading 5-0. Stan Williams in relief of Whitey Ford. Whitey pitched 5 innings, gave up the 5 runs the Dodgers have. Here's the 2-strike pitch by Williams to Davis. High. And it's ball 1. Elston Howard tried to sneak that one. He was going to steal a strike. Time is called now as a bullpen ball comes out on the field. In right field. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ready again. And here's the pitch by Stan Williams. Swung on, a bouncing ball. Pepitone at first base, but it's foul. Willie Davis getting around, getting way out in front, breaks his bat. Gets a new one. And I'm sure a lot of people, like we just did, took a look at that scoreboard. And it shows the Dodgers 5 runs on 8 hits, no errors. The Yankees, no runs, 3 hits, and no errors. And the Yankees got their 3 hits in the 5th inning and did not score. A fine play by Trzaskowski prevented a score.
Hey, they turned the lights on here, too.
The lights are on here at Yankee Stadium. Stan Williams ready. Here's the pitch now. High, a fastball. And the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. The lights are on at first and third, and the ones in right field and left field are not. And behind the plate, those lights are on. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch swung on and fouled back. Willie Davis had a real good cut at a fastball.
Joe, we've had some great duels in these opening games of World Series. Of course, Ford billed against Koufax in this one. Matheson and Plank in 1905, Matty and Bender, and Walter Johnson and Art Neff in the 20s. Of course, Ford has pitched against Spahn and Magley in some of these big games, and Feller and Sane, and Reynolds and Newcomb.
Whitey Ford had to leave after 5. Here's the pitch by Williams. Swung on and missed, says Joe Paparella. Willie Davis thought he had checked his swing, but Paparella comes around and says that he swung at it. And as he goes back to the bench, Willie Davis gives a real simple scouting report to Tommy Davis. Hitters will do that. They'll ask you, well, what kind of stuff has he got? And in a spot like this, you usually say, I don't know, I didn't hit any. He sounds fast. Tommy Davis, who has 2 base hits against Stan Williams for the first time in this ball game. Here's the pitch by the big right-hander. Swung on and missed, strike 1, and that ball was up in his eyes. In the Yankee bullpen, Stafford and Hamilton begin to throw. Tommy Davis, he's a real cut and chop guy up at that plate. He doesn't look for many base on balls. Here's the pitch. Starts to swing, watches that curveball as it stays inside, and the count goes to 1 ball and 1 strike. Davis, a very aggressive hitter, Tommy Davis. Led the National League again this year. Back-to-back he's led it. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Fastball is low. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike. The attendance, exactly 69,000 people. There's always a little bit of intrigue when it's 69,001, but it's 69 even. Here's a little looper in the right field. It's a base hit for Tommy Davis, and he has himself his 3rd base hit of the afternoon. Brings up big Frank Howard. Howard got the first hit off Whitey Ford, a booming double in left center field, came around to score, but since then he has gone out twice. Great big guy against Stan Williams. Tommy Davis at first base. He has 3 base hits. He leads off, and here's a pitch by Stan Williams. Curveball, let up, and it's strike 1, and that big Frank Howard, really anxious to hit, was on his tiptoes. It's one of the problems that this guy has, is Howard. He's so anxious to hit that he commits himself very soon, and Pete Reeser working with him. Let's say you can make a mistake on him, maybe make him look bad, but he'll come right back and drive it into the next county. Pitch out by Elston Howard, nothing was happening. Frank Howard is so anxious to hit that Pete Reeser, his coach, said someday there's going to be a left-hander with a good move, throw over to first base, and Howard's going to swing. Tommy Davis leading off first. He's got a good lead. There he goes. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Here's the throw. It is not in time. After the pitch out, Elston Howard was kind of in a box, trailing by 5 runs. He could not go to the double pitch out, and Tommy Davis steals the base.
That one wasn't too close either. He got a good jump, and he got in there quick.
Howard swung and missed at the ball, which helped Tommy Davis a bit to count 1 ball and 2 strikes. So the first message by the Dodgers to Elston Howard was not answered as Tommy Davis comes up with the first stolen base. And this Davis is having himself quite an afternoon. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch to Howard is swung on and fouled right back here. So the count remains at 1 ball and 2 strikes. In fact, 3 for 4 and a stolen base in the World Series is a pretty good career. Frank Howard waves that big bat. Stan Williams looks down to Elston Howard to get his sign as Tommy Davis leads off second. 5-0, Dodgers lead. Here's the pitch. Curveball way outside. Nice play by Elston Howard.
Joe, does the fact that Williams pitched for these fellas mean a whole lot to him one way or the other in this situation now where he's pitching against them?
I think it helps him a bit, Ernie, but like everything else, you've got to do it now. What you did yesterday or last year really doesn't mean too much. He's familiar, but he still has to get that ball in a particular spot in that strike zone. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Howard waits. Williams set. Here's the pitch. Curveball swung on and missed. He struck him out. So Williams strikes out the side, although Tommy Davis broke it up with the single. So in the top of the 7th, there was no runs. There was 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man was left on base for the Los Angeles Dodgers. And so at the end of 6.5 innings, the score is Los Angeles 5 and New York nothing.
Best all-around compact. Fan 64 style is the fine. Best all-around beauty. Once you get to see it, you'll know why.
They call it Valiant 64 style, the smartest looking compact ever to come down the pike.
Best all-around compact. Van saves you money all the way. Best all-around value. You'd be surprised how little you pay.
If you want performance, you'll love Valiant Spirited Action. You'll like it zipped for 64.
Best all-around compact. Prove it with the drive soon as you can. Best all-around compact. Plan to see your Plymouth dealer man.
Valiant 64 style is the compact car you'll want to see and drive for sure. And why wait? Valiant 64 style is standing in your nearest Plymouth Valiant dealer showroom right now. Plan to see it this week.
Bottom half of the 7th inning here at Yankee Stadium. It'll be Elston Howard, Joe Pepitone, and Clete Boyer for the New York Yankees. They trail 5-0. Boy, old Yogi's had a field day visiting down there with Moose Scar, and I tell you, he kind of figures visiting hours are 1 to 4, and he just buzzing old Moose in between innings every chance he gets. Haven't been many base runners for these Yankees. They've only had 3 base hits. A defensive change now. Ron Fairley has gone in to play right field for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Here's the first pitch by Koufax. It swung on and missed. And Elston Howard is up there with the count of 1 strike. Ron Fairley has gone in to play right field for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Koufax ready. The pitch. Swung on and missed. 2 strikes to count on Elston Howard. Howard got the first base hit. That came in the 5th inning with 2 men out. And Koufax hung a curveball, and Howard served it in the right field. Here's the pitch. Low, and it's ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. A beautiful day for baseball here at Yankee Stadium. The breeze is blowing out towards left field. I doubt if it's a factor. Pitch by Koufax. Swung on and missed. He struck him out. A slow curveball. He let up on it, and it's 12 strikeouts for Sandy Koufax. He got 3 in the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the third, 3 in the fourth, 2 in the fifth, none in the 6th, and 1 in the 7th. Boy, he has put the termites in the bat rack so far. Here is Joe Pepitone. Pepitone has one of the 3 Yankee hits. That was a single in the right field. Koufax ready. Here's the pitch. Strike. Joe Paparella behind the plate, boy, he is really getting a workout with that right hand. Koufax ready again. Slow curveball, and that was just a high hanger. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. 1-1 pitch, a let up, swung on and popped straight back. Roseboro off with the mask, under it, and makes the play. Sandy Koufax just unveiled Uncle Charlie. He let up on a curveball. I mean, it was a real big, soft cantaloupe. And Pepitone waited on it, but popped it straight up. That's the first one of that kind. Let's put it that way, Ernie.
Almost the old Ephus, wasn't it?
It sure was. Sandy Koufax unveiled one here on us, and the bottom of the 7th gets a big out. Here's Clete Boyer. Curveball swung on and popped up. It's Maury Wills who's calling for it. 2 steps on the grass. Under it, makes the play. Oh, it's a very easy inning for Sandy Koufax in the 7th. 3 up and 3 down. And at the end of the 7th inning, the score is Los Angeles Dodgers 5, the New York Yankees nothing.
Get up and go, Plymouth, sister, go, go, Plymouth, put your foot down on the floor. You'll never know what's driving till you go out driving in a Plymouth 64. You thought you knew beauty till a brand new beauty came to town to show you more. And when you're not out sparking, you will find her parking in the driveway by your door. Get up and go, Plymouth, get to know Plymouth, try a Plymouth 64. Get up and go, Plymouth, sister, go, go, Plymouth, from the very day you do. You got to get up and go car, Mr. and no car, gonna get up and go like a Plymouth will go when it's get up and going for you.
The Get Up and Go Plymouth 464 is on display now. Be sure to see it at your nearest Plymouth dealer's showroom. You'll be glad you did.
The top half of the 8th inning, and it'll be Moose Skowron, Dick Tracewski, and John Roseboro for the Los Angeles Dodgers. John Roseboro just set a new record for putouts as far as catches are concerned. It's now 15. Elston Howard's strikeout tied it, and Joe Pepitone's pop fly that Roseboro made the play on broke it. So the catchers come in for it, as Roseboro with 15 putouts. I tell you, so far the outfielders for the Dodgers have really been on vacation. Here's the first pitch by Williams to Skowron, a curveball. It's a beauty, and it's strike 1. 5 runs, 9 hits, and no errors for the Dodgers. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors for the Yankees. They got those 3 hits in 1 inning. That was the 5th. Williams, another curveball. This one hangs high, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Whitey Ford went 5 innings, gave up 5 runs, 8 hits, struck out 4 and walked 2. 1 was intentional. The big blast was a home run by John Roseboro. That came in the 2nd inning. Swung on and missed a fastball, and Skowron is up there now with 1 ball and 2 strikes. In that 2nd inning, Frank Howard got the first hit, a double, and Skowron single, a single by Tracewski, and a big home run by John Roseboro. He scored 4 in that inning. Picked up another run in the 3rd. Fastball, and it moves him back. And that could have been a commercial. Skowron was just a little bit too close to the plate, and Williams wanted to move him back a little bit. He's been throwing curveballs, and the best way to set up your curveball is to move that hitter back with that real good fastball that not only looks fast but sounds fast. For no other reason than it's that close to you. So let's see what happens. Here's the 2-2 pitch now by Stan Williams. Fastball, he struck him out as Elston Howard held on to it. Skowron watched it. Paparella watched it. He may have gotten just a piece of it. And on the foul tip, that ball must go directly from the bat to your glove. And Paparella, with a little bit of help. Now Shags Crawford comes in to talk to Joe Paparella. And they're looking down at first base to Tom Gorman. everybody's looking up like they're checking the lights. The lights are all on from third base to the first base side, but in right field and left field are not. So we've checked every possibility except maybe, what? How many tickets are left for today? 69,000 here, I'll tell you that. Here's a pitch to Trzaskowski, swung on a bouncing ball to Kubek. He's got it over to first, and there are 2 outs. So John Roseboro comes up now. He was the big man with that big blast in the second inning. Joe Becker coaching at first base. You can hear him holler down to Roseboro. Come on, John. Pete Reeser coaching at third base. Manager Walter Alston, top step of the dugout, watching everything.
Still looking at the lights, Joe. That must be it. I saw Elson Howard point up that way.
We're all ready now. Here's the pitch by Williams to Roseboro. It's a strike. A good fastball. Ernie, there's a kite stuck up there. Here's the pitch by Williams. It's outside, and it's 1-1. Beyond third base, in the lights, there's a kite up there. And
I'm not going to volunteer to get down with you.
And I kind of wonder if that's what they're looking for. Boy, if they make a ground rule, any ball hits that kite, I'd make it in play, even though it'd be a foul ball. Here's the 1-1 pitch by Stan Williams to Roseboro. Popped up foul out of play. I'll never forget it at home plate one day in Forbes Field. Charlie Grimm was managing Milwaukee, and a helicopter flew over the field, and Grimm asked the umpires, if the ball hits the helicopter, is it in play? I thought that Beans reared in the screen.
Well, Beansy probably went up as high as a helicopter right then, didn't he?
1 ball, 2 strikes. On John Roseboro, there are 2 outs. Nobody on. Dodgers are leading 5-0. We're in the top of the 8th. Stan Williams ready. Here's the pitch. A let-up. Swung on and missed. He got him. Looked like a palm ball. It was a let-up pitch to see him grip it. And Williams has struck out 5 as he gets a 1-2-3 inning here in the 8th inning. The Dodgers go down in order. And at the bottom half of the 8th inning, the score, the Los Angeles Dodgers 5 and the New York Yankees nothing.
Best all around compact. Tops them all again in 64. Best all around value. Valiant is the car that offers more.
Yes, again in 64, Valiant offers more of everything you want in a compact car. Smart new styling, hot performance, economy of operation, and quality engineering by Chrysler Corporation. So if you want the best in compact car driving, plus the satisfaction of big car quality, see and drive the new 64 Valiant at your earliest opportunity.
Best all around compact. Valiant 64 styles hard to beat. Best all around compact. Best looking compact on the street. Valiant.
And why wait? Valiant 64 style is standing in your nearest Plymouth Valiant dealer showroom right now. Plan to see it and drive it this week.
We're going to have a pinch hitter for the Yankees here as we go into the bottom half of the 8th inning. It'll be Phil Linz, who had a .269 batting average on the year, a right-handed hitter. Utility infielder, outfielder, and what have you. Gets that bat on that ball. A tough guy to strike out. Doesn't swing hard, just kind of lays that bat on the ball, and Koufax is ready. The pitch to Linz is high, and it's ball 1. Was a conference between innings by Joe Paparella, the plate umpire, and Commissioner Ford Frick. Low and outside, and it's ball 2. Wally Moon and Walter Alston trying to get the defense to shift around towards the right field line. Ron Fairley, they want him to shift over and come in a little shallow, as they also want Trzaskowski, the second baseman, to move over. Scowen is in shallow, as is Gilliam at third. There's a strike. You get these spray-type hitters up there, boy, and they'll really have that defense moving all over the place. 2-1 pitch, swung on. High fastball missed, and it's 2-2. Sandy Koufax, who has struck out well. 2-2 pitch to Phil Linz on the way. Swung on, popped up foul. Down the third base line. Jim Gilliam near the stands. Does he have a play? He does not. It's in the stands. And the count remains at 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's a high sky here. And it's a tough play. A pop foul. It's easy to lose it. There are no little clouds up there, those little angels that'll help you. And Maury Wills checking with Gilliam to see if he had that ball all the way. Ball players like to see those little clouds up there. That's the kind of weather report they look for. How soon was the grass cut? How hard is the infield? Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He struck him out. That's the 13th strikeout for Sandy Koufax. He's got one more to go to tie it. And Carl Erskine has the record 14. Koufax has 13. And here is Tony Kubek. Koufax delivers a curveball, fouled off, and Kubek was way out in front.
Joe, that record by Erskine was set on this same date just 10 years ago, exactly, October the 2.
Koufax ready. Kubek waits the pitch. Swung on and fouled back, and it's a quick 2 strikes. Hamilton is warming up for the Yankees. 5-0. 5-9-0 is the line score for the Dodgers. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors for the Yankees. We're in the bottom of the 8th. And that Koufax, curveball for a strike, a fastball for a strike, and here he comes again. Swung on. It's a bouncing ball. Will's going to have a tough play. He backhands it. He throws. It is not in time. All the way against the fence. And Trzaskowski retrieves it, but Tony Kubek cannot advance. Yogi holding him all the way. Maury Wills had a tough play as he went to the hole, backhanded the ball, but could not throw out Kubek. It goes as an infield hit. So Kubek is on at first base, and here is Bobby Richardson. Richardson 0 for 2. He's out on strikes in the first, and in the fourth, he walked in the 6th. Trzaskowski motions to Koufax, and he'll be covering in case the ball is hit back to Koufax. At the belt, Koufax checks Kubek. The pitch to Richardson, swung on and missed, strike 1. A good ball player always lets the other fellow know what he's doing. And Trzaskowski did just that. Here's the 1-strike pitch. Swung on and missed, and strike 2 as Koufax is just rearing back and firing. Boy, speed is great on both ends. If you're in the outfield and you misjudge the ball, you can outrun your mistake and make the play. If you're fast and mound and you pitch wrong, that speed will get you out of it. Here's the 2-strike pitch. Swung on and missed. He struck him out. And there's the 14th strikeout of the ball game for Sandy Koufax. And these fans here at Yankee Stadium certainly aware that Koufax has just tied Carl Erskine's record, as many of them are giving the left-hander a standing ovation. And it's 16 putouts. Roseboro, everybody's in the act. Here's the pitch to Trey. Swung on. This could be trouble down the left field line. That ball is out of here. A home run for Tom Fresh. Tom Fresh on the first pitch. He just made it 5-2. And here is Mantle fouling one off for strike 1. Mickey Mantle waiting in that batter's box. 5-2 now. Koufax ready to pitch. Curveball high, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Tom Trish, a home run into the seats in left field. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Curveball is low, and it's ball 2. Apparella takes a look at that ball. Tom Trish, who had 25 home runs during the season, has just hit his second World Series home run. He had one last year. Here's the 2-1 pitch to Mantle. A fastball that misses, and it's ball 3. The Dodgers 5, the Yankees 2. We're in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Tony Kubek, an infield hit, a home run by Tom Trish, and those are the 2 Yankee runs. Koufax ready. The 3-1 pitch is way low and outside, and it's ball 4. And manager Walter Alston comes trotting out of the Los Angeles Dodger dugout. Time is called now. Karinowski has been warming up. Koufax has struck out 14. He has walked 3. The line score, the Dodgers have 5 runs, 9 hits, and no errors. The Yankees have 2 runs, 5 hits, and no errors. Big meeting on the mound. Koufax, Roseboro, and Gilliam. Mantle is on at first base. Roger Maris is the hitter. Alston now heads back. Koufax will stay in the ball game. And it's usually a kind of a jury that meets on the mound as Alston asks a question, and then he gets his answers from usually the catcher, the pitcher, and in this case it's quite possibly Gilliam, but more so Roseboro. And what he liked dictated his move. Koufax is in there, and here's the first pitch to Maris. It's low, and it's ball 1. Dodgers 5, Yankees 2. Mantle is on at first base. Maris up there. He is 0 for 3. Koufax delivers, swung on and missed. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. They swing way around for Roger Maris. Scouring behind the bag, trying to pick up the percentage of knocking that ball down. Trubisky is over. Wills shades towards the bag. Koufax ready. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swung on, a bouncing ball. Trubisky at second has it. The flip to first is in time. Maris bounces out from Trubisky to Skowron. That ends the 8th inning. And the Yankees scored 2 runs. There were 2 hits. There were no errors. 1 man was left on base. And so at the end of the 8th inning, the score is Los Angeles 5 and New York 2.
Mother, a letter from Bob. Listen, dear Ruth. Chrysler Corporation warrants for 5 years or 50,000 miles, whichever comes first, against defects in materials and workmanship, and will replace or repair at a Chrysler Motors Corporation authorized dealer's place of business the engine block, head, and internal parts, intake manifold, water pump, transmission case, and internal parts, excluding manual clutch, torque converter, drive shaft, universal joints, rear axle, and differential and rear wheel bearings of its 1964 automobile, provided the owner has the oil changed every 3 months or 4,000 miles, whichever comes first, the oil filter replaced every second oil change, and the carburetor air filter cleaned every 6 months and replaced every 2 years, and every 6 months furnishes to such a dealer evidence of performance of the required service, and requests the dealer to certify receipt of such evidence and the car's then current mileage. Thinking of you always, Bob.
Dear, are you sure you're doing the right thing marrying a car dealer?
Steve Hamilton is the new pitcher for the Yankees here, a left-hander, with the Dodgers leading 5-2. And we pause 30 seconds for station identification.
810 and you dial WGY Schenectady. A baseball star is someone with a certain something that wins ball games. If you want to be the star attraction in your home, keep plenty of Saratoga ginger ale on hand and serve it often. When you're tense and need relaxing, or friends call and you all get to feel thirsty, take a refreshing, relaxing, thirst-quenching drink of Saratoga ginger ale. It's a combination of pure, clear waters and imported Jamaican gingers with a just right touch of carbonation that makes a rich, zesty ginger ale unequaled for taste and flavor. Now on special sale at your favorite store.
The applause for Sandy Koufax, who, as the scoreboard in right center field, tells all the fans here at Yankee Stadium, 69,000 even, that Koufax, with 14 strikeouts, ties the World Series record. He has the bottom of the ninth to go to see if he can break it. Right now, he's the hitter against Steve Hamilton, a left-hander. Delivers, and Koufax swings and misses. And now he talks to Paparella as if to say, you know, I had a cut at that ball, but I think I was swinging at his elbow. Because he was about 20 minutes in front of that ball. The left-hander delivers a curveball, and Koufax takes it low, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. This Hamilton, a big guy.
He's got some elbows, too, talking about elbows. He's all angles, isn't he?
I tell you, Ernie, when you hit against a guy like that, you don't know if you're hitting fingernails, elbows, kneecaps. Everything with that baseball. Here he comes again, a 1-1 pitch. It's a strike, a good fastball. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. 5 runs, 9 hits, no errors for the Dodgers in this ball game so far. 2 runs, 5 hits, no errors for the Yankees. Home run by Roseboro and 1 by Tresh. Curveball, swung on and missed, and Koufax is out of there. These Yankee pitchers have struck out 10. Ford struck out 4 in 5 innings. Stan Williams, in the 3 innings he worked, gave up no runs, only 1 hit, struck out 5, and walked nobody. So we've had a lot of strikeouts, 24 of them so far, both clubs. Here's Maury Wills. Swung on, popped up foul, out of play. I bet that Wills must feel like he's hitting in an elevator most of the time, as close as they play on him. That Boyer's right in on top of him. Sneaking in on him. Here's the pitch by Hamilton. Swung on, popped up foul as Wills tried to drive one past Boyer. Two strikes, no ball. There's 1 out. We're in the top of the 9th, the first game of the 1963 World Series. And the Dodgers are leading 5-2. 4 runs in the second, 1 in the third for the Dodgers. 2-run homer by Tresh in the 8th. That's the scoring. Here's the pitch outside as he wasted one. Whitey Ford started, Stan Williams, and now Hamilton. Koufax all the way for the Dodgers so far. Hamilton ready. The pitch to Wills is on the way. It's outside, and it's 2-2. He tried to nip that corner. You could see Elston Howard give that target to the outside part of the plate. And this is as far as Hamilton wants to go. He wants to get a decision on 2-2, and here it is. Fly ball, right field. Over near the line is Roger Maris. He's there. He makes the play. Maury Wills flirting with that very friendly right field fence here. But Maris was there. You know, usually in a ballpark, when you walk in to work a ball game, you look for the one field that you want to stay away from, and which is your outfield, where you want to get your outs. And, of course, here in Yankee Stadium, the field that you want to stay away from is a right field corner. And the big part, left center and right center, is the spot you want to hit. Let those guys hit that ball. Here's Gilliam. Strike is called. The Dodger pitchers complained about when they were pitching in the Coliseum. There's no way you can get away from that short fence they had. Gilliam waits, Hamilton delivers, and it's low, and it's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Gilliam waves that bat, waits. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swung on, hot shot, right at Kubek. He's got it. Here's the long throw. They get him. 1-2-3 for the Dodgers in the 9th as Kubek gets Gilliam. So, as we go into the bottom half of the 9th inning, the score, it's the Los Angeles Dodgers 5, the New York Yankees 2. Sandy Koufax taking his warm-up tosses with John Roseboro as he goes into the bottom half of the ninth inning. The three toughest outs in baseball. Dodger bench poised. Wally Moon, Ken McMullen, Drysdale, it looks like. No, it's McMullen. Drysdale may be in that bullpen, the way manager Alston was talking. For the Yankees, it'll be Elston Howard, Joe Pepitone, and Clete Boyer, the scheduled hitters.
Joe, the World Series record for the most strikeouts by both ball clubs in a game was 22, so that's been already bested here. 24 so far.
So we've had two records here. Most strikeouts in a ball game by both clubs. Putouts by a catcher. Roseboro has that, and Koufax has tied a record with 14 strikeouts. Howard, Pepitone, and Boyer, the hitters. Here's the first pitch by Koufax as the curveball swung on a line drive right at Trzaskowski. Trzaskowski had him played perfectly at second base, and there's one out in the ninth. And it brings up Joe Pepitone. 5 runs, 9 hits, no errors for the Dodgers. 2 runs, 5 hits, no errors for the Yankees. That's the line score. 1 out here in the bottom half of the ninth inning. Joe Pepitone, who has 1 for 3, waits the pitch by Koufax. There's a curveball and misses. It's ball 1. Boy, there's no doubt about this Koufax curveball when he snaps it off. Koufax delivers a fastball, popped up foul down the third base line. Gilliam giving it a chase. Wills is giving it a chase. Does he have a play? He does not as it goes into the stands. Both Gilliam and Wills were there. Shag Crawford, the third base umpire, and Tony Venzon, the left field foul line, both right on top of the play. So the count 1 ball and 1 strike. Everybody back in their positions now. Koufax checks the defense, shakes off the sign. Takes a pinch at the rosin bag. Building up to the payoff, and you can feel it. Here's the 1-1 pitch, curveball. High. Listen to the crowd. Can't help but think, boy, that fella that said that's an optical illusion, he just never has seen Koufax or tried to hit him. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swung on and missed, and the strike 2, a high fastball. Koufax is tied the record of Carl Erskine with 14 strikeouts. He has Joe Pepitone with 2 balls, 2 strikes. Koufax has his sign, the 2-2 pitch. Pops up. And back at the plate, it's out of play. Pepitone stays alive. Roseboro gave it a good chase. That was a high fastball. 5-2, the Dodgers are leading the New York Yankees in the opener here. Tomorrow's ball game, it'll be 2 left-handers again. Johnny Padres for the Dodgers. It'll be Al Downing for the Yankees. Koufax ready. The 2-2 pitch, a curveball hitting the right field. It's a base hit. Joe Pepitone singles the right field. Fairly up with that ball. And Pepitone stops at first. He has his second base hit of the afternoon. And that brings up Clete Boyer.
Joe, here's the only fellow that Koufax has not struck out. He's gotten everybody, excluding the pitchers and pinch hitters, except this guy right here.
Boyer, the hitter. Harry Bright has come out of the Yankee dugout. He'll be the pinch hitter. Lopez was used in the 5th inning. Koufax struck him out. Linz was used in the 8th inning, and Koufax struck him out. And as Ernie has just pointed out, Boyer is the only one he hadn't been able to get. Here's the pitch by Koufax. It swung on and it's missed. Strike 1. Koufax rearing back and pouring on that cold. He's reaching back. Pepitone leads off first. Koufax checks him, delivers, swung on. Fly ball, center field. Willie Davis is going back. He's there and makes the play. Boyer flies to Willie Davis in center field. Pepitone scoots back to first. There are 2 outs, and Harry Bright, the pinch hitter. Waller Alston comes out now. He wants to talk to Koufax. Roseboro joins in. And this will be a review of the scouting report. And they've got a good book on Bright. They've played against him. Bright, been around. Came over from the Cincinnati Reds, and he has done a real good job for the Yankees. Pepitone standing in first. 5-2, Dodgers leading. Koufax ready, delivers, swung on and missed it. Strike one, a fastball. Just watching Koufax pitch in his last inning, you got to believe that he knows he's one away from breaking it. He is rearing back, he's humming. The left-hander delivers again, high. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike on Harry Bright. The outfield straight away. Dodgers 5, Yankees 2. Koufax delivers high, and it's ball 2. Koufax against Harry Bright, big man for these Yankees. A tying run is still on a bench. As far as the Dodgers are concerned, Bright has to get on. Here's the 2-1 pitch, swung on and missed. He struck him out. And the tension builds here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 5-2. Sandy Koufax, who has tied Carl Erskine's record with 14 strikeouts. Once again, within 1 pitch of breaking it. Koufax at the belt. And here's the 2-2 pitch. Tapped down the third base line. It is rolling foul. A foul ball. Harry Bright was fooled on the pitch, but just got a piece of it and stays alive. Bright, a real battler up there. You could just see him flick that bat. Comes back now and gets that bat from the bat boy. Yogi Berra coaching at first. Frank Crosetti is coaching at third. Both hollering encouragement to Harry Bright to keep it alive. 2 men out, 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Koufax has struck out 14. That ties Erskine's record. The left-hander gets a pinch of the rosin bag. Takes a look down at Roseboro. Checks the base runner Pepitone at the belt. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Bright. Is swung on and missed. He struck him out. And look at those Dodgers come running out. Roseboro congratulates Koufax as the Dodgers have just beat the Yankees in the first game of the 1963 World Series by the score of 5-2, with Koufax setting a new strikeout record. And the final score, the Los Angeles Dodgers, it was 5 runs, 9 hits, and no errors. And for the New York Yankees, it was 2 runs, 6 hits, and no errors. And in a moment, we'll review the highlights of the game for you.
During a major auto race, nothing takes the place of the men in the pits. They have the tools and the talent to keep a car running right. Now you can give your own car the same kind of service with Chrysler Corporation Certified Car Care. It's like a car health plan. Here, technicians with special tools and talents keep your car at the peak of performance. Certified Car Care by the men who sell and service Plymouth, Dodge, Chrysler, and the Imperial. Take advantage of it. It's a winner.
The Yankees in the first game in defeat 5-2 at the hands of the Los Angeles Dodgers and Sandy Koufax. The Dodgers 5-2 over the Yankees, and Sandy Koufax with that strikeout of Harry Bright sets a new strikeout record. He struck out 15, and Ernie, from the very beginning when he struck out the side in that first inning, it looked like Koufax had it.
He sure had it, Joe, and it was a great pitching performance by Sandy, perhaps one of the greatest in World Series history. And he gets his first victory in a World Series, and he bests the winningest pitcher of all World Series history, Whitey Ford. Ford was the starter for New York. He has now won 10 and lost 6 in World Series competition. Williams relieved him in the 6th inning and Hamilton in the 9th. And Koufax went all the way to pitch brilliantly and had a shutout until the 8th inning when Kubek had a single with 1 out, and then Tresh with 2 out hit a home run. The Dodgers won it on a surge of 4 runs in the 2nd inning with 1 out. Frank Howard doubled, the first hit of the game. Skowron singled him home, then Krajewski singled, and Roseborough hit a 3-run homer to put Los Angeles in front by a score of 4-0. The Dodgers added another run on a leadoff single by Jim Gilliam in the 3rd. He was forced at 2nd by Willie Davis. Davis then took 3rd on a right field single by Tommy Davis and came home on the 2nd straight single and RBI by Bill Skowron. And that was all the scoring for the Dodgers. All 5 of their runs came off the starter Whitey Ford, who went 5 innings, allowed 5 runs and 8 hits. Williams pitched very well in relief. He went 3 innings, gave up no runs and 1 hit. And Hamilton, the lean left-hander, came on to pitch in the 9th inning and did an excellent job getting the Dodgers out 1-2-3. But most of the laurels of the afternoon belong to Sandy Koufax, the whiplash left-hander of the Los Angeles Dodgers, who did a tremendous job. He set a new World Series record in strikeouts when he fanned the final out of the ball game, Harry Bright, for strikeout number 15. That best of the record set exactly on this date 10 years ago by the Brooklyn right-hander Carl Erskine. Erskine had 14, and this afternoon Koufax struck out a total of 15. The totals, 5 runs, 9 hits, and no errors for the Los Angeles Dodgers. The New York Yankees had 2 runs, 6 hits, and they made no errors. Our producer today, Len Dillon, our engineer, George Robinson. This broadcast authorized under broadcasting rights granted by the Commissioner of Baseball solely for the entertainment of our listening audience, and any publication regarding broadcast or other use of the description and accounts of this game without the express consent of the Commissioner is prohibited. That wraps up the first game of the 1963 World Series. Be with us again tomorrow here at Yankee Stadium at 12:45 for the second game of the World Series, when your host, as today, again will be the Chrysler Corporation, makers of the all-new 1964 Dodge, and the Gillette Safety Razor Company, world leader in shaving. Now, this is Ernie Harwell along with Joe Garagiola saying the score once again was the Los Angeles Dodgers 5 and the New York Yankees 2. This is the NBC Radio Network. Dodgers. So we have the same situation that we had here yesterday in game number 1. 2 left-handers vying against each other. One a very experienced southpaw, one a little bit younger and a good bit less experienced. However, the roles are reversed because this afternoon the youngster is the Yankee pitcher. That's Al Downing, who won 13 and lost 4 over the regulation campaign in the American League. And Podgers, representing Los Angeles, is the veteran. Johnny won 14 and lost 4 for the Dodgers. Podgers has a good curveball, a good fastball, a changeup, and has a lot of savvy that comes with being a veteran pitcher. Downing has idolized Whitey Ford throughout his boyhood and more or less patterned his pitching along with that of his idol, Whitey. Downing throws a fastball that moves. When he's going very well, it'll move down, and he also has a little bit of a screwball, plus a good curve. He has good control and a fine pickoff move to first base. This broadcast is authorized under broadcasting rights granted by the Commissioner of Baseball solely for the entertainment of our listening audience, and any publication, rebroadcast, or other use of the descriptions and accounts of this game without the express consent of the Commissioner is prohibited. A little unusual that we've seen 4 left-handers here in the first 2 games. In fact, this is the first time in series history that 4 left-handers have started the first 2 games of the series, and this fact is brought about by the condition of Yankee Stadium more than anything else. The short fence here in Yankee Stadium, as you more than likely know, is the right field fence. about 290-something down that right field line. And in left, it's a much deeper distance and falls away a great deal quicker. So the easy spot to hit the home run is in the right field corner. Also, by sending left-handers to the mound, the two managers make the switch hitters in the lineup, and there are two on each side, swing around to the right-hand side of the plate, bat right-handed, and increase the distance to the home run territory. So that's why we're seeing the left-handers here in New York, whereas the next game in Los Angeles, we'll see a couple of right-handers more than likely, Boughton and Drysdale opening in the series in L.A. A terrific day this afternoon in New York. It's a little bit overcast when we first came out here, but the weather has cleared. The sun has burned off the haze, and we'll have another fine crowd in Yankee Stadium this afternoon. Well, let's get to the batting orders for the two teams here in the 1963 World Series. For the Los Angeles Dodgers, it'll be Maury Will leading off and playing shortstop. Maury failed to hit in 5 turns at bat in the first game yesterday. Batting number 2 and playing at third base is Jim Gilliam. He had 1 hit in 4 trips yesterday. Incidentally, the two lineups are exactly the same as they were in the opening game, with the exception of the pitchers. The number 3 hitter for Walt Austin's club is Willie Davis, the center fielder. He went 0 for 3 yesterday, but scored a run. The cleanup hitter is Tommy Davis, the left fielder, who led the hitters in the first game of the series with 3 hits in 4 trips. Batting number 5 is the big right-hand hitting right fielder Frank Howard. Howard in right field and batting number 5. He had the first hit of the series yesterday, a long 2-base hit over the head of Mickey Mantle into deep center field, and scored the first run of the series. Bill Skowron is playing first base for the Dodgers, and he is batting number 6. Skowron came through with 2 hits for 3 against his former teammates, the Yankees, and said that it was a great source of satisfaction to him that he could contribute to the Dodger victory yesterday. Batting after Skowron, it will be Dick Tracewski, the second baseman. Tracewski had 1 for 4 in the first game yesterday. Johnny Roseboro, the catcher and number 8 hitter for the Dodgers. Roseboro hit a 3-run homer, which was the key blow of the Dodger victory. And batting 9th and working on the mound, it will be Johnny Padres of Los Angeles. Now for the Yankee lineup, it'll be Tony Kubek. He leads off. He's at shortstop. Kubek at short. He had 1 for 4 yesterday. Bobby Richardson is the number 2 hitter, and Bobby went 0 for 3 yesterday. He's the Yankee second baseman. The number 3 batter for New York is Tom Tresh, the left fielder. Tom had a home run yesterday to score both the Yankee runs, 1 for 3. Mickey Mantle, the center fielder, bats number 4. Mantle failed to hit in 3 trips in the opening game. Roger Maris, the right fielder, he went 0 for 4 yesterday. Then Elston Howard, the Yankee catcher, bats next. Elston had 1 hit in 4 trips in the opening game. Joe Pepitone, the Yankee first baseman, bats number 7. Pepitone at first base, and he had 2 of the 6 hits allowed by Koufax in the game of yesterday. Batting number 8 is Clete Boyer, the Yankee third baseman. Boyer at third. He had 1 for 4 in the opener. And on the mound, the left-hander Al Downing. The 2 pitchers still warming up right down below us. The second game of the 1963 World Series is being brought to you from Yankee Stadium.
You know, I'm not giving away any trade secret by telling you that the most popular spot for new car buyers is the low-price field. Now, that's where Ford is, that's where Chevy is, and hold on to your hats, that's where the 1964 Dodge is. That's right, Dodge. Looks like a high-priced car, and from behind the wheel it sure feels like a high-priced car. But the 1964 Dodge is in the low-priced field.
Dodge is what most people want in a car and think their budgets just can't make it. The looks are there. It's a beautiful automobile. It's built for the driver, built to keep him comfortable and to keep his budget balanced. The 1964 Dodge. High-priced look, high-priced feel, but priced model for model with Ford and Chevy. Right where you want it. In the low-priced field. You see the 1964 Dodge. One of the dependables. Now at your dependable Dodge dealers.
Well, as we told you, Johnny Podres is the pitcher today with a World Series experience. This will be a World Series debut for the Yankee hurler, Al Downing. Podres has a 3 victory and 1 defeat record in series competition and has won more series games than any pitcher in the history of the Dodgers. In 1953, he started the 5th game of the series at Brooklyn, losing to the Yankees 11-7. In 1955, he pitched 2 complete game victories in 2 starts against the Yankees, winning the 3rd game at Brooklyn 8-3 and the 7th game, the big game at Yankee Stadium, by a score of 2-0. He did not pitch in the 1956 series, and in 59 he started twice against Chicago, winning the 2nd game and pitching 3 1/3 with no decision in the 6th game of the series. Podres is 31 years old, and he hails from Witherby, New York. He got his start in baseball in 51 in Newport News, and first came up to the Dodgers in 1953. And now our national anthem.
The nationally famous television and recording artist, Tony Martin, accompanied by the Tommy Dorsey Orchestra, will sing our national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, Tony Martin.
The 2 hurlers who had stopped their warm-ups during the national anthem now resume action in warming up right to the side of home plate. We were telling you about Johnny Podges. Now we'd like to give you a little information about Al Downing. He's a boy from Trenton, New Jersey, and 22 years old. He broke in with Binghamton in the Eastern League in 1961 and joined the Yankees also that season, winning none and losing 1. And the last 2 years, he has pitched at both Richmond and with the Yankees. Last year with the Yankees, he had no wins and no losses. And this year, after winning 3 and losing 2 at Richmond, was brought up to the parent club, New York, and won 13 and lost 5. He's the youngest Yankee in the World Series. The Yankees signed him out of Trenton, New Jersey High School and gave him a bonus of $15,000. Al Downing, in his first appearance in World Series competition, will be working against the veteran Johnny Padres. Well, the umpires meeting at home plate, along with the managers, Walt Austin and Ralph Houck, and the Yankees are taking the field. We pause 10 seconds for station identification.
810 and you dial WGY Schenectady. World Series ball players watch their weight. If you do too, drink Saratoga Vichy. Not a single calorie in Saratoga Vichy, and it really quenches your thirst. Get Saratoga Vichy with a bright yellow label.
3. Sunny skies, not many clouds. The clouds that were around us in the morning have all gone away. And a bright sunny day, a perfect day for baseball at Yankee Stadium. Ballpark opened back in 1923. It's a former marshland area up here in the Bronx, and it's the house, of course, that Babe Ruth built. So Al Downing out on the mound taking his tune-up tosses as we get ready for game number 2 of the World Series, and it's our pleasure to bring back Joe Garagiola.
Thank you very much, Ernie. Al Downing continues to throw with Elston Howard as catcher, and plate umpire Tom Gorman leaning over as they do during the season to kind of get the beat as to what kind of stuff and what kind of speed Downing has on his different pitches. Maury Wills to lead it off. Pete Reeser is coaching at third base. It's Joe Becker coaching at first base. The Dodgers yesterday beat the Yankees 5-2. A tremendous pitching job by Sandy Koufax. And today it's Al Downing, who, to borrow John Roseborough's description of Koufax's fastball, it'll be Downing who'll be pouring on the fire as he comes with that high, hard one. Youngster with a great arm. Defensively, it's Pepitone at first, Richardson at second, Kubak. Is it Shorten, Cleve Boyer, a very shallow third base. Here's the first pitch of the ball game. It's high, and it's ball one. Maury Wills shortened up as if to bunt, and everybody broke into a sprint. In the outfield, it's Tom Fresh in left field. Mickey Mantle is in center field. Roger Maris is in right field. Mantle is playing way over in right center. Not very deep. 1 ball, no strikes. Downing delivers. It's a strike. Downing comes from right on top. He comes overhand, much like Sandy Koufax. He's not as tall as Sandy. He comes right from the top. Here's the 1-1 pitch by Downing. It's low and it's ball 2. One of the big topics of conversation today is the stolen base of Tommy Davis yesterday, with the pitching of Sandy Koufax, who was kind of lost in the shuffle. But the Dodgers as much as sent out a message, and it was not answered, and we can look for some running today. Strike on the outside corner, a good fastball. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes on Maury Wills. Tom Gorman is the plate umpire. Larry Knapp is at first. It's Shag Crawford at second base. Joe Paparella is at third. Tony Venzon along the left field line, and it's John Rice along the right field line. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Maury Wills waits. Downing has the sign. The 2-2 pitch is high and it's outside. It's a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Downing with a real good fastball, a curveball, and a slider. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Wills waits. Downing delivers. Swung on and fouled off out of play. Wills just gets a piece of that ball. This little guy is happy to just hit over the ball, get 3 hops, and test his inner soles. He's not what you'd call a power hitter. You can get a hold of one every once in a while. But if he gets that ground ball percentage is certainly with him. He can really move. Al Downing ready again. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Swung on, a bouncing ball up the middle, into center field. It's a base hit for Maury Wills. Makes a wide turn, and we're liable to see some action in a hurry. Elston Howard goes out to talk to Al Downing. That ball, a curveball. It got by Downing. He made a grab for it. Bobby Richardson tried to backhand it. It got by him into center field for a base hit. Wills has the green light at all times. He doesn't have to wait for a sign. Manager Alston just turns him loose. Whenever you think you can make it, you go right ahead. Wills a good lead. Downing at the belt. The pitch is a strike call. As Gilliam shortened up as if to bunt. Bluffed an attempt. Boyer broke in. Wills did not give it a false start off first base. Wills likes to measure him. He's got 3 different leads that he can take. 1 strike to count on Jim Gilliam. Downing at the belt. Wills a good lead. They got him picked off. Pepitone throws to the shortstop. Kubek, and he's in there. Maury Wills outran that ball. Al Downing had him picked off. Wills broke too soon. Downing to Pepitone. Pepitone through to Kubek, and with the head first slide, Maury Wills beat the throw. He outran that ball.
Nothing but sheer speed that time.
Yes, sir, sheer speed. Maury Wills measured Downing with that first lead that he took, and then broke, but he broke too soon. And now he's on at second base, and he's got a big lead. 1 strike to count on Jim Gilliam. Here's the pitch. It's outside, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. This is a pet attack of the Dodgers. The single, the stolen base, and then a ground ball to the right side, where Wills can take third as the hitter Gilliam is being thrown out at first base. That's the job he's trying to accomplish. If he gets a base hit, very happy, but the ground ball is what he's looking for. The pitch by Downing is low, and it's ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike. Maury Wills, when he measures the pitcher, he'll take 1 lead. He calls it a one-way lead. It's an exaggerated lead, and with the slightest move of the pitcher, he'll break back to the bag. And then he's got a 2-way lead where he can either break for second or go back to the bag. It's not as exaggerated. And then he's got the one where when he takes that lead, he is stealing. And he had that 3rd lead because he broke a split second too soon. Big lead off second base. Does his pickoff throw? It is not in time as Richardson cut in behind him. And boys, when that Wills gets on at second base, he's got everybody in the ballpark, including the vendors, moving. Mantle backing up the play. They count 2 balls and 1 strike on Jim Gilliam. Downing checks Wills. Here's the pitch to Gilliam. It's low and it's ball 3. The infield plays Gilliam just a shade to pull. Kubek over near the hole between short and third. It's Richardson that Wills has to watch for as Richardson at second base shades towards the bag. 3 balls, 1 strike. We're in the top half of the first inning. Maury Wills. A big lead off second. Here's the pitch by Downing to Gilliam. Swung on, line drive, right field. It's a base hit. Up with the ball is Maris. Wills is going to be held at third as the throw comes in, and there goes Gilliam to second. And there goes the Dodger running that you've heard so much about. Gilliam trying to hit that ball in the right field, at least get the ground ball, gets the base hit. And Maury Wills held up at third base by Coach Pete Reiser with nobody out. The throw coming towards the plate went all the way to Elston Howard, and Jim Gilliam, not hesitating, has moved on over to second base. So 2 singles literally turn into a big inning started by the Dodgers as they've got base runners at second and third, nobody out, and Willie Davis is the hitter. A single and speed, that's been it. Maury Wills, big lead off third base. Here's the pitch to Willie Davis. Swung on, line drive, right field. Roger Maris stumbles, falls. It's a base hit. 2 runs will score. Wills comes in. Gilliam comes in to score. Willie Davis is at second base with a double. The Dodgers lead 2-0.
Harris had trouble on that ball. He lost his footing out on the turf. Fell, it went past him, hit the wall. And by the time he could retrieve it and get it back into the infield, 2 Dodger runs had scored, and they lead 2-0. A little conference out on the mound now.
Ralph Houck, the Yankee manager, out talking to his young pitcher and catcher. Pete Reeser goes out to talk to Willie Davis, who may have stumbled a bit as he rounded first base. And second with Reeser now. And Willie Davis says he's all right. Dodgers 2. And the Yankees nothing. And here is Tommy Davis, who yesterday had 3 for 4. Nobody out. 2 runs are in. A single, a stolen base by Maury Wills. Went to third on Gilliam's single, who went to second on the throw, and Willie Davis has just doubled. 2-0. Tommy Davis waits the pitch by Downing. It's low and it's ball 1. Wills, Gilliam, Willie Davis, and Tommy Davis. All speedsters. They can really move. A track team looking for a tournament is what they look like. I tell you, they won't really with like the big heavyweight blast, but they'll peck and they'll run and they'll scramble, and before you know it, they'll have 2 runs in and a base runner on somewhere. They did it all summer in the National League. Willie Davis a big lead off second base. They play Tommy Davis to pull. Here's a pitch by Downing. Swung on, it's popped up. Short right field. Roger Maris is coming over near the line. Willie Davis is tagging up. Maris makes the catch, the throw. Davis holds. Roger Maris uncorked the strike. And that Maris can throw that ball. So there's 1 out. Willie Davis still at second base, and here is big Frank Howard. Howard hit a ball here yesterday as hard as any ball has ever been hit in this ballpark, according to the Yankee ball players. There's 1 man out, 2 runs are in. Dodgers on 3 hits have scored 2 runs. Willie Davis is at second base. Howard a good fastball hitter. Downing a fastball pitcher. Great big guy, waits. Downing at the belt, delivers. Starts to swing, holds up, the curveball goes low, and it's ball 1. They've got a spot for Howard if they want to pitch carefully. First base is open. Be one of those spots where don't give him that good room service fastball to hit. Make him hit your pitch. If he wants to chase the bad ball, all right. Downing delivers. A let-up, swung on. A beautiful let-up pitch by Al Downing, which was a bit of a surprise for Frank Howard, and he was about maybe 4 or 5 minutes ahead of it. And this big guy starts that big bat coming. I tell you, he's got to swing because that bat looks like it comes towards you in sections. 1 ball, 1 strike. Downing delivers. Swung on, bouncing ball. Kubek has it to play, will be at first base. The throw, Pepitone digs it out, and Willie Davis, very daring base running, enables him to go to third base. Kubek hesitated. And there's a pretty good tip-off on Dodger speed. When you're on at second base, they will usually tell you, the coaches will, make that ball be to your left. As you're facing home plate, make it be to your left, and then you can come on over to third. This ball was a good 6 or 8 feet to Willie Davis's right. Kubek wisely went to first. Low throw, but Pepitone dug it out. Here is Bill Scarron. Strike, a fastball. Scarron had himself a good day yesterday against his old teammates with 2 base hits. 2 men out. Willie Davis is on at third base. Willie, a false start. The pitch by Downing, swung on and fouled back. So it's 2 strikes. Willie Davis giving it a real false and a big start off third base. Of course, Downing's got the edge now. All he's got to do is throw a strike. You don't have to worry too much about Willie Davis. With 2 outs, if he throws a strike, Scarron will have to take, and all he can do is shake Willie Davis's hand. Davis dancing off third, trying to distract the young left-hander. 2 runs are in. Here's the 2-strike pitch by Downing. Low. That's ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2-0. The Dodgers are leading. Davis dancing off third. Downing gives him a look. Now he's ready, and here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. He struck him out. Muscaron out on strikes, and that ends the inning. The Dodgers, in the top half of the first inning, 2 runs on 3 hits. There were no errors, and 1 man was left on base. And so, at the middle of the first inning, the score is Los Angeles 2 and the Yankees nothing.
Good day, sir. Fill up?
Yes, regular gas, please.
Check the oil and water?
No, thanks.
How about your spark plug? Still a change?
No.
Brakes?
No.
Clean glasses?
No.
So a button on your shirt?
No, I'm in good
Stitch your
shape.
lapels? I can do everything here.
You see, I've got the certified car care plan.
What's that?
Well, that's Chrysler Motors Car Health Plan.
Gee, that sounds impressive. I bet it caused a bundle.
No, it's an economical program. It's designed to prolong the life of your car and keep it running like clockwork.
Hey, you know, I'm very good at window wiping and hood slamming. May I slam your hood?
Certified Car Care has only highly trained mechanics using factory-approved parts and equipment.
I can take a radiator cap off in a twist. I call it my cap and a half. Can you do that?
That's very nice. But you know, all Chrysler, Plymouth, and Dodge dealers have certified car care.
Yeah, but can they salute as good as me? You want to see a salute?
For the Yankees, it'll be Tony Kubek, Bobby Richardson, and Tom Tresh. Johnny Padres has just completed his warm-up tosses. Kubek in that batter spot. Frank Crosetti coaches at third base. Yogi Berra coaches at first. Johnny Padres, good fastball, good curveball, excellent change of pace. There's a curveball attempted bunt and strike 1. Kubek trying to bunt that ball, missed it, and it's strike 1. Padres can really change speeds. He changes both off his fastball and his curveball. Slow, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Tommy Davis in left field kind of guards the left field line. Willie Davis shades Kubek towards left center. Howard is normal, so the big gap is in right center field. Here's the 1-1 pitch by Padres to Kubek, a fastball and a strike. So it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Muscaron at first base, Kazuski at second, Wills the shortstop, and Gilliam at third base. That's the Dodger infield. Curveball swung on, line drive. Willie Davis is right there and makes the catch. He had him played perfectly. The ball was hit good, but once again, when you have those scouting reports, they'll set the defense, but it's up to that pitcher to deliver that ball to where the fella can't do any more than where you have your defense stacked. And the Dodgers certainly stacked it to protect left center, and Kubek hit a line drive right to Willie Davis. 1 out, and here's Bobby Richardson. Richardson, right-hand hitter, spray-type hitter, doesn't strike out much. Padres delivers, swung on, 1 hopper right to Krasuski. He has it over to first, and they're 2 away. Looked like that ball was going to go right back up the middle as Padres made a bluff at it, but it was to his left, and Krasuski made it on the first hop. So there are 2 outs, and here is Tom Tresh. Tresh had a 2-run homer yesterday. Bats right-handed against the left-hander Johnny Padres. Dodgers lead 2-0. Swung on, hot smash, past Gilliam into left field. That's a base hit. Up with the ball is Tommy Davis as Tresh makes that wide turn at first. And it brings up Mickey Mantle. Mantle batting right-handed against the left-hander Padres. They're trying to keep these Yankees from popping them into that short right field section. And, of course, the Yankees the same thing. Here's the pitch to Mantle, high, and it's ball one. So the left-handers all working here in the Yankee Stadium. Yesterday, Koufax and Ford. Today, Padres and Downing. 1 ball, no strikes. Mantle waits. Tresh will lead off first base. 2-0, the Dodgers are leading. We're in the bottom half of the first inning. Padres delivers, swung on, a fly ball, right center field. Howard going back, calling for the ball. One-handed grab, near the track. Frank Howard reached up like he was goaltending and made the grab on the high fly ball hit by Mickey Mantle, and that ends the bottom half of the first for the Yankees. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man was left on base. And so at the end of the first inning, the score is Los Angeles 2 and the New York Yankees nothing.
Take a beautiful new car. Give it a high-priced look, a high-priced feel. Then put it smack into the low-priced field. Mister, that's the 1964 Dodge. It's a low-priced car that doesn't look like one or feel like one. It's a high-performance car that'll take turnpike curves or rocky roads with easy grace. It'll give the response you want when you want it. When you look at the 64 Dodge, mister, you know that here is no ordinary automobile. From the tire treads up, it's quality constructed, built, and backed by men who know their business. And their business is automobiles. You don't have to take a Dodge on first sight, though you might like to. Get in and let the comfort surround you. Let the performance thrill. And then you'll want to get down to cases with your Dodge dealer. Compare Dodge prices. Then drive Dodge home. The 1964 Dodge, one of the dependables.
Trzaskowski in the batter's box. Downing delivers, and Trzaskowski fouls it off, a high fastball, and he had a real good cut. Mantle plays very shallow in center field. When you come to the ballpark, you can get a pretty good idea of how the ball club is pitching a particular ball player by watching the center fielder. He is usually the key man. Curveball, didn't mean to swing, hits his bat, fouls it off, and a strike 2. In the outfield, it's the center fielder who is the swing man, shading one way or the other, and in the infield, it's either the shortstop or the second baseman. 2 strikes, no balls to count on Dick Trzaskowski. We're in the top of the second. The Dodgers are leading 2-0. Downing ready. The 2-strike pitch is swung on and missed. He struck him out. And that's the second strikeout for Downing. He's got a real good slider, and usually, I tell you from the broadcast booth, it's hard to tell a slider, and almost impossible as far as the break of the ball. You can call a slider by the actions of the catcher or the hitter. Here is Roseboro. Swung on and missed strike 1. And I know the first time I saw Downing pitch, I said to Yogi after the game, I said, boy, that kid's got some curveball. He said, no, that's a slider. So that's how big it breaks. Roseboro waits the pitch by Downing. He attempts to bunt, misses it, and it's strike 2. Well, there you are. There's a fellow that hit the big home run yesterday, but he's got that kind of speed where he can bunt and beat it out. And he can bunt with 2 strikes and beat it out. Not that they'll be thinking about it here. They play Roseboro to pull that ball. It's swung way around to the right side. Pepitone guards that line. Richardson is back, 2 back near the bag. Mantle is in right center. 2 strikes and no balls to count. Downing delivers. Struck him out. A fastball over the inside corner. Roseboro took it. Tom Gorman, the plate umpire, indicates that it did get that inside corner, and there are 2 outs, and that's 3 men in a row that Downing has struck out. And here is Johnny Podridge. Podridge's not a bad hitting pitcher. He gets that bat on that ball. Downing ready. Delivers, and it's inside. Ball 1. Tresh not too deep in left field. Mantle is playing kind of a extra shallow center field. He's in. Maris normal. Strike is called a fastball. One ball and one strike with 2 outs. The Dodgers 2 and the Yankees nothing. We're in the top of the second inning. Dodger speed paid off for those 2 runs. 1-1 pitch. Swung on, line drive. Center field. It's going to drop for a base hit. 2 hops to Mantle, and Padres is on. Downing hung a curveball, and Padres just laid that bat out there. And Maury Wills comes up with Padres on at first base, so if nothing else, you'll be clogging the baselines with Padres on there. It'll get in the way of Wills should he get on. In fact, in the International League one year, Paul Richards used to walk the pitcher when Sam Jethro would come up just to put somebody in front of him. Either a pitcher or a fat catcher will clog him up, Ernie.
One or the other, eh?
Maury Wills waits and Downing delivers. It's a strike, a fastball. Pepitone holds Padres close. Even though Padres is a pitcher, these Yankees are not taking anything for granted. And that's the way they've played this game, and the record speaks for itself. Downing delivers. Strike 2. And now Maury Wills wants to take a look at that ball. May have sounded a bit too fast as it came across. Of course, the least little speck on a ball, and I tell you, when you're in that batter's box, your concentration is so great that least little bit of dirt on that baseball, and it'll come up there looking like a barber pole. So Tom Gorman gives Downing, the pitcher, a new baseball, a nice white one. He proceeds to rub it up, and he's got the same effect as he had before. 2 strikes, no balls. Wills waits. The pitch by Downing. Swung on, line drive, right field. It is a foul ball. Foul ball. John Rice, the right field foul line, had to wait until that ball landed. Foul by a couple feet. And Padres was off and running. And I tell you, he better get a big jump if this Wills hits one that way, where it slices, he's got a chance for extra bases. The Padres liable to be the victim of a hit-and-run driver or hit-and-run runner. Padres is back. Wills is in that batter's box. Downing is looking for a sign. Has it, and here's the pitch. Curveball right back to Downing. A one-hopper. He's got it over to first. And Wills is retired, and that ends the second inning for the Dodgers, who in the top half of the second had no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man was left on base. And so at the end of 1.5 innings, the score is Los Angeles 2 and the New York Yankees nothing.
Last year, Dodge was the success car of the year, with the biggest sales increase in the business. So I guess the question was inevitable. Could Dodge do it up big 2 years in a row? Well, the answer is on the street now for everyone to see. The 1964 Dodge. Take a look yourself. It's a sleek, handsome car. And as for performance, ask any sports buff. He'll tell you Dodge has moved up front as one of America's top performers. And honest value, ask any old-timer. He'll tell you that's what made Dodge famous even 50 years ago. So this year, Dodge is celebrating its 50th anniversary, and they are loaded for bear. But if you think price is what's standing between you and a new Dodge, mister, it ain't so. Sure, Dodge doesn't look or feel like the other low-priced cars, but it's priced right with Ford and Chevy. Sounds good? That's only the half of it. Get the full story at your Dodge dealers.
Roger Maris, Elston Howard, Joe Pepitone to lead it off. This is Joe Garagiola and Ernie Harwell at Yankee Stadium. Second game of the 1963 World Series. The Dodgers leading 2-0. Bottom of the second, the first pitch by Padres. Didn't mean to swing, tapped right back to him, and Padres throws him out. A fastball hit Roger Maris's back. A little dribbler right back to Padres, and he had himself a nice, easy out. That's one of those nice Sunday picnic outs. You love to see it when it's on the other ball club, but brother, when you're in that batter's box and you do it, you just want to chew that bat up in 100 pieces. Here's Elston Howard. Pushes him back, a fastball. Defensively, the infield is straight away, but the outfield is shading Elston Howard towards right center field. They're giving him the left field line. Padres delivers. Strike over the inside corner. Tommy Davis is over, but there's still a lot of room in left center and the left field line. 1 ball and 1 strike, 1 out. Curveball inside, and it's ball 2. Howard with real good power. Big wide stance. Doesn't stride much when he swings. Waits for the pitch from Padres, and there it is. Swung on, a bouncy ball. Trubisky to his right, backhanded, knocks it down, can't make a play. Howard is on at first base as Trubisky went nicely to his right. Tried to backhand it, couldn't, knocked it down. It's an infield hit for Elston Howard. And that brings up Joe Pepitone. And you could see Maury Wills indicate to Padres that he'll be the man covering should the ball be hit right back to Padres as they swing way around to the right. Skowron holds Howard close. Trubisky plugs the gap between first and second. Curveball swung on and fouled back. They really play Pepitone to pull that ball. Willie Davis way over in right center. Tommy Davis is shallow in left center field. Wills near the bag. 1 strike. Pepitone waits. Padres checks Howard at first base. Here's the pitch. Swung on and fouled back, a high fastball, and he hit himself a real good cut. Two strikes to count on Joe Pepitone. This Pepitone with real quick hands. A good quick bat is a description given this left-hand hitter. Joe Pepitone. 2 strikes. Padres at the belt. Howard leads off the pitch. Low, ball 1. The roar that went up was for the fan who was able to get that ball loose from the screen. The foul ball was stuck. The worked it loose. It was his moment in the sun. Capacity crowd in Yankee Stadium, and all eyes were on him. Here's the 1-2 pitch by Padres to Pepitone. Outside, it's 2-2. He really reached back for that one. He went back for that extra. 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors for the Dodgers. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors for the Yankees. That's the line score. We're in the bottom of the second. There's 1 out. Elston Howard leads off first. Pepitone waits. Padres delivers the 2-2 pitch. Did he swing? No, says Tom Gorman. And it's ball 3. That was a fastball inside. Pepitone started the swing. Held back and in time, says Tom Gorman. That's the toughest play for the umpire, the half swing. Tough because he has to look for so many things, and usually he's screened by the catcher who is moving up to try to make the play and will invariably get in front of the umpire. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Howard leads off first. He's holding. The pitch is low. Ball 4, a curveball. Roseboro knocked it down, and Pepitone goes to first base with a base on balls. Howard moves on over to second base, and it brings up Clete Boyer. Clete Boyer, who had a base hit yesterday. 1 man out. That last pitch to Pepitone, a little bit of a surprise. A curveball on a 3-2 count. It broke low, and it puts the tying run now at first base. Howard's at second base. Boyer waits. Here's Padres. The pitch. Way high, a curveball. I tell you, that squib. That's the kind of curveball you used to throw with your thumb. You'd be in the back of the yard, and you'd want to really get that good break on it, and really you'd almost bite your tongue as you threw it. Just kind of squibbed out. Padres set, pitch, swung on and missed. Fastball. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike with 1 out. Straight away for Boyer. He keeps the defense pretty honest. This boy came up to the big leagues. He was strictly a pull hitter, but he's gone in the right field so much that he has just made the defense honest, and they play him straight away, giving him a lot more area to get that base hit. 1 ball, 1 strike. Howard leads off second, Pepitone off first. The pitch. Swung on and fouled back. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Clete Boyer the hitter. 1 man out. Dodgers leading 2-0. We're in the bottom half of the second inning. Frank Corsetti coaching at third base. Yogi Berra coaching at first base. Howard leads off second. Pepitone off first. Here's the pitch by Padres. Curveball, low. Roseboro, a nice play. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Padres let up on that curveball. Boyer had committed himself and then laid off. And it broke low, and the count goes to 2-2. Johnny Padres. Ready. Checks the base runners. The 2-2 pitch. Curveball swung on and missed. He struck him out. Johnny Padres gets his first strikeout of the ball game, and he gets it in a real good spot, a curveball. And here is Al Downing. 2 outs. Downing, although a left-handed thrower, bats right-handed. Padres and Wills in the short conference. And usually those are the kind of meetings where a pitcher in the heat of a ball game will try to know as much about a hitter as possible, and he'll say, well, how do you pitch this guy? And the infield will have some kind of an answer like, just pitching down the middle and don't worry about letting him hit it. Just don't walk him, and we'll bunch him. Curveball. High. And ball 1. There's a lot of curveballs in this inning. 2 men out. Howard at second base. Pepitone is at first base. Padres delivers. Fastball low, and it's ball 2. Downing takes a look down at Crossetti. You'd almost be willing to mortgage the house that he'll be taken here. Crossetti goes to a set of signs. Downing is not sure. Crossetti gives them to him again. They'd like to get 2 back up there. You can bet on that. 2 balls, no strikes. Padres delivers. Downing is taken all away, and it's right down the middle. 2 balls, 1 strike. Al Downing, the hitter. Howard as at second base. It's Pepitone at first base. Dodgers are leading 2-0. Padres delivers. Low, ball 3. And once again, Downing takes a look at Crossetti. And I'll bet if Crossetti had himself a big sign, he'd paint it up there. Take it. Run the full count if they can, or draw that base on balls to get those hitters up there. Let's see what happens. 3 balls, 1 strike. Downing takes it right down the middle, and it's a full count. The look on the pitcher's face is always a funny one in a spot like that, because the coach will give him the take sign, and he'll look as if to say, who, me? 3 balls, 2 strikes, a full count. The runners will be off. Howard at second base, Pepitone at first. Padres is ready. The 3-2 pitch. There they go. Swung on and fouled back. It's a real good example of why managers like to see that pitcher's decision on 2-2, because when it goes to 3-2 and 2 outs, they're off and running as soon as that pitcher starts towards the plate, and Pepitone is able to get himself about 8 or 10 extra steps. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Johnny Padres checks the runners. Howard at second, Pepitone at first. The pitch to Downing on the way. Swung on and missed and struck him out.
Johnny Padres strikes out Downing. That ends the inning for the New York Yankees. And in the second inning, no runs. There was one hit. No errors and 2 men were left on base. And so at the end of the second inning, the score is Los Angeles 2 and the New York Yankees nothing.
Let me have a word with all you low-priced car buyers out there. You folks who like to measure what you pay or what you get. Let me ask you this. How would you like to own a low-priced car that doesn't look like one, that doesn't feel like one? A low-priced car that gives you all the room and the comfort you've been looking for. A car that's built solid and rugged, built to last. A car that looks like you always hoped a low-priced car could look. Clean, handsome, smart. Well, let me tell you, if that's the kind of car you're looking for, this year you'll find it at your Dodge dealers. The 1964 Dodge. A full-size, good-looking, new kind of Dodge that's priced model for model with Ford or Chevrolet. 64 Dodge, the new luxury car in the low-price feed. This year, take a look around before you buy. Stop in at your nearby Dodge dealers. Take a new look at the new 64 Dodge.
Jim Gilliam, Willie Davis, and Tommy Davis against Al Downing here in the top half of the third inning. The scoreboard tells the story. The Dodgers, 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors. The Yankees, no runs, 2 hits, and no errors. The Dodgers scored in the first inning a single by Wills. They had him picked off first, but he beat the throw by Pepitone to Kubek. It was a stolen base. Gilliam singled to right. Wills stopped it to third. Gilliam took second on the throw by Maris towards the plate, and Willie Davis doubled to drive in the 2 runs. Here's Downing to Gilliam now. It's high, and it's ball 1. Boy, these hard throwers. There's no substitute for speed. You can just hear that ball pop into that mitt. Downing rears back to fire. Yesterday, Koufax. Swung on. Hot smash. Nice play by Boyer at third. Over to first, and there's 1 out. Man, he made a one-handed pickup like, well, nothing new. I've been doing this all my life. And he has. He can make it look easy.
Been a pretty tough play for most any third baseman, and very easy for Cleveland.
Here is Willie Davis. He had that big double. Boyer shortens up. The outfield swings around towards right center field. That's the spot they want to protect. Fastball. Strike is called. Joe Becker coaching at first base, and Pete Reeser coaching at third base. Downing delivers. Swung on and missed, and a strike 2. A high fastball, and he tied him up. He got that in a real good spot. That's that one high and tight and low and away. That'll make a 42-game winner out of you. 2 strikes and no balls to count on Willie Davis. 1 man out, nobody on. Dodgers 2, Yankees nothing. Downing a curveball, and it's low. Willie Davis takes it, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Even his breaking ball, you could hear it pop into that mid of Elston Howard's. Everything is real good, hard stuff. 1-2 pitch. Did he swing? No. High, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Willie Davis. Left-handed hitter who can really run. I say that about 4 or 5 of these Dodgers. Here's the 2-2 pitch now by Downing. Curveball. Strike 3 is called. Strike 3 is called a curveball. A quick breaker. Willie Davis says something as he walks away from home plate. And that's 4 strikeouts for Al Downing. Johnny Padres has 2. Boy, that one just seemed to roll off the table. Started about high, and where Howard caught it was about at the shoe top. Davis flied to right. Waits. Fastball is a strike. Tommy Davis wears glasses. Frank Howard wears glasses. Roseboro. Boy, there's a great glasses story on Sam Jethro. Every time I see a fellow wear glasses, I always think of it. Here's the pitch by Downing. Let up, swung on and missed, and a strike two. Sam Jethro came out wearing glasses, and they said, "How come you wearing glasses, Sam?" He said, "Got a bum eye." He said, "Well, which one?" His classic answer was, "The one I bat right-handed with." So that's pretty fine hitting to have one eye you bat right-handed with and one you bat left-handed with. Here's a two-strike pitch to Tommy Davis. Foul right back, a fastball. Two strikes to count on Tommy Davis. 2 men out. Nobody on. Dodgers 2, Yankees nothing. Swung on. Little looper down the right field line. It could be trouble. It is a fair ball. Base hit. Tommy Davis trying for 2. Maris can't come up with it. Davis is going to try for 3. Here's the relay. It is not in time. Roger Maris could not find that ball. He may be hurt. Roger Maris may be hurt. Here goes Richardson out. It was Richardson who came up with the relay. Kubek is going out. Here comes manager Ralph Houk. Trainer Joe Soares is going out there. It looks like it's his left elbow. Roger got near the stands, had trouble picking it up. And when he did retrieve it, he flipped it to the relay man, Bobby Richardson, who made the long throw from short right field to third base. It was not in time. It's a 3-base hit for Tommy Davis. And now time is called as manager Ralph Houk, the trainer Joe Soares, Kubek, Richardson all gather around Roger Maris. Tommy Davis looked like he'd hit the ball kind of off the end of the bat. It was a squibber. And when it hit, it took that crazy bounce. Maris appears to be in great pain as he walks towards the bench, and Ralph Houk, we've got glasses trained on him, looks like he's going to make a move here as Maris will leave the ball game. Maris is walking off. It's his left arm. Manager Ralph Houk and the trainer are walking in with him, and Hector Lopez has come out of the Yankee dugout. He'll be the replacement for Roger Maris. And we pause 30 seconds for station identification.
810 and you dial WGY Schenectady. World Series time is fun time. The whole world takes on a new look and excitement, even for those who are only lukewarm baseball fans. When you're tense and your mouth gets dry, take a refreshing break with Saratoga Vichy, the most refreshing beverage you can drink. Served with ice and a twist of lemon, Saratoga Vichy is the most thirst-quenching drink you've ever tasted. It has a distinctive dry taste that quenches your thirst and refreshes you at the same time. Get Saratoga Vichy now on special sale at your favorite store.
Well, Hector Lopez is the new right fielder. Tommy Davis is on at third base, and Big Frank Howard is the hitter. Howard, big guy. Tommy Davis, a big lead off third. Here's the pitch by Downing. Curveball high, almost a wild pitch. And boy, I tell you something, this Dodger speed, don't sell it short. I know you're not. And Howard goes out to talk to him, and he's much as saying, now don't worry about that fella at third, you just get the hitter. And Downing as much as looks at him and says, don't worry about him, he's running halfway down there, and look who's hitting. That guy looks like he's about 10 feet 8. Tommy Davis, a good base runner, is at third base. 1 ball to count on Frank Howard, 2-0. The Dodgers are leading. There are 2 outs. Davis edging off. Here comes Downing. Strike is called. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Boy, I know when I was with the Cardinals and we'd go in to play the Brooklyn Dodgers at Jackie Robinson. He'd run you crazy off first, off second, off third. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Curveball let up, and it's way high and outside, and that Frank Howard was on tiptoe, and he about left the ballpark. He's a good fastball hitter. He just mangles that ball. So the Yankees trying to stay away from giving him that fastball. Tommy Davis, a good lead off third. Downing delivers. Fastball swung on and missed. 2 balls and 2 strikes. They talk about this Frank Howard strength, saying that someday he's going to hit a line drive up the middle, and they're going to look for the pitcher, and they're just going to find a pair of shoes. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Downing ready. Here's the pitch. Foul tip. Good fastball as Downing challenges the big guy. Dodgers 2, the Yankees nothing. We're in the top of the third. Tommy Davis is on at third base. Roger Maris has just left the ball game. He was injured on the triple hit by Tommy Davis. As soon as we get the complete report, we'll give it to you. Here is the 2-2 pitch. Let up, and he got him. A let-up pitch, and Howard is out on strikes. And there it was, that change of pace. That's 5 strikeouts for Downing, and that ends the third inning. And for the Los Angeles Dodgers, no runs. There was 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man was left on base. And so, at the end of 2.5 innings, the score is Los Angeles 2 and the New York Yankees nothing.
Hey, compact owners, especially you with growing families. Are you getting tired of being packed and stacked in those little old regular-sized compacts? Well, you don't have to put up with it anymore, because Dodge has come up with your answer. It's the 1964 Dodge Dart, a fresh, new compact in the large economy size. It's got family-size room at a family-size price. You see, Dart's a little bigger on the outside and a lot more comfortable inside. It's got a little more power under the hood that makes for a lot more fun on the open road. But don't get us wrong, Dart still gives you the things you buy a compact for. Easy parking, quick handling, easy upkeep, and a nice low price. Few compacts cost less than Dart. Not a one has as much going for you. So why not give up that sardine treatment and get with a compact that's fit for your family? The 1964 Dodge Dart at your Dodge dealers now.
Tony Kubek against Johnny Padres. Line drive, left center field. Tommy Davis coming over. He's there and he makes the play. And once again, the defense sparkles as they had it stacked that way. Tommy Davis protecting the gap in left center field. Willie Davis shading that way. They gave Kubek right center field. And Kubek lined to Tommy Davis in left center. There's 1 out. Here is Bobby Richardson. Padres with a 2-run lead against Richardson. Richardson bounced out his first time up. Swung on, popped up in the infield. It's Maury Wills drifting back, calling for it, under it. And there are 2 outs. So the Yankees jumping on that first ball. And Johnny Padres with 2 pitches has 2 outs. Here is Tom Tresh. Tresh singled his first time up. He got the first base hit for the Yankees. Batting right-handed against Johnny Padres. And the left-hander ready. Tresh takes a curveball low, and it's ball 1. The Dodgers play Tresh to pull that ball. They give him right center. Padres looking down for his sign from Roseboro. Has it. And here's the pitch. A let up, and it's high as Tresh gave it a fake bunt. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. About 3 or 4 different ways a pitcher can shake off a catcher. A simple way by shaking his head, the other one a flick of the glove, and the other one by just staring him down. Padres has been staring him down. Fastball, it's a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike. When they go to shaking their head out there, they'll have to get a blast from the umpire about making too much noise. 2 balls and 1 strike. Swung on and popped up in the short left center field. Willie Davis is coming in, calls for the ball, and makes the play. So it's a 1-2-3 inning. Johnny Padres sets the Yankees down in order in the third inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on base. And so at the end of the third inning, the score is the Los Angeles Dodgers 2 and the New York Yankees nothing.
You've heard the expression, the human body is like a fine machine. Well, in many cases, the machine is like the human body. For example, your car's condition demands periodic checkups to maintain the peak of performance. Chrysler Corporation Certified Car Care does just that. It's like a car health program designed to prolong the life of your car. Certified Car Care. Specially trained mechanics with special tools at your Chrysler, Plymouth, and Dodge dealers.
Al Downing taking his warm-up tosses. And it'll be Moose Skowron, Dick Tracewski, and John Roseboro. 2 runs, 5 hits, and no errors for the Dodgers. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors for the Yankees. The Dodgers scored in the very first inning as Maury Wills singled, and they had him picked off. Downing flipped to Pepitone. His throw to Kubek was too late to get Wills, who went in with a head-first slide. And then with Wills at second base, Gilliam singled to right. Wills was stopped at third, and Gilliam took second as the throw from Maris came in towards the plate. So it was second and third for the Dodgers. Willie Davis, the hitter, and he doubled to right, driving in the 2 runs, and that's the way we stand, 2-0. In the top of the fourth, Skowron waits. The pitch by Downing is swung on, a line drive down the right field line. It is a home run for Moose Skowron. A line drive into the right field corner, and it is one of those shocking home runs to the extent that it was a question of whether it would stay fair or foul. She stayed fair, and this Moose has a home run. The line was such a fine one that John Rice, the right field umpire, indicated first that it was a fair ball and then gave the twirling sign of the home run. The Moose measured it close. Tracewski takes a fastball high, ball 1. Moose Skowron, a right-hand hitter, is just hit one just barely fair inside the right field line, and it's a 3-0 ball game. High, and it's ball 2. Moose Skowron hitting to the opposite field. Well, he's been described in many ways, and one of the most colorful ones is he is known as a sarcastic hitter. He looks one way and hits the other. And that's just what he did here. Here's the 2-0 pitch. High, ball 3. For Skowron, it's his 8th World Series home run. Dodgers 3, Yankees nothing. Al Downing working to Dick Tracewski, who's up there with the count of 3 balls, no strikes. Ball 4, he walked him. Now Pepitone comes in to join the conference between Howard and Downing. Nobody out. Roseboro is the hitter. Now the Dodgers, they'll get you to thinking a lot because this is a bunt and run club. It's a scramble for the run type ball club. Now the pitcher is coming up next, but it's a pretty good hitter, Johnny Padres. If nothing else, you'd almost want to pitch out here to find out. You'd have to be looking for the bunt, and Boyer is. Downing at the belt. Roseboro is going to bunt, misses it, and a strike 1, and that Boyer is right in on top of him. If Roseboro is going to bunt that ball this time, he's going to have to make Pepitone field it because Boyer can easily make that play at second base. Now, Roseboro is taking a lot of time looking at Pete Reeser, the third base coach. Tracewski can run. They can play run and bunt. Let's see what happens. Tracewski a good lead. He's holding. Roseboro swings and fouls it back as Waller Alston switched off. 2 strikes to count on John Roseboro. Tracewski is on at first base. 1 run is in. A home run by Moose Skowron. It's a 3-0 ball game. They play Roseboro to pull that ball. Kubek shades towards the bag. Richardson trying to protect that gap between first and second as Pepitone holds Tracewski close. The pitch is low, a curveball, and it's ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody out. We're in the top half of the 4th inning. Dodgers are leading 3-0. Boyer very wide of the bag. Downing taking plenty of time. Trzaskowski, a good lead. Here's the pitch to Roseboro. Swung on. It's a bouncing ball to Richardson. Could be 2 over to second. 1 out over to first. It's a double play. The fine Yankee infield defense turned it over. Bobby Richardson gave Tony Kubek, the middleman, a good ball to handle, about eye high. And Kubek just let it hit his glove, and away it was towards first base, and it's a double play. So there are 2 outs, and here is Johnny Podres. Low, and it's ball 1. That first throw on a double play always makes it. You give that middleman a ball he can handle, he can get rid of it all right. And Kubek did exactly that. He got rid of it. A perfect throw from Richardson. Fastball misses, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. Muscaron opened the 4th inning with a home run into the right field corner. I would imagine it was in a first row, first seat fair. He really measured it close. One of those survey home runs. You get the engineers out. 2 balls, no strikes. Downing delivers. Low, and it's ball 3. Elston Howard says something to Downing like, come on, get that ball in there. I don't know what spins a manager more like a yo-yo than to see his pitcher walk the other fellow's pitcher. They sit and they really moan and groan on that bench. 3 balls, no strikes. That's the count on Johnny Podres, and Downing is ready. The 3-0 pitch. It's a strike right down the middle. Podres takes a look at Pete Reeser. Pete going through all kinds of signs. Let's see what happens. The 3-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. You're always hitting when you walk into the batter's box. The only time you get a hit sign is on 3 balls, no strikes. What the coach does is give you a take sign. So Padres not seeing a take sign on a 3-1, really went to work on it, but Downing curved him for strike 2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, ready now. Here's the pitch. Swung on, a little looper. Tony Kubek going out in the short left field. He's there. And that retires the side for the Los Angeles Dodgers. In the 4th inning, it was 1 run on 1 hit. There were no errors and nobody left on base. And so at the end of 3.5 innings, the score is Los Angeles 3 and the New York Yankees nothing.
Folks, what does the name compact mean to you? A small car? Very likely. But here's something new and different that's happened in the compact field. It's the new Dodge Dart from 1964. A fresh, new compact in the large economy size. That's right. A little larger compact on the outside and a lot roomier compact on the inside. Dart's the compact for growing families. Room for more, but without giving up the things that you buy a compact for. It's got that same nimble handling, easy parking, simple upkeep, and best of all, a price right down there with the little cars. So if you have one of those families that's grown a little bit larger this year, take a look at the Dodge Dart. It's a little bit larger, too. It's one of the great new dependables from Dodge. Stop in and see it at your Dodge dealers now.
Mickey Mantle, Hector Lopez, and Elston Howard, the 3 Yankee hitters here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Lopez, a replacement for Roger Maris, who we just find out from the announcement by Bob Fischel is that he suffered a muscular bruise in the midarm. It's not a serious injury. Padres delivers to Mantle, who takes it over the outside corner for strike 1. Mantle flying to right. His first time up. Johnny Padres ready. Mantle waits. Swung on. It's a bouncing ball to shortstop Maury Wills. He's got it over to first, and there's one out. Mantle bounces out. Wills to Scarron, and that brings up Hector Lopez. Lopez was a pinch hitter yesterday against Koufax. Koufax struck him out. There's a fastball strike. They are really giving Hector Lopez the left center field gap and straightaway center field. Padres delivers a high curveball, tapped right back to Padres. He's got it over to first in time. Padres let up on the curveball. Lopez way out in front, hit it off the end of the bat, and was a little dribbler right back to Johnny Padres. So there are two outs. And it brings up Elston Howard. Padres changing speeds very effectively. Yesterday, Koufax matched his fastball against the Yankees and beat him. Today, Johnny Padres is switching it by changing speeds. Swung on, a little looper, right field. Howard is there. Plenty of room, makes the catch. So it's 1-2-3 in the fourth inning, 3 up and 3 down, and so at the end of the four innings, the score is Los Angeles Dodgers 3 and the Yankees nothing.
Mother, a letter from Bob. Listen, dear Ruth, Chrysler Corporation warrants for 5 years or 50,000 miles, whichever comes first, against defects in materials and workmanship, and will replace or repair at a Chrysler Motors Corporation authorized dealer's place of business the engine block, head, and internal parts, intake manifold, water pump, transmission case, and internal parts, excluding manual clutch, torque converter, drive shaft, universal joints, rear axle, and differential and rear wheel bearings of its 1964 automobile, provided the owner has the oil changed every 3 months or 4,000 miles, whichever comes first, the oil filter replaced every second oil change, and the carburetor air filter cleaned every 6 months and replaced every 2 years, and every 6 months furnishes to such a dealer evidence of performance of the required service and requests the dealer to certify receipt of such evidence and the car's then current mileage. Thinking of you always, Bob.
Dear, are you sure you're doing the right thing marrying a car dealer?
Al Downing taking his warm-up tosses to his catcher, Elston Howard. Maury Wills, Jim Gilliam, and Willie Davis will be the hitters he'll have to face in the 5th inning. The line score in this ball game so far is 3 runs, 6 hits, and no errors for the Los Angeles Dodgers. The Yankees, no runs, 2 hits, and no errors. Johnny Padres is retired. The last 8 men that he has faced, the Dodger left-hander has only given the 2 hits, 1 to Tresh, a single in the first. It was a single by Howard in the 2nd inning, and a walk to Pepitone, the only base runners. And it's Padres with a 3-0 lead. Moose Scarron, the only home run so far. Here is Maury Wills to lead it off. It was Wills who started this ball game and got it going with a single and then stole second. Boyer in very short. Wills chokes up on that bat. Downing delivers, and Wills bunts it down the first base line. Pepitone is up with it. It's a race, and he's safe. Well, there it was again. I tell you something, it's a real race. Pepitone fielded the ball. Downing, getting over to cover it, was outraced to the bag by Wills. He served as a perfect screen as Pepitone could not get around him, and Wills is on with an infield hit. Not a real heavyweight attack, but I tell you, they keep nicking at you, and you're bleeding a little bit, and pretty soon your leg falls off. Here's Jim Gilliam now. Wills, a good lead. Downing at the belt, a big lead by Wills. Gilliam is going to bunt it down the first base line, but it's foul. So it's strike 1. Wills comes back. Will's constantly watching the coach Reeser. He is watching more to find out what Gilliam is doing because you can do any number of things here. Gilliam can handle that bat, and you really don't have to play hit and run with Maury Wills. You can play run and hit. I mean, where Gilliam does not have to swing at that ball if it's a bad ball. That little guy at first base can get such a big jump. It works both ways. A lot of people say that Gilliam gets a lot of fastballs to hit this way, but his concentration gets broken a lot by the attempted pickoffs. Real battle going on. Downing checks Wills, a big lead. Here's a lob throw. Wills goes diving back. He didn't have that big lead. That for Downing was just a message. It was not his good move. He's letting Wills know that he knows he's there. Wills a good lead. Downing at the belt. He's holding the pitch as they strike a fastball. There's two ways you can stop that base runner if you can do it. One of them is to hold that ball an extra 10, 15, 20 seconds to where the spring leaves the base runner's legs. And the other way is to just constantly throw over there and have him diving back. Wills a big lead, holds, bouncing ball. Kubek at shortstop has it over to Richardson, one out, over to first. It is a double play. They got it. They turned it over again. The Yankee infield that has been talked about so much has just turned over another fine double play. This one from Kubek to Richardson to Joe Pepitone. One of the real great battles in a baseball game, boys, as far as I'm concerned. That good base runner is on. You know he's going to be running. You think he is. And then your pitcher has to battle to get the double play, and he does. Willie Davis swings and fouls one back, and it's strike one. Everybody really springing into action. Elston Howard, the catcher, watching when Wills was on. Downing checking him. The infield shortening up a couple steps. And the Yankees get the double play for the two big outs. Here's the pitch. Curveball, bunted foul. Downing, as he went into his delivery, his cap flew off. We'll put a little extra on it. Willie Davis with two outs trying to beat out a bunt. Two strikes to count on Willie Davis. He is 1 for 2. He doubled. Drove in 2 runs. Fastball swung on and fouled back. Tom Tresh in left field. A straightaway left field. Mantle is way over in right center. Hector Lopez deep in right field. Infield swung much more around to play Willie Davis, the left-hand hitter, to pull. 3-0. Dodgers are leading. We're in the top of the 5th. Curveball misses, and it's ball 1. One ball, 2 strikes. Willie Davis waits. Here's a pitch by Downing. High. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Dodgers 3, the Yankees nothing. We're at the top of the 5th. It's a run double by Willie Davis, a home run by Moose Skowron. Here's the pitch by Downing. Swung on, popped up foul out of play. Two balls, 2 strikes. Willie Davis staying alive. Boy, that crowd, you could almost feel them as they anticipated something from Wills, but the double play will really take it out of you. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Low, and it's ball 3. That's curveball. A full count on Willie Davis. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Downing ready. The payoff pitch. Strike 3 is called. Called out on strikes. It's a 1-2-3 inning helped by a double play. For the Dodgers, it was no runs. It was 1 hit, no errors. and nobody left on base. So the score, as we go into the bottom half of the fifth inning, the Los Angeles Dodgers 3, the New York Yankees nothing. And the first half of today's game was brought to you by the Chrysler Corporation. The second half of today's game is presented by the Gillette Safety Razor Company. And to bring you that second half of the ball game, here is Ernie Harwell.
Well, thank you, Joe. Johnny Podgers has been the big man so far for the Dodgers, flanking the Yanks with only 2 hits. And the other day we asked Johnny, have you tried the new Gillette stainless blade? Here's his tape-recorded answer.
I certainly have. And right from the start, that Gillette stainless was everything I expected. And more. They really stand up, too. I'd hate to start to count the number of easy shaves I got with my first blade.
When a man takes his first stroke with the new Gillette stainless, he knows that shaving's going to be quicker, smoother, lots easier from then on. And here's why. On stainless steel, on any steel, it's the edge that counts. And Gillette edges are the world's sharpest and easiest shaving. You get clean, fast shaves, and more of them per blade. Here is superb shaving satisfaction that continues blade after blade, dispenser after dispenser. A 6-blade dispenser of the incomparable Gillette stainless blades, 89 cents, the lowest price per blade. Podgers on the mound, pitching to Joe Pepitone, and the curveball is outside to Joe, ball 1. He walked the first time at bat here this afternoon. Left-handed delivers, it's a fastball outside, 2-0 the count on Pepitone. Podgers has retired the last 8 Yankees to face him. He's allowed only 2 hits, both singles. He pitches again. It's a strike. A curve got in above the knees. 2-1 the count on Joe Pepitone. Ralph Terry at work in the New York bullpen. Dodgers ahead, 3-0 in the 5th inning. The windup, the pitch to Pepitone. Swing and a foul ball hit out the mitt of the catcher, John Roseboro. The Dodgers have 3 runs on 7 hits and no errors, and the Yankees have no runs on 2 hits and no errors. The Yankee hits a single by Tresh with 2 out in the 1st inning and a single by Elston Howard with 1 out in the 2nd. Podgers ready, pitching again, a curveball hit on the ground deep at first. Cowan makes the play unassisted, and Pepitone is out. Well, the Moose caught that ball deep near the line and beat Pepitone to first base. 1 up and 1 down. Here's Clete Boyer, who struck out the first time he faced Johnny Podgers. Yankees have had only 1 man pass first base. Howard, he got the second after he singled, and then Pepitone walked behind him in the 2nd. Boyer takes a ball low and away. Ball 1 on Clete. Podgers is the veteran on the Dodger pitching staff. He serves a strike on the inside corner, 1-1. Mixing up his speeds very well. He's got a good curve and a good fastball. He beat the Yankees here in 1955 in the deciding game of that World Series. It's a strike, a fastball over above the knees. 1-2. Well, the first time he got Boyer out of a change-up curve. Let's see what he gives him this time. 1 out and nobody on, 3-0. The Dodgers lead in the 5th. The pitch. Here's a slow curve. He swings and missed the ball. The ball dropped by Roseboro. He tags Boyer before he can get out of the batter's box. Got him on the same pitch.
You know, Ernie, when a fellow has a catcher who can block that ball and keep it in front of him, he has greater confidence in bouncing that ball up there to see if the hitter will chase it. And Podgers with Roseboro back there has been doing it. He just did it on Clete Boyer, bounced the curveball, and had him going for it.
We're going to have a pinch hitter now. It'll be Harry Bright, who came into the 9th inning and struck out to end the ball game and also enable Koufax, who set his strikeout record yesterday. Harry Bright, a veteran campaigner of many a minor league season, and a fine replacement here for the Yankees. Here's a strike call, the curve across on Bright. Padres pitching a fastball that's in a little bit too close.
Bright had quite an observation on that famous strikeout yesterday. He said in Washington we didn't draw many people they were pulling for. He said yesterday when I got 2 strikes on me, 69,000 people were ready to boo me.
Here's the windup by Johnny. The pitch to Harry Bright is swung on and hit high and foul. It'll be out of play. Back in the plate. Center fielder Willie Davis over toward left center on Bright. Here's a curveball that is down low and off the chest of Roseboro. 2-2 the count on Bright. Bright at one time managed in the minor leagues. He also took a year out of baseball to go to work in a furniture store. Good job for the Yankees here in the 1963 season. The Dodgers lead New York 3-0. It's the last half of the 5th inning. Harry Bright is batting for Al Downing, the starting pitcher. The windup by Padres. The pitch to Bright is a strike. He gave him the curveball on the inside corner. Struck him out. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. And at the end of 5, the Dodgers 3, the Yanks nothing. Well, Al Downing struck out 6 here in his first World Series start, and our engineer has a recording of Al talking with Mel Allen just the other day. Let's play it.
Say, Al, tell me, how long have you been shaving with the Gillette Slim adjustable razor?
Over a year now, Mel. But I still can't get over the smooth, easy shaves I get. And clean, really clean.
For smooth shaves, comfortable shaves every stroke of the way, Al has the right idea. The Gillette Slim Adjustable Razor. It answers all shaving problems easily because you can adjust the blade setting to suit your own combination of skin and beard exactly. Just twist Gillette's exclusive 9-position micrometer dial on the handle. Be sure to use Gillette Foamy Instant Lather Shave Cream to super soak your beard and keep it moist from first easy stroke to last. And right now, take advantage of the saving on the Gillette World Series Special. Get the Slim Adjustable Razor with the Super Blue Blades, plus foamy, regular, or menthol, a $2.29 value for only $1.79. You save 50 cents. We pause 30 seconds for station identification.
WGY Schenectady. Enjoy the World Series more. Treat yourself to a highball made with Saratoga Vichy. Saratoga Vichy is the perfect mixer, world famous for its distinctive dry taste and long-lasting carbonation. It's not just plain carbonated tap water, no sir. Saratoga Vichy is a sparkling, fresh spring water. Saratoga Vichy has a hint of alkalinity, which with its carbonation gives mixed drinks more zip and tang. Lets you enjoy the taste tonight, helps you feel better tomorrow. Really satisfies a deep thirst. Saratoga Vichy, now on special sale at your favorite store.
Right-hander from Larned, Kansas, a boy who was born in Big Cabin, Oklahoma. And this year with the Yankees won 17 and lost 15. Terry, a veteran of 3 World Series. In the 60 series, he won none and lost 2. In 61, he won none and lost 1. And last year won 2 and lost 1, winning the deciding game against the San Francisco Giants. So Ralph Terry takes over for the starting pitcher, the left-hander Al Downing. Downing, with the first 5 innings, allowed a total of 3 runs on 7 hits. He walked 1, and he struck out a total of 6. They've turned the lights on at Yankee Stadium. We've got a slight overcast. The Dodgers lead 3-0, and here is the 6th inning. Tommy Davis, the right-hand batting outfielder, faces right-hand pitching Ralph Terry. It's a swing and a miss. He took a big riffle at that one on the fastball. Terry has a nice, smooth motion. Won 23 games last year. That was his top year, 62. The curveball is low and away, 1-1. Outfield, defending Tommy Davis about straight away. Kubek, the shortstop, pulled over toward his right, toward the hole at short. Frank Howard at the on-deck circle for Los Angeles. Terry has his sign, works again. The pitch is swung on a ground ball, tapped toward short, cut off by Boyer. The third baseman fires to Pepitone in time for the out. Tommy Davis is out, third to first. The batter will be Frank Howard. Frank has bounced to short and struck out. Downing was giving this feller a good look at the fastball and then changing up on him quite a bit. The Dodgers scored 2 in the opening inning on a single by Wills, a stolen base, a single by Gilliam, and a double by Willie Davis. They scored again in the fourth on a leadoff home run by Skowron. There's the slow curve across. Strike one called on Frank Howard. Big boy from Ohio State, Frank Howard. Ralph Terry, ready to work. A change-up hit on the ground to first base. Pepitone makes the play unassisted, and Howard is out. 2 up and 2 down in the Dodgers' 6th inning. And Bill Skowron, the former Yankee, steps up. Bill struck out in the first and then hit a line drive home run just down the right field line in the lower deck in the 4th inning. Terry delivers. Here's a foul ball out of play upstairs. So Skowron in his Yankee career hit a lot of home runs to right here. You have to be careful about pitching outside on these right-hand batters in this ballpark. 3-0, the Dodgers lead in the second game of the World Series. Here's a pitch. Up too high. He backed him off a little bit with that one. 1-1. Sun has come out again. We've got the shadow cutting across in front of the mound. Terry pitching in the sunshine. The ball comes out of the sun and through the shade. The Moose waits. The 1-1 delivery. Watch out. In too close. Another fastball. 2-1 the count on Skowron. Mantle playing just about straight away in center. And the infield deep with 2 out and nobody on. Here it comes. A curve across. 2-2. Well, he set him up with a couple of fastballs inside. Then he threw that one right at him, but it curved across the plate.
That's the kind of curveball. Ernie had that front foot talking to you, like, let's get out of here. And you say, no, come on, stay here with the rest of me.
Well, you're back in the dugout, eh?
Yeah.
2-2, that's the count on the Moose. The windup by Terry. He delivers. Here's a bounding ball to right, a base hit. He reached up on a high outside pitch and grounded it to right. The second hit by Skowron, the 8th hit for the Dodgers. They have at least 1 in every inning. Wills has 2 and Skowron 2 to lead the attack. Krasuski now, the second baseman. Another right-hand batter. Boy from Heinen, Pennsylvania. He has struck out and drawn a base on balls. Terry in his first inning of work here relieving the starter for New York, Al Downing. Now the right-hander sets and delivers. There's a curveball up too high. Ball 1 on Dick Krasuski. Pepitone is wide of the bag at first now. Krasuski leaning and waiting on Terry's delivery. Here it comes, a swing and a miss on a big curve. Terry gives you a lot of motion with that curveball, and that ball just sort of comes out of it. He changes up on it. The set and the pitch. He swings and pops it foul back at the plate. It'll be out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Count on Krasuski. In the outfield, the Yankees have Tresh in left, Mantle in center, Lopez, who replaced the injured Roger Maris, is in right. Boya at third, Kubek at short, Richardson at second, and Pepitone at first. Howard catching, and Ralph Terry on the mound. The set again by Ralph. He delivers. Here's the curveball, beaten on the ground toward short, cut off by Boya. The third baseman flips over to Pepitone in time for the out. And the Dodgers are retired in the sixth. No runs, one hit, no errors, and one man left at the end of the first half of the sixth inning. Dodgers 3, Yanks nothing. Come one, come all, the Papermate refill. Get your free Papermate refill. Yes, buy one Papermate piggyback pen for $1.69. Get an extra piggyback refill free. Or buy the Papermate Capri pen for $1.95 and get an extra jumbo refill free. You get Papermate quality and free refills, too. Papermate pens never skip. They even write over butter. And every Papermate pen is guaranteed. If it doesn't right, we replace it. Now's the time to get yourself or anyone in your family a new Papermate pen while this free refill offer lasts. Buy a Papermate piggyback pen for just $1.69. Get an extra piggyback refill free. Buy a Papermate Capri pen for $1.95. Get an extra jumbo refill free. It's the biggest pen bargain going. Come to the Papermate free fill now, wherever Papermate pens are sold. Tony Kubek, the leadoff man, will be leading off here in the sixth inning for New York. Tony has batted twice against Johnny Podres on this sunshiny afternoon in New York, and he's 0 for 2. He's fly to center, he's fly to left. Podres, the left-hander, pitching for Los Angeles, delivers a curve over just above the knees. Strike one called on Kubek. Podres has won 3 and lost 1 in World Series competition. Got a 3-0 lead here in the last half of the sixth inning. There's a ball down low, and the count is even 1-1 on Tony Kubek. Willie Davis shading him over to left field in the center field position. Here's a swing and a miss on a wide curveball. He took a sweeping cut at it and missed it. 1-2 the count. Now Podres into action again, delivers. Here's a ground ball past the mound to short. Wills has the big hop. Throw to first to Skowron in time. And Kubek is out short to first. Bobby Richardson, the batter. Well, the Yankees paid quite a tribute to Richardson when they were talking about Koufax. They said, well, they believed a lot about this fella, but striking out Richardson 3 times in one ball game, he said he just doesn't do that.
That's about a whole year. I think he struck out 22 times all year, Ernie. It is quite a tribute.
0 for 2 for Bobby in this game. He takes a strike, a fastball over. Gilliam was rushing in to look for the bunt there. Bobby can do a lot of things with that bat. Fastball down low, 1-1. Podres has mixed his pitches very well this afternoon. Good sharp curveball and the fastball, and changing up now and then. He's allowed the Yankees 2 hits. Here's a tap to short. Wills has it. The throw to Skowron. He's out. So they're 2 down in the sixth inning for New York, and Tommy Tresh, who has one of the 2 hits of Podres, will be the batter. The last 13 Yankees have gone down in succession. Since Pepitone walked in the second inning, they've not had a runner. Now Podres delivers, and Tresh swings as a line drive to left field for a hit. Fielded by Tommy Davis, and Tom Tresh, who has been the hitting hero for the Yankees in the series, gets his second hit of the afternoon. He's on first with 2 away. Mickey Mantle stepping in. umpire Tom Gorman tosses another new ball into play now. That's the third hit off Padres. They've all been singles for the Yanks. Tresh has 2 of them. And Elston Howard has the other one. Now Mantle is 0 for 2 in this game. Dodgers lead 3-0. Throw to first. It's a wide one. It gets by Skowron. It goes Tresh to second. Now Suzuki, the second baseman, picks up the ball down the right field line and throws it back to Wills, the shortstop. The error is charged to Padres on the throw to first base on the pickoff that got by Skowron, allowing Tom Tresh to move on to second base.
Roseboro out talking to Padres and settle him down because it was certainly unusual circumstances to try a pickoff play here with 2 outs. It would take the extra base hit to drive in Tresh from first base, and now the single will do it. It looked like Tresh was just going to play safety first and give Mantle a chance to try to go for that long one. And Padres decided to pick him off, threw badly, and now they've got a man in scoring position. And Roseboro wants to settle his pitcher down, which apparently he feels he has.
Mantle 0 for 2. He didn't have a hit in the first game yesterday. So he's looking for his first World Series hit of 1963. It's a ball up high, fastball. Ball 1 the count on Mickey. Outfield is deep, pulled around toward left. The infield is back with 2 out and a man at second base. There's another high one. This one also a little bit wide. 2-0, the count on Mantle. Throughout his history as a switch hitter, Mantle has usually hit more home runs left-handed and had a better batting percentage right-handed. Waiting on a 2-0 delivery from Padres. Mantle takes a strike. He got the outside corner. 2-1 on Mickey. Dodgers 3, the Yankees nothing in the 6th inning. The Yankees have a man at second. The second time in the game they've had a man that far. They're set by the left-handed Padres. He pitches. There's a swing and a fly ball. Hit into left center field, fairly deep. 2 Davis boys are back there, and the center fielder, Willie Davis, makes the catch. A long fly to left center to retire the side. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error, 1 left. And at the end of 6, Los Angeles 3, New York nothing. Here's your chance to get a Gillette Slim Adjustable Razor Set plus foamy instant lather shave cream and save 50 cents. It's the $1.79 Gillette World Series special. You get smooth, comfortable shaves every time because the Slim Adjustable features Gillette's exclusive micrometer blade setting dial. You twist it to one of the 9 settings that's just right for your skin and beard. The razor comes with a supply of Super Blue blades, plus your choice of either regular or menthol foamy instant lather. All for only $1.79. It's a $2.29 value, so you save 50 cents. We pause 30 seconds for station identification.
WGY Schenectady. You know, baseball players have to keep trim. It's a business with them, and they watch their weight. Maybe you'll never play in a World Series game, but if you're watching your weight, Saratoga Vichy is the beverage for you. There's not a single calorie in Saratoga Vichy. Just refreshing, tangy goodness in every sip. Reach for a Saratoga Vichy for a real thirst quencher without a calorie in a case. For the perfect highball mixed with the best, get Saratoga Vichy, now on special sale at your favorite store.
Ralph Terry up on the mound now, ready to face the Dodgers in the 7th inning here at Yankee Stadium in the 2nd game of the 1963 World Series. Terry has pitched in 1 inning of relief and retired the side with no runs and 1 hit. He faced John Roseboro, who will be leading off for the Dodgers, followed by Johnny Podres and then Maury Wills. Roseboro has worn glasses off and on. He didn't wear them toward the end of the year. But he put them on just before the series and says he'll wear them through the series.
Ernie, another kite is just going on the field. If you were with us yesterday, we talked about the confusion and the little conferences with plate umpire Joe Paparella. Ended up talking to Commissioner Frick. And what had happened, the kite broke as it got over Yankee Stadium, and there was a string going completely across the infield. And very few people saw it here, but they had to make a ground rule. Any ball off this kite string would be in play, I guess. So they just got the kite out of here, but there's no string, and we're going to have some more baseball.
I'd say that's getting it down to a fine line. Here's Roseboro now. He is struck out and hit into a double play. Terry delivers. Here's a pop fly back of the plate. It'll be out of play. Roseboro, the hitting hero of the Dodger victory in the first game with a 3-run homer. 0 for 2 this afternoon. It's a ball outside. 1-1 the count on John. Boyan a little close at third base. Here's a swing and a miss on a curveball, a slow one. 1-2. That's the count on Roseboro. Outfield is deep and around toward right. They play him to pull quite a bit in that outfield. Ralph Terry pitching again. There's a drive to right. It's not deep. Lopez goes back and makes the catch. Well, he came in on it first and then had to go back. But he leaped up and grabbed it. Johnny Padres will be the batter. The ball is hit sharply. Didn't have the height to get out of here. Lopez, after a slight misjudgment, recovered in time to make the catch. Padres has a single and a pop to short. He's done a great job on the mound and gets a fine round of applause for it. There's a strike on the outside corner. 1 strike on John. Outfield plays him a little bit toward the right side. Boy, very wide of the bag at third. There's a slow curve over the plate, but too low, and the count even on the pitcher. 1-1. 3-0. The Dodgers lead in game number 2. It's a curveball beaten on the right side of the infield. Bobby Richardson grabs it. The toss to Pepitone in plenty of time, and they're 2 up and 2 down in the Los Angeles 7th. That'll bring up Maury Wills. It's been a long time in World Series history since a team won the first 2 games away from home. The Yankees did it in 1950. That's the last time when they beat the Phillies at Philadelphia. Maury Wills batting left-handed against the right-handed Terry. And there he is, Joe, giving that pitcher a little bit of rest again.
Boy, I tell you, he does so many little things. He's got to be a valuable man just sitting in the lobby.
Wills wanted Gorman to look at the baseball, so that gives Padres a little more breathing spell over there in the dugout. Wills has picked up 2 hits in 3 trips this afternoon. He swings. There's a chopper hit to Richardson. He gets the big hop. The toss to Pepitone returns aside. Out in order in the Dodgers 7th, and at the end of the first half of the 7th inning, the Dodgers 3 and the Yankees nothing. Well, you know, Bill Skowron has the biggest blow for the Dodgers so far, a home run to right field, and Vince Scully recorded him the other day in the clubhouse while he was shaving. Let's listen.
Say, Moose, have you tried the new Gillette stainless blade?
There's one in my razor now, Vin, and I've never been able to shave so fast and easy before. Talk about comfort, nothing like it.
One man asks another, have you tried the new Gillette stainless blade? One man tells another, there's just nothing like them. Because on stainless steel, on any steel, it's the edge that counts. And Gillette edges are the sharpest, easiest shaving in the world. You'll realize from the first stroke, your first shave, Gillette has given a brand new meaning to the phrase shaving comfort. Quick, clean shaves, refreshing shaves, and more of them per blade. And uniform, each blade is alike, each equally smooth shaving, an achievement unmatched by other makers' blades. A dispenser of 6 incomparable Gillette stainless blades costs just 89 cents, the lowest price per blade. Well, Mr. Padres taking his time because he had been at bat in that inning and now is going through his warm-up tosses, ready to face Hector Lopez. The Dodgers 3 and the Yankees nothing. It's the last half of the 7th inning. 3 runs, 8 hits, and 1 error for Los Angeles. New York has no runs, 3 hits, and no errors. Hector Lopez, who came in to replace the injured Roger Maris. Right-hand batter swings as a drive to right. Maybe trouble. It is a fair ball and bouncing up in the seats for two-bagger. A ground rule double by Lopez. Lopez hits a slicing drive to right that hit in fair territory and bounced into the seats for two-bagger. The first extra base hit off Padres. Here's Elston Howard, another right-hander to face Johnny Padres. The ball up high, checked his swing on a fastball. Lopez came into this game in World Series competition hitting .333, 6 for 18. Had a good record in the series that he's played in. Howard is 1 for 2 in this game. He swings a line foul. It's down past third base. He hit that one very sharply over the coach's box at third and into the field seats. 1-1. That's the count on Elston Howard. Los Angeles 3, New York nothing in the last half of the 7th inning at Yankee Stadium. Hector Lopez with a short lead off the bag at second. Johnny Padres, the left-hander, sets and pitches. Howard swings and it's a fly into left center. Tommy Davis and Willie Davis after it. And Tommy Davis, the left fielder, makes the catch. Holding at second is Lopez. Ball was hit about the same spot that Mantle hit his out there between the two outfielders. Here's Joe Pepitone coming to bat, and we're getting rain here at Yankee Stadium. Somewhat of a surprise. A nice, clear afternoon, and all of a sudden, here's a shower.
It just happened all of a sudden, Ernie. It's caught the fans completely off guard, and as they go scurrying, and Yogi at first base, the first inkling I had, he was looking up as if to say, well, what's coming off here?
Here's Pepitone now. He's had a walk and a bounce to first base. Facing Johnny Padres. Los Angeles 3, the Yankees nothing in the last half of the 7th. Swinging a pop fly back a short, going back is Wills. Tommy Davis, the left fielder, coming in. It's Tommy Davis to make the catch of the short fly to left. So they're 2 out, and Lopez holds on at second to bring to bat Clete Boyer. Yankees still have not been able to move a man past second base against Padres. Boyer has struck out twice. He's been victim of a slow curveball for strike 3 each time. Don't believe this rain's going to last too much longer. It looks now as if the customers are coming back to the unprotected areas to take their seats again. This is the 11th season for Padres as a Dodger pitcher. He's a veteran of the staff. Here's a swing and a drive to left field. Tommy Davis is there and makes the catch for the final out of the 7th inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 man left. And at the end of 7, the Dodgers 3 and the Yanks Now, Tommy Davis has been a great cleanup man for the Dodgers so far this series. 4 hits and 7 times at bat. And just the other day, Vince Scully recorded Tommy's views after a game.
Tom, you keep in condition all year round. Does that go for your face, too?
You bet, Vin. And I do it very easy with a clean, efficient Gillette shave.
Men by the millions agree with Tommy. How can you beat the refreshment of an all Gillette shave? And here's your opportunity to try it at a savings of 50 cents. With Gillette's World Series special, you get the slim adjustable razor with super blue blades plus foamy instant lather shave cream. A $2.29 value for only $1.79. See how foamy super soaks your whiskers, keeps them that way from first easy stroke to last. And what easy shaves you get with a slim adjustable razor. It has Gillette's exclusive blade setting dial on the handle. Choose a number from 1 to 9 that suits your combination of skin and beard exactly. Remember, the slim adjustable razor with super blue blades plus foamy regular or menthol are yours right now for only $1.79 as a Gillette World Series special. You save 50 cents. Here's the 8th inning on tap at Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, New York. Cloudy skies now, and we still have a little bit of rain in evidence as Jim Gilliam, the switch batting infielder, comes up in the 8th inning against Ralph Terry. Jim's had a single, a bounce to third, and hit into one of the 2 Yankee double plays. Ralph Terry pitching. There's a bounding ball wide at first. Pepitone has it. Terry covers the bag to take Joe's throw in time for the out on Gilliam. 1 pitch and 1 away here in the 8th. That'll bring up Willie Davis. He had a 2-run double in the first inning. That sent the Dodgers out in front. They scored 2 in that inning and then added 1 on Skowron's home run in the 4th. That's the story of this battle so far in New York. Swing a line drive to right. It is a fair ball bounding off the barrier, fielded by Lopez. He's going for 2, and he's in there standing, a double for Willie Davis. It's the second hit off Terry since he entered the ball game in the 6th inning. Man on second with 1 down, and Tommy Davis steps up. Tommy's had a fly to right, a triple, and a bounce out to third base. Infield back, the outfield straight away. Al Downing started. Terry relieved him in the 6th in New York. There's a ball up too high, ball 1. The Dodgers have 3 runs on 9 hits. The Yanks have no runs on 4 hits so far. We're in the 8th inning. Terry checking out his sign with his catcher, Elston Howard. He sets, he pitches. There's a curve, swing and a miss. One and 1, the count on him. Tommy Davis was a Dodger fan when he was a youngster in Brooklyn. Grew up knowing all about the Brooklyn Dodgers. There's a curve, swung on, hit into deep left center. Trash and Mantle going after it. It is up the alley. It'll be a long belt. Rounding third and headed home is Willie Davis. Tommy Davis coming around third now, and he's held by the coach, Reeser. Here's a throw. It's a wild one, but retrieved by Howard in time to keep Tommy Davis at third. A 3-base hit by Tommy Davis, his second triple of the ball game, scoring Willie Davis from second base. And the Dodgers have added 1 more run to their lead. They lead 4-0. Gonna have a pinch hitter now. Ron Fairley, a left-hand batter, come up to bat for Frank Howard. Ron hit .271 in the regular campaign. He won't get a chance to hit right now. They're going to put him on. First and second base open. 4-0 score. Ball one outside, and here's ball two to Fairley. Fairly. Ron Fairley getting an intentional pass. Ball that Tommy Davis hit, Joe, would have been a home run in most any park in the majors.
Hit a long way in that big gap. I thought it might be an inside to Parker with his speed, but they got some real fast action from Fresh and Kubek getting that ball in here.
Here's Skowron at bat now with a man at first and a man at third. One man out. Playing their infield in double play depth on the Moose. He's had a strikeout, a home run, and a single to right. There's a ball in too close from Terry. Skowron had a couple of hits in the first game. He's picked up two more here in the second against his old teammates. 4-0. The Dodgers lead the Yankees in the 8th inning. The curve is fouled in the seats back at third base. Tommy Davis, the runner at third base. Ron Fairley, the runner at first base. And Terry trying to work out of this jam in the 8th inning. Skowron swings at the bounding ball to Terry. He goes to second to Richardson for one. Relay to first. Double play. Quick fielding by Terry. Converting the ground ball into the double play to end the inning. It's 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, 1 man left, and at the end of the first half of the 8th, Dodgers 4, Yankees nothing. Well, the Yankees have made 3 fine double plays, and Tony Kubek has been a key man in 2 of them. And here's Tony on a tape recording answering the question, have you tried the new Gillette stainless blade?
Sure, I tried it for the first time last week. That first shave was the easiest ever. I don't know about the uniformity they talk about because I'm still using that first blade. There's no reason to change it.
What a blade, what comfort. You hear something like that whenever one man asks another, have you tried the Gillette stainless blade? Because on any steel, it's the edge that counts. And Gillette edges are the sharpest, easiest shaving in the world. The first shave is incomparable, with more of them per blade, and uniformity from blade to blade, nobody else can come near it. They're made to fit your Gillette razor exactly. You get quick, clean, refreshing shaves. Shaves superior to any you have ever had before. Yet this supreme shaving luxury is yours at the lowest price per blade, 89 cents for a 6-blade dispenser of Gillette stainless blades. Ron Fairley is the new right fielder. He came into bat for Frank Howard and stays in the ball game to play in right. Phil Lenz will be the batter now. He'll be batting for Ralph Terry, a boy from Baltimore, Maryland. Lenz, a great utility man for the Yankees. Right-hand batter takes a strike. Johnny Padres has blanked the New Yorkers with only 4 hits. Lenz is the second pinch hitter that Ralph Houck has used in this number 9 spot. There's a strike on the outside corner, a blazing fastball from Padres. Outfield a little bit to the left on the right-hand batting Lenz. The Dodgers lead 4-0 in the 8th. There's a chopped foul fly out of play. Just got his bat over the plate protecting at that time. And fouled it back into the seats. Remember, Lenz first came to the Yankees in '62 battling Tresh for the shortstop position, and both of them eventually made the ball club. Here's a pitch. He swings a line drive, hit the third, feared by Gilliam with a great backhand stab. Gilliam, across the body, glove hand stab, going toward third base. And Lenz retired.
Ernie, they say it often about that Dodger ball club. They'll show you a lot of leather, and you can see why they say it.
Here's Tony Kubek now, the leadoff man, with 0 for 3 against Padres. Left-hander against the left-hander. Strike. He gave him a curveball across. 1 strike on Tony. Rennett at work in the Yankee bullpen, a right-hander, Hal Rennett. Raining again at Yankee Stadium. 1 out and nobody on for the Yanks. Here's a strike, a fastball, belt high and over. Dodgers 4, Yanks nothing, 8th inning. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul tip. Right back at the plate. Gave him a slow curveball. And he just got a little bit of it. 4 runs and 10 hits for Los Angeles. They've made 1 error. The Yankees have no runs and 4 hits and no errors. The pitch is swung on. There's a fly ball to left, an easy, lazy fly. Tommy Davis is there to put it away. And there are 2 up and 2 down in the 8th inning for the Yankees. Here's Bobby Richardson. They say when Padres was pitching at Hazard, Kentucky in the Mountain States League, he was really pitching for supper. There was a fellow that gave him a steak there every time he won a ball game around a store there, and he had a lot of steak that year. Richardson swings a bounding ball to deep short. Wills has it. Long throw to first, won't be in time. A base hit. Wills did a good job to get to that ball. By the time he got over there and going away from the shortstop position, he couldn't get enough on the throw, so Richardson has a base hit. That's the 5th hit off Padres. And here's a fellow who's had 2 of them, Tom Tresh. Switch hitter batting right-handed against Padres. Padres pitching. There's a swing and a foul fly. Maybe out of play. Yep, it's behind the Dodger dugout and out of play. He gave him a slow curveball that time and had Tresh reaching. Here's a set now by the left-handed John Padres. He pitches. There's a ball in the dirt. Good pickup by Roseboro. Full count. We'll give Richardson a chance to go now with 2 away. Outfield is deep to left on Tresh. Now Padres to the set. He pitches. Here's a swing and a foul ball. It's sharply down past third. The ball very well, but he got too far out in front again. Tresh has been a great addition to the Yankee ball club. A fellow who can fill in it short, play the outfield, and get from both sides of the plate. Runs well, does everything well. Three-two count on him. Here it comes. Swing a bounding ball to the third baseman, Gilliam. The throw to first in time. Side retired. Gilliam went to his glove side to get that one. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left for New York. And at the end of 8, the Dodgers 4, the Yanks nothing. Well, Hector Lopez has the only extra base hit off John Padres, and Mel Allen caught up with Hector recently in the recording studio at Yankee Stadium. Listen to them.
Hey, Hector Lopez, I hear you're a Gillette shaver. That so?
Yes, sir, Mel. Look. See the shave I get? Smooth, isn't it? Man, Gillette's for me.
You can get smooth shaves like Hector, clean, refreshing shaves, and save yourself 50 cents in the bargain with the Gillette World Series special. You get foamy instant lather shave cream that super soaks your beard, keeps it softened right through your shave. And you get the slim adjustable razor with Gillette's exclusive micrometer blade setting dial. Twist it from 1 to 9, the setting that's just right for your skin and beard. Man, that's easy shaving. And now at a 50-cent saving. Get the slim adjustable with super blue blades, foamy, regular, or menthol, all for just $1.79. It's a $2.29 value, so you save 50 cents. We pause 30 seconds for station identification.
WGY Schenectady. When you take a between-innings break while listening to the World Series, try a tall, ice-cold glass of Saratoga Vichy with a twist of lemon. It's the most satisfying, thirst-quenching drink known to man. The ladies will love it, too, because there's not a single calorie in Saratoga Vichy. Just tangy, lively, tasting refreshment. Saratoga Vichy's extra dry taste and long-lasting carbonation make it the perfect mixer for your favorite spirits, too. So sit back and enjoy the World Series with Saratoga Vichy, the world's perfect mixer, at your store right now on special sale.
Right-hander who manager Ralph Houck has used in relief all year. He's a rare back and firearm guy, not afraid to throw strikes. He can get that ball over. And he'll have Trzaskowski, the first hitter to face him, Trzaskowski, Roseboro, and Padres. So far, it's been a case of this Dodger pitching and really put those termites in that Yankee bat rag. 4-0 is the score as we go into the top half of the ninth inning. Trzaskowski to lead it off for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Hal Renniff, who is the third Yankee pitcher used this afternoon. Downing started, went 5 innings. Ralph Terry came on to go 3 innings, and now Hal Renniff.
Renniff, a big right-hander who was born in Warren, Ohio, but now lives in Ontario, California. And this year with the Yankees, won 4 games and lost 3. Trzaskowski is 0 for 2 this afternoon. Renniff fires, and it's a strike called, a fastball that got the outside corner. Here's the windup and the pitch on the way. It's the curve outside, 1-1. The paid attendance this afternoon is 66,455. Had a nice clear day most of the game, and then all of a sudden, an inning or so ago, we got a sudden shower. 4-0, the Dodgers lead in the ninth. Renniff delivers. Here's a foul ball out of play. Back into the mezzanine. One ball, 2 strike count on Dick Trzaskowski. John Roseboro and then Johnny Padres, the 8th and 9th batters, will follow here in the 9th inning. Renniff first joined the Yankees in 61. He was at Richmond part of that year also. This year was his first full year with the Yanks. Swing a bounding ball past the mound of Kubek. The shortstop gloves it. Throw to first. He is out by a step and a half. Trzaskowski out short to first. 1 away. Here's Roseboro. Johnny struck out, hit into a double play, and fly to right. Outfield bends around to right on him, and wide at third is Boyer. He likes to play this fellow in close, though. Swing, there's a line drive, hit to Richardson at second base for the out. Right straight to Bobby's glove, route number 2 in the first half of the 9th inning. And here's a nice hand for Padres. Johnny Padres. 1 for 3 as a batter. Swings and pops it up over near first base. Pepitone is there and makes the catch in fair territory to retire the side in order. And at the end of the first half of the ninth, Dodgers 4, Yanks nothing. Well, Hal Renniff has looked good here, and Ralph Terry pitched 3 good innings of relief. And here's what Ralph had to tell us when we asked, have you tried the new Gillette stainless blade? Listen.
I tried it right away, Ernie, and it only took one shave to win me over. Then when I got that same great comfort, shave after shave, with the same blade, I could hardly believe it.
Men take to the Gillette stainless from the very first stroke because brilliant Gillette engineering has perfected an edge unequaled by any other stainless blade. An edge so durable, so uniform, that all those shaves you get from each blade are just as satisfying and refreshing as the first. On stainless steel, on any steel, it's the edge that counts. And Gillette edges are the world's sharpest, easiest shaving. Each shave quick, refreshing, a brand new experience in shaving comfort. Each blade engineered to fit your Gillette razor exactly. Get the incomparable Gillette stainless in the 6-blade dispenser for only 89 cents, the lowest price per blade. The Yankees come to bat in the last half of the 9th inning. Johnny Padres has blanked them so far with 5 hits. And the Dodgers hold a 4-0 edge going into the last half of the 9th. Mickey Mantle, still looking for his first hit in this 1963 World Series, is the batter. Mickey in this game is 0 for 3. He's fly to right, he's bounced to short, he's fly to center. So far, the Dodgers in the first 2 games have shown the Yankee batters some magnificent pitching. Koufax yesterday, Padres here this afternoon. Mantle takes the ball down low, breaking pitch, low and inside on Mickey. Last half of the 9th, Dodgers 4, Yankees nothing. In too close, he backed him off. Mantle, with a great career, hampered quite a bit by injuries throughout his career. Played only parts of the season this year. He swings, and there's a high fly ball to left field. Tommy Davis is under it, fairly deep, backs up almost to the warning track to make the catch. Mantle is out on a long, high fly to left. The batter will be Hector Lopez. Hector had a double his only time at bat. That was in the 7th inning after he had replaced Roger Maris. Roger sustained an injury early in the ball game. Not a serious one, a bruise. Lopez this year for the Yankees batted .251, had 14 home runs and 52 runs batted in. Right-hand batter swings and fouls it on the screen. 1 strike on Lopez. Now the windup by Padres. The pitch is a ball down low, 1-1. Lopez, a native of Panama, but now lives in Brooklyn, New York. The 1-1 delivered to Hector. He takes the ball in the dirt. Curve that time. 2-1 the count on him in the 9th inning. The Yankees have nobody on. There's 1 away, and the Dodgers lead 4-0. Outfield plays him to right. There's a foul ball hit on the ground down past third. He hit that one on the hands practically. There's another fellow who's a fine example of the Yankee versatility. He can fill him in a lot of spots. A fine pinch hitter and a good hitter when he's in the regular lineup. 2-2 the count on him. Padres looks him over. Now the windup by John. The left-hander delivers. There's a fastball in too close. Full count. Oh, and Padres has been off that plate. He hasn't been off much. He threw a lot of pitches in the early part of the ball game. The Yankees seem to be taking a lot in the first couple of innings. Gone to 3-2 now on Lopez with 1 out in the 9th. The windup by Padres, the pitch. Swing, there's a drive to left field. A big hop and into the seats for a ground rule double. So Lopez has 2 for 2. A ground rule double to right and a ground rule double to left. the 6th hit for the Dodgers. The other 4 were all singles. 2 extra base hits belonged to Lopez. Now Walt Austin has come out to the mound. And there's a summit meeting there with Roseboro and the pitcher Padres.
In a spot like this, Ernie, it could be that Alston saw something or a Roseboro motion. A lot of times the pitcher will even warn his manager an inning or so ahead of time that he may be tiring or something may not just feel exactly right to him. And of course, in a spot like this, and he's going to make a quick move, which I'd be willing to bet that that's what has happened. And Padres, as much as said, Walt, I may be tiring or my arm is stiffening up, watch me. And at the first sign of trouble, get me some help. And all the managers appreciate that because you can have your bullpen warming up while nothing apparently is going on. At the first sign of trouble, make that quick move. And that's what manager Alston has done. Padres will be leaving this ball game. You don't know who's going to come out of that bullpen yet, but Ron Peranowski has come out every day since Easter Sunday, and let's see who it'll be today.
You would take a chance, eh?
I'll take my chance on him. If anybody else comes out, it'll be a real surprise. This Peranowski has been some pitcher, and it'll be Peranowski who's just come over the barrier, the fence in left field, and he's got the jacket, and he walks in. He doesn't overpower you with a great fastball. He's got a good sinker. His curveball is a big sweeping curveball, and he's got the thing that all good relief pitchers have, and that's, call it what you want, it's an inner arrogance. That when he walks out on the mound, you've got to go out and beat him. You're not going to scare him off the mound. You've got to do it with the bat. You're not going to do it with bench jockeying or clippings or anything else. He believes he can beat you. He believes that when he comes in, it's almost a case of, forget it, boys, old Ron is here.
Well, Peranowski making his way to the mound. Now, here's the score so far. 4 runs, 10 hits, and 1 error for Los Angeles. The Yankees have no runs on 6 hits, and they've made no errors. Here's a hand for Padres leaving the mound. A great standing ovation for Johnny Padres, who pitched brilliantly, pulled out of the ball game here by his manager, Walt Austin, in the 9th inning, with a man on second and 1 man out. So Padres goes 8 1/3 innings. He's given up no runs. He leaves the man on the base as his responsibility. He allowed a total of 6 hits. He walked 1, and he struck out 4. Peranowski on the mound. He won 16 and lost 3 in the regular campaign. He pitched 69 games, all in relief. Ron was born in Paterson, New Jersey, now lives in Fair Lawn, New Jersey. He's 26 years old and came to the Dodgers in a deal with the Chicago Cubs. Good fastball and a good sinker. Peranowski takes over now for the Dodgers. And he's pitching to Elston Howard with a man on second, Lopez. And 1 man out in the last half of the 9th inning. It's a ball down low. First pitching change by the Dodgers in the series. Howard has had a single, a fly to right, and a fly to center. Outfield shades him a little bit toward right. Willie Davis just a little bit to right center. Ron Peranowski on the mound, sets and pitches. The strike, he hit that outside corner. Howard spreads out up there at the plate. Cuts down on his stride and digs in to face the left-hander. The 1-1 pitch on the way. It's the ball down in the dirt. 2-1 the count on him. Lopez has been the bright spot of the Yankee hitting. He's batted twice and had 2 doubles. Tresh, the only other Yankee with 2 hits in this game. Between those two, they have 4 of the 6 Yankee hits. Richardson and Howard 1 apiece for the other 2. Here it comes. He swings and fouls it off. Back to the on-deck circle. 2-2. That's the count on Elston Howard. Well, more than likely, a little bit later on, we'll get some kind of report on Padres. Here's a set by the relief pitcher. He delivers. Here's a line drive over the head of Trubisky to right center field. A run will score. Lopez is coming home with the first Yankee run. 4-1. A single and an RBI by Elston Howard. The second hit by Ellie Howard puts the run in, a man at first and 1 man out, and the batter will be Pepitone, who has walked, bounced to first, and fly to left. Left-hander against the left-hander in this 9th inning situation. That run is charged to Padres. He left it on the base. Swing and a miss on a fastball. 1 strike on Pepitone. 4 runs, 10 hits, and 1 error for the Dodgers. The Yankees have 1 run on 7 hits, and they've made no errors. Elston Howard at first base. The pitch. Swung on, a bounding ball to first. Skowron's going to second for the front man, and that's all they get. A force out. Pepitone safe at first. Out at second is Howard. The play went Skowron to Maury Wills, who covered the bag. Here's Clete Boyer up now with 2 out in the Yankee 9th inning. Boyer is 0 for 3. Well, we've had no word from the press box that Padres was injured in any way, so we'll just have to assume that he tired here in the 9th, and that was why he was replaced. Peronowski delivers, and Boyer takes a strike. Fastball in above the knees on Clete. Boy from Missouri, Clete Boyer, right-hand batting third baseman. Outfield straight up on him. The Dodgers lead in the 9th inning, 4-1 in game number 2 of the 1963 World Series. Peronowski delivers a ball outside. 1-1. A 3-run lead for the Dodgers with 2 out in the 9th. Set the pitch on the way. Swung on. There's a pop foul. It'll be out of play. Back of the Yankee dugout. 1-2 the count on Clete. The Dodgers so far have played this game very much like they did the one yesterday. Get out in front fairly early and hold on with the good pitching. They lead 4-1 in the 9th inning. One and two the count on Boyer. Ron Peronowski on the mound. He sets. He pitches. Swing and a miss. It's all over. The Dodgers win it. In the 9th inning, it's 1 run for the Yankees on 2 hits. There were no errors, and 1 man left on base. And the final score of the ball game, the Los Angeles Dodgers 4, the New York Yankees 1.
Well, the Los Angeles Dodgers wrap it up here with a 4-1 victory, and Johnny Podres, the winning pitcher, and the loser is the young left-hander Al Downing. The Dodger pattern, which was so famous throughout the National League race, certainly put on display here at Yankee Stadium. the Dodgers got their first runs in that first inning when they did it with Maury Wills getting on with the single and then speed. That's when they started right in that very first inning. Remember, we talked about it earlier that Tommy Davis' stolen base certainly much more important than it loomed yesterday because they threw out the commercial, and today they started right now. Wills was on at first base, actually picked off by Al Downing as he threw behind him to Pepitone. Pepitone's throw to Kubek looked like it was good enough, but Wills beat the throw, and he was safe at second base. With Wills at second base, Jim Gilliam trying to hit that ball to the right side, hoping he could at least get the ground ball, singled into right field. Pete Reeser stopped Wills at third base. The throw from Maris came in towards the plate, and Gilliam took second. Willie Davis then doubled in the 2 runs. So it was 2-0 that Johnny Padres had as he went out to pitch in his half of the inning. A home run by Moose Skowron made it 3-0, and then the Davis boys went to work in the 8th as Willie Davis doubled. It was his second base hit, and a triple by Tommy Davis, who had 2 triples, made it 4-0. The Yankees came back to score here in the 9th inning. Johnny Padres, who went 8 1/3 innings, got the first man. Mickey Mantle, long fly ball, and Hector Lopez, who replaced the injured Roger Maris. Maris went out as he hurt his arm, not a serious injury. The word is that he will be able to play on Saturday. Hector Lopez, his replacement, hit his second double of the afternoon, and after that, Walter Alston, the Dodger manager, made a quick move to bring in Peranowski, who gave up a single to Elston Howard that drove in Lopez for the only Yankee run. Then a force play hit into by Pepitone, a strikeout by Clete Boyer ended the game, and that's been the Dodger pattern. Get good pitching, get the speed boys on where they can pick up those extra bases, and if you get in any kind of trouble at all, bring in Ron Peranowski. So the first 2 games of the 1963 World Series are over, and the Dodgers have won them both. Yesterday's ball game was 5-2. Koufax was a winning pitcher. Ford was the loser. And this afternoon, 4-1, with Johnny Padres a winning pitcher and the losing pitcher, Al Downing. Now, our producer today was Len Dillon. Our engineer, George Robertson. This broadcast is authorized under broadcasting rights granted by the Commissioner of Baseball, solely for the entertainment of our listening audience, and any publication, rebroadcast, or other use of the descriptions and accounts of this game without the express consent of the Commissioner is prohibited. This is Joe Garagiola now, along with Ernie Harwell, reminding you to be sure to tune in on Saturday, 3:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. That's Saturday, 3:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, for the third game of this exciting 1963 World Series, brought to you by the Gillette Safety Razor Company, world leader in shaving, and the Chrysler Corporation. Today's host, Dodge. Once again, the score of today's game, Los Angeles Dodgers 4, the New York Yankees 1. This has been an NBC Radio Network production.
Welcoming you to the third game of the 1963 World Series, brought to you by
Gillette, maker of the Gillette Slim Adjustable Razor, and remarkable Super Blue Blades, extra rich foamy instant lather, convenient Right Guard Power Spray deodorant, and new Sun Up aftershave for that top of the morning feeling.
and by Chrysler Corporation, makers of the new 1964 Plymouth, Chrysler, the Imperial, Dodge, and Dodge Trucks. Today your host is Chrysler Imperial. In appreciation of your continued support, Gillette and Chrysler also bring you the annual Blue-Gray football game and the 1964 Rose Bowl game exclusively on NBC. Jim Boughton will be the pitcher for the Yankees. He has just come out of the Yankee dugout. He starts to warm up with Coach Jim Hegan. That Yankee dugout is along the first base line. Don Drysdale, who is the pitcher for the Dodgers, is yet to come out. A beautiful day for baseball here in Los Angeles. Dodger Stadium jam-packed as the Dodger fans have just been waiting weeks, literally waiting outside this ballpark weeks to see this World Series game. The Dodgers lead by 2 games, having won the first 2 games in Yankee Stadium. The first one, Sandy Koufax, the big winner. The score 5-2. In the second ball game, Johnny Padres, the score 4-1. Big Don Drysdale has just come out with Joe Becker, the coach of the Los Angeles Dodgers, to start to loosen up. Barton has won 21 games and lost 7. Drysdale has won 19. He has lost 17. The weather, as we said, beautiful. In fact, it's great all the way around for the fans and for the players. The weatherman here in Los Angeles, obviously a Dodger fan, said yesterday that there was 40% chance that it might rain, and then quickly added, I hope not. Well, it doesn't look like there's a chance for rain, and it's just a great day to be here at Dodger Stadium to watch this third game of the World Series. For the ball players, there's enough clouds up there to break up the high sky, those little angels that help on pop flies, and the ball players are happy with the weather. The infield is fast as far as the dirt part is concerned. The grass part is slow, and it's soft, which is a little bit different than what the Yankee ball players found during the course of the regular American League season. And we're saying that usually it's hard and fast all over, but the infield, especially in front of home plate, which has just been started, is a bit slow. This broadcast is authorized under broadcasting rights granted by the Commissioner of Baseball solely for the entertainment of our listening audience, and any publication, rebroadcast, or other use of the descriptions and accounts of this game without the express consent of the Commissioner is prohibited. You hear about the short fence in right field in Yankee Stadium. There is no such thing here at Dodger Stadium. The ballpark, 330 down both the right field line and the left field line. The slots in left center and in right center, where most of the home runs are hit, are 380. Dead center field, 410. You really have to put a charge into a ball to get it into those seats. And, of course, like most of the ballparks, let's put it that way, ball players say that the ball travels much better during the daytime than at night. Of course, that depends a whole lot on that pitcher. Get the right guy out there at nighttime, that ball's going to travel pretty good at that. There's a big lineup change. In respect to the Yankee lineup, Roger Maris is not in the lineup, nor is he in uniform. It'll be John Blanchard in right field, replacing the injured Roger Maris. Remember, Roger got hurt in that second game as he ran into the fence trying to make the play on Tommy Davis's ball, which ended up a triple. Here are the lineups, so if you got your pencils and scorecards or pencil and paper ready, here's the way they'll line up. The Yankees, it'll be Tony Kubek leading off at shortstop. Kubek, shortstop. Batting second, it's Bobby Richardson. Richardson, second base. Batting third, Tom Tresh in left field. Tresh, left field. In the cleanup spot, it'll be Mickey Mantle in center field. Mantle, center field. Batting fifth, Pepitone at first base. Joe Pepitone, first base. Batting sixth, it's the catcher Elston Howard. Howard, the catcher. Batting seventh, it's John Blanchard in right field. Blanchard, right field. Batting eighth, it's Boyer at third base. Boyer. And batting ninth, it'll be Jim Bouton. Bouton has won 21. He has lost 7. The Dodgers, with Bouton, a right-hander pitching, have changed their lineup just a bit. Maury Wills will lead it off at shortstop. Wills, shortstop. Jim Gilliam bats second. Gilliam at second base. Gilliam, second base. Batting third, it's center fielder Willie Davis. Willie Davis, center field. In the cleanup spot, it's Tommy Davis, the left fielder. Tommy Davis in left field. Batting fifth, it's Ron Fairley. Fairley will be in right field and bats fifth. Ron Fairley, right field. Batting sixth, Skowron, the first baseman. Moose Skowron at first base. Batting seventh, it's John Roseborough. Roseborough, the catcher. Batting eighth, it's Trzaskowski, the second baseman. Dick Trzaskowski. And batting ninth, Don Drysdale. Drysdale on the season won 19 and lost 17. This ballpark as we told you, a big ballpark. And as far as the background is concerned, it's interesting that the hitters and the catchers, which is kind of odd in a sense, do complain a little bit because when the overhanded pitcher is working, because you're looking out towards center field, looking up, and you're looking into the sky. In center field, here at Dodger Stadium, they have a big green backdrop to give the hitters a little better background, and it is a very effective background when a fellow comes sidearm or is about 3/4. Now, Drysdale, you'll be able to see the ball just a little bit better than you can a Jim Bouton who comes from right over the top. As you're looking up and looking into the sky, it's a little bit of an edge, and just one of the little things that ball players look for when they do go into different ballparks. Drysdale in yesterday's workout made a very interesting point when he was talking about that the Yankee hitters will be looking at 3 different type pitchers when he goes today. In the first game, Sandy Koufax, who came directly overhanded, strictly a fastball overpowering type pitcher, and Johnny Padres, who changed speeds very effectively, a left-hander, a 3/4 pitcher, and now Don Drysdale, a sidearm sinker balling right-hander who can really make it tough on right-hand hitters. His fastball is his best pitch, and one of the best descriptions ever of Don Drysdale put out by Dick Grote, now with the Cardinals, when Grote said it all when he said batting against Drysdale is like trying to keep an appointment with the dentist. That's who it'll be, Don Drysdale, who is warming up along third against Jim Bouton, who continues to throw along the first base line. The third game of the 1963 World Series is being brought to you from Dodger Stadium in Los Angeles.
When Don Drysdale takes to the mound here, it'll be his third game in World Series competition. Don was talking with Vin Scully not long ago. Let's listen in.
Hey, Don, that's a real clean-looking shave you've got there.
Sure, Vin, it's a Gillette shave. Nothing like it to keep a man looking his best, and there's nothing like it for comfort.
Don Drysdale and millions of men know the easy way to look and feel their best. A quick, refreshing all Gillette shave. Foamy instant lather shave cream gives whiskers a super soaking. Keeps them moist from first easy stroke to last. Slip a super blue blade in your slim adjustable razor and dial the blade setting that's just right for your particular skin and beard. Gillette's exclusive micrometer dial has 9 settings. Lower numbers for lighter beards, higher numbers for heavy beards. Right now, as a Gillette World Series special, get the slim adjustable razor with super blue blades, plus foamy, regular or menthol, for only $1.79. It's a $2.29 value, so you save 50 cents.
Jim Bouton has just completed his warm-up tosses. Don Drysdale continues to fire that ball along the third base line. A beautiful day for baseball. Man, you couldn't order a better day than they have here at Los Angeles today. This ballpark jammed. You know, one other thing that's very unique as far as Dodger Stadium is concerned, they have seats which are field level. First time I ever saw seats like that was over in Japan. And Mr. O'Malley and the Dodgers have placed seats at field level to give the fans just the field level view. And boy, you just can't get any more in a ball game and not be in one and to be at field level. And every seat in this ballpark taken. The umpire is just coming out towards home plate. The color guard is out in center field. Manager Walter Alston is coming up towards home plate. From the third base dugout, Ralph Houk, the major, coming out from the first base dugout. And in the lineup cards, which makes it official. Roger Maris not in the lineup, not in uniform. He was taking treatment right up until a few minutes ago. He said he'll be a spectator. We're looking out towards center field now as the color guard gets set to raise the colors here. The umpires still gathered around home plate. Don Drysdale still throwing. Boughton has resumed his throwing. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem, Melchior, sung by Mr. Lawrence Melchior at the Dodger Stadium. Melchior. With the playing and the singing of the national anthem, we get closer and closer to the beginning of this third game. You know, many times it's an overworked phrase. They say it's a big ball game, but believe you me, every game is a big game. In a World Series, a 7-game series, the mechanics of it to show you that every game is a big game. These Dodgers with the 2-game balls go with Don Drysdale. Sandy Koufax ready to go tomorrow. The Yankees, they know exactly where they are, and they feel that if they can just stay closer than they have the last 2 games, they've been out of the game very, very early, which is a thing these Dodgers have done in the first 2 games, is jump out to that early lead. Yankees expecting the Dodgers to run even more here in Dodger Stadium before the home folks. And it's interesting to point out that when you talk to manager Walter Alston, Maury Wills, who of course is the leading man, a youngster little leaguer, has just thrown a perfect strike from 60 feet 6 inches. A boy named Tom Berry, a pitcher and shortstop. He just got out there like he'd been pitching before tremendous crowds all his life and threw a perfect strike. Starting to tell you that Maury Wills, manager Walter Alston, turns a lot of them loose, but especially Maury Wills, and he is one of the few ball players I have ever heard of that has a stop sign where the manager tells him not to run on a particular situation. Such was man on third and Wills on first, where that big gap is between first and second. It's unusual that they put stop signs on you because most of the time managers have a tough time getting you to really take off, but not with Mr. Wills. We now pause 10 seconds for station identification.
WGY Schenectady. Don't strike out with just any old mixer. Mix with a winner, Saratoga Vichy, the world's perfect mixer. Distinctively dry, delightfully carbonated, Saratoga Vichy with a bright yellow label.
Both Drysdale and Bowden continue to warm up. The umpires are all stationed. It'll be Larry Knapp behind the plate of the American League. At first base, it's Shags Crawford of the National League. At second base, it's Joe Paparella of the American League. At third base, Tom Gorman of the National League. Down the left field foul line, it's John Rice of the American League. And in right field is Tony Venzon of the National League. And you know, you hear about pressure and the pressure on the ball players and the tremendous outside pressure that they get during the World Series. And it's sometimes taken for granted that the umpires that we have just named, what tremendous pressure they're under. Because here they are, 6 of them, who have no rooting interest in any ball club. They just umpire the ball as it comes across that plate, or does the man get to that bag before that ball does. There go the Dodgers. The Dodgers, with a tremendous roar, take the field, and defensively, Moose Skowron at first base, Krasuski at second base, at shortstop, Maury Wills, at third base, it's Jim Gilliam. In left field, Tommy Davis. In center field, Willie Davis. In right field, it's Ron Fairley. The catcher is John Roseborough. The pitcher is Don Drysdale. Coaching at third base is Frank Rossetti, and as usual, it's Yogi Berra at first base visiting with Moose Skowron. Over in Yankee Stadium, can you imagine? Yogi was talking to Moose and telling him, boy, the shadows are in left field are really tough here. And Moose said, Yo, remember, I played 12 years here. But Yogi, the ever-friendly and ever-helpful coach, is just visiting with the Moose and trying to con him out of a couple base hits and maybe talk him into a double play or two. But they got to do it with the ball and the bat. The throw goes down to second base. Around the horn, Wills to Gilliam. Gilliam flips it to Don Drysdale. Tony Kubek in that batter's box. Outfielders, infielders, and the catcher check the high sky. Drysdale with the pinch of the rosin bag, ready for the first pitch of the 1963 third game of the World Series. And to bring you the play-by-play, here is Ernie Harwell.
Well, thank you, Joe, and hi again, everybody. Tony Kubek, the batter. He's had 1 for 8 in the first 2 series games. The left-hand batter takes a high fastball. We're underway. Ball 1 from the big right-hander Don Drysdale. In World Series competition, Don has won 1 and lost none. He pitches, and it's a fastball wide. 2-0 on the Yankee leadoff man. Gilliam in a little close at third base. The other infielders are back, and the outfield is playing to left a little bit on Tony Kubek. Drysdale winds and pitches. Here's the strike, the fastball, and Larry Knapp going up with the right hand. 2-1. That's the count on the leadoff man. The Dodgers lead in the series, 2-0. Here's the pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And it's a 2-2 count. Bobby Richardson waiting out on deck. Now the big right-hander winds and pitches, and there's a foul fly that'll be out of play on the third base side. Still 2-2 on Tony. Willie Davis, the center fielder, shades over to the left center field side. Kubek hits up that left center alley quite a bit. Waiting on the 2-2 delivery. Here it comes. Swing, there's a fly ball to left. It'll be foul and in the seats. Still 2-2 on Kubek. Kubek hit .257 over the regular season. Dad played the outfield in the Milwaukee Ball Club when Milwaukee was in the Old Association. Left-hand batter waiting. It's a 2-2 count on Kubek. Drysdale ready to work. The pitch on the way. Swinging a foul. Back off the plate and into the seats. Still 2-2. Drysdale ready. He pitches. Swinging another foul ball out of play. Tony making him work here on this first batter. Drysdale had 19 victories over the regular season. He lost 17. Struck out 251 for the year. The pitch on the way. Swing, a bounding foul right at the plate. Larry Knapp giving it a quick call.
A pretty good tip-off on this Drysdale speed is the way they got the defense set up. Kubek is a great type hitter. He does hit a lot to left center field, but this Dodger defense has Tommy Davis in left field guarding the line. Willie Davis is way over in left center field, a lot of room in right center.
Tony waits on the 2-2 delivery. Here it comes. Swung on a bounding ball wide at first. Skowron backs up. Drysdale covers, takes the throw in time. The underhand toss from Skowron getting Kubek on a close play at first base. It was a high hopping ground ball wide of the bag at first base. Here's Bobby Richardson, the young man from South Carolina, with 1 hit in 7 trips in the first 2 games. Gilliam about even with the bag at third on Bobby. Drysdale, the big right-hander, delivers. Here's a foul ball out of play. Back of the plate, over the screen, in the seats. With a fastball pitcher such as Drysdale, you see a lot of fouls, a lot of baseballs used. Don Reddy delivers. Here's a foul again, this one on the screen. Strike 2, the count on Richardson. We're just underway in game number 3 of the 1963 World Series. 1 out and nobody on in the first inning. There's a fly ball lifted back at first base. Skowron backpedals into foul territory, makes the catch. Richardson fouls out to first baseman Bill Skowron. And they're 2 up and 2 down with Tom Tresh, Taylor, Michigan, coming to bat. The Yankee left fielder has 3 hits for 7, 1 home run, and 2 RBIs. Been the leading Yankee hitter in the first 2 games. Switch batter batting left-handed against Drysdale. It's a strike and above the knees on the inside corner. Outfield swung around to right on Tom Tresh. No score, first inning. 2 out and the bases after the Yankees batting. Swing and a miss on a fastball up on the left. Strike 2 on Tresh. Mantle waiting out on deck. Now the windup by Drysdale. He delivers. Watch out, in tight. And almost hit him with a fastball. And a jackknife out of the way of that one. 1 and 2. Tommy Davis, left fielder, over toward left center. Willie Davis in right center. And Fairley is a deep right fielder right now. The windup, the pitch on the way. Tresh takes a fastball wide. It's a 2-2 count on him. Here's the motion and the pitch. He's hit. And the inning is over. Around 1-2-3 at the end of the first half of the first. Yankees nothing and the Dodgers nothing. The Yankees defending this afternoon on Jim Boughton, and the other day we tape recorded a brief conversation Mel Allen had with Jim. Let's listen.
Say, Jim, have you tried the new Gillette stainless blade?
I have, Mel. I've been getting comfort I never dreamed of, right from the first stroke. In fact, every single shave from each blade is the easiest I've ever had.
There's a simple reason for the great things you're hearing about the new Gillette stainless blade. It's this. On stainless steel, on any steel, it's the edge that counts. And Gillette edges are the world's sharpest, easiest shaving. Mirror finished, incredibly smooth, and yet they're truly durable. You get smooth shaves, fast, effortless shaves, with more of them per blade. And there's unparalleled uniformity from blade to blade, dispenser to dispenser. Enjoy the incomparable Gillette stainless at the lowest price per blade, 6 for 89 cents. Jim Bouton, the young Yankee right-hander, in his first World Series competition, up on the mound now to face the Dodgers. With no score in the last half of the first inning here at Dodger Stadium. And we're happy to bring it to you on the NBC Radio Network this afternoon. Here's Maury Wills, the switch hitter, batting left-handed against Bouton. Maury has 2 hits for 9 trips in the opening 2 games of the series. There's a bunt back to the mound. Bouton fields it. The throw to first is in plenty of time. Bouton to Pepitone. Here's Jim Gilliam. The Dodger third baseman has 2 hits for 8 trips so far in the series. Wills bunted that ball a little too hard, and he bunted it straight back to the mound. It's an easy play for Bouton. Bouton won 27 for the season and lost 7. There's a fastball up high on Gilliam. Ball 1. Outfield straightaway. The infield back except for Boyle wide of the bag and even with it at third. It's a ball in too close. 2-0. Elston Howard doing the catching for the Yankees. They have Pepitone at first, Richardson at second, Kubek at short, Boy at third. In left field, it's Tresh. In center, Mickey Mantle. And in right, John Blanchard. No score in the last half of the first inning at Dodger Stadium in Los Angeles. Now the windup, the 2-0 delivery. It's a strike, letter high and in there. Larry Knapp up for the right-hand call. Larry, a former boxing referee. Bouton checking out his sign. It's a 2-1 count on Gilliam. 1 out and none on. Here comes a fastball that is out of the mitt after a tip foul by Gilliam, and it's a 2-2 count. Tried to move away from that one, and it hit his bat. Now Bouton winds and pitches. There's a curve in too tight. 3-2, full count. It's Bouton's second year with the Yankees. His first one, he won 7 and lost 7 in 62. 21 and 7 for this season. 6-footer. He delivers very wide, and Gilliam draws a walk. That ball almost got by Elston Howard. High and wide. Here's Willie Davis, who has 2 hits for 7 and 2 RBIs in the first 2 games of the series. Both of Willie's hits were doubles. Slender left-hand batter. No score first inning. Man on first for the Dodgers. They have 1 away. Davis takes the ball inside, throw to first by Howard, and Gilliam is back easily. Boya on the inner grass at third base. Davis about ready, and then decides he'll step away from the plate for a moment. Bouton up to pick up his sign again from Howard. It's a curveball down low, over the plate but too low. 2-0, the count on Davis. Davis started this new hitting stance toward the end of the year in the series at Philadelphia. And he finished the season in quite a blaze of base hits. Before that, he had experimented with many batting stances. Leans in, waiting, bend at the knees. 2-0 pitch. Swung on as a drive to right. Here's Blanchard coming in. He's there to make the catch. Davis lines to Blanchard in right field. Gilliam is still at first. There are 2 out, and here's Tommy Davis, who is the leading hitter in the World Series right now with a .625 percentage. A right-hand batting outfielder with 5 hits and 8 trips. 2 of those have been triples. 1 RBI. Tommy Davis at bat. 2 out and 1 on for the Dodgers. No score first inning at Dodger Stadium. It's a curve down low, blocked out in front by Elston Howard. Gilliam on with a base on balls. It's the game's only runner so far. Outfield is deep and to left. Fountain sets, pitches. There's a foul ball out of play in the seats back at the plate. 1-1 the count on him. Fountain was born in Newark, New Jersey. He lives in Ridgewood, but he grew up around the Chicago area. Didn't make his high school team up there around Chicago Heights, but really got started in an American Legion competition. Runner goes, the pitch is swung on. There's a line drive to right. It'll be a foul ball. He set Gilliam that time, and Tommy Davis sliced the foul to right.
Be a pretty good gamble with Fountain pitching. The tough pitch to handle with a fellow like this is the overhanded curveball. He has thrown a couple of them that have popped out of Elston Howard's glove. That particular pitch was a fastball, and it would have been a close play at second base. Gilliam, another one of these runners that manager Walter Olson just turns loose. He doesn't have to worry about them. They can get a good jump. They can take off. He just lets them go on their own.
Jim Boughton, the Yankee hurler, up on the mound, ready to pitch again. It's a 1-2 count. Davis swings a ground ball foul, bouncing down past third. A little bit too far out in front of that one. I think Boughton changed up on it a little bit. Boughton says he was quite a thin and scrawny youngster when he was in high school. He didn't have much of a physique, and he put on a lot of weight and gained a lot of strength after he started in baseball. Now he pitches at the ball in the dirt, gets away from Howard. Gilliam breaks to second and goes in. A wild pitch by Boughton. The ball hit in front of the plate, blocked off by Howard to the first base side. And Gilliam is on at second now on the wild pitch. Two, that's the count. Man on second for the Dodgers. The scoreless first inning. They're 2 out. Fountain sets, delivers. Here's a fouling ball to second. Right field. He runs around to score. Gilliam scores. Here's Tommy Davis. The Dodgers. Will be a single for Tommy Davis and an RBI. We had to wait on the official scorer's decision. The ball was hit sharply past the mound. Richardson got over. It hit him on the foot and bounded into the right field area. Davis is safe at first. Gilliam scored, and Los Angeles leads in the first inning 1-0. Here's Ron Fairley, the right fielder. He swings and pops it up back of the plate. Elston Howard in foul territory makes the catch, and the inning is over. The Dodgers get one run on 1 hit. There were no errors and 1 man left. And at the end of 1 inning, the Dodgers won, the Yankees nothing. The end of 1 inning, the Dodgers won, the Yankees nothing. Here's the biggest pen bargain going. The Papermate refill, and that means free refills. Yes, you buy one famous Papermate piggyback pen for just $1.69, get an extra piggyback refill free. Or buy a handsome Papermate Capri pen for just $1.95 and get an extra jumbo refill free. You get Papermate quality and free refills too. You know Papermate pens never skip. They even write over butter. And every Papermate is guaranteed. It must write or we replace it. Now's the time to get yourself or anyone in your family a new Papermate pen while this free refill offer lasts. Buy a Papermate piggyback pen for $1.69, get an extra piggyback refill free, or buy a Papermate Capri pen for $1.95 and get an extra jumbo refill free. Come to the Papermate Refill now, wherever Papermate pens are sold. The Dodgers, who lead in the series 2 victories to none, have jumped in front again here in game number 3 as they scored in the first inning on a walk to Gilliam, a wild pitch, and a single by Tommy Davis off the foot of the second baseman, Bobby Richardson. We have a delay now with Mickey Mantle scheduled to lead off. Gilliam is not yet at his third base position. Mantle has failed to hit so far in the series. He's 0 for 7. He's batting left-handed against the right-handed Drysdale. Drysdale goes to 6'6", weighs 210 pounds. Van Nuys, California is his hometown. Here's the pitch to Mantle. He takes a slow curve across. A big bending curveball floated over on Mickey. Strike one call. Dodgers ahead, 1-0 in the second. The pitch by Drysdale. There's a bunt attempt by Mantle, and it's over the head of the third baseman, back to deep short, fielded by Wills. He has no throw at all, and it's a base hit for Mickey. That's one of the long bunts in World Series history, Joe.
I was going to say, Ernie, get the tape measure out. That ball just jumped off that bat, and if there's any rabbit in that baseball, I'd sure check it, because she leaped over Gilliam's head, and there was no possible play, and almost a 2-base hit.
Here's Joe Pepitone at bat now, the Yankee first baseman, with 2 hits and 7 turns. That's the first Yankee hit, the bunt single by Mickey Mantle, Mantle's first of the series. The pitch is swung on and fouled off the mask of Roseboro, the Dodger catcher. 1 strike on Pepitone. This is Drysdale's 8th year with the Dodgers. The big guy looking in to get his sign, taking a little more time. The Dodgers lead the Yankees 1-0 in the second. Roll to first. Mantle is back easily. Mickey still can't go full speed because of his leg injury. Now the set, the pitch on the way. Swing and a miss on an inside pitch, about letter high. It appeared there that Pepitone couldn't quite make up his mind. He had started, and then he felt like he had to go ahead. It was sort of a stiff arm swing. Strike 2, the count on Joe. Big Drysdale takes his set position and delivers. Here's a ball that hits Pepitone. It brushed his shirt on the inside pitch. He's hit by the pitch ball, and Mantle will take second. So the Yankees have 2 men on and nobody out in the second inning, with Elston Howard coming to bat. Elston has 3 hits in 8 trips and 1 RBI. He and Tresh are tied for the most Yankee hits in the first 2 games. All 3 of Elston's hits have been singles. Center fielder Willie Davis over in right center, fairly playing Howard almost as a left-hand batter. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss on a fastball. Willie Davis is pulling back more to straightaway center on Elston after that first pitch. 2 and out for New York. Nobody out. The Dodgers lead the Yankees 1-0. Second inning. Here's a set foul by right-hander Drysdale. And the pitch, Howard bunts the ball. It's a foul ball and out of play. Way up in the air and finally into the seats just to the right of the screen behind home plate. Strike 2 count on Elston Howard. Drysdale won 25 last year and 19 this, but a lot of National League observers said he was a much better pitcher this season than he was last. Now the runner's edging off. It's a strike 2 count on Elston Howard. He swings and misses. Struck him out. The second strikeout for Don Drysdale. And John Blanchard comes to bat now. This will be John's first time up in this series.
Ernie, this should be a pretty interesting battle because it'll be strength against strength. Drysdale, a great fastball pitcher, against John Blanchard, strictly a fastball hitter and a pull hitter. They have really swung around on him.
Blanchard digging in now against the big right-hander. Drysdale trying to work out of trouble. There were 2 on and none out. He got Howard on strikes. Now pitching to the left-hander. Set by Don. The pitch, it's a ball down low. He checked his swing on a low fastball. Johnny Mize, one of the best I ever saw checking that swing, Joe.
Those good hitters seem to always be able to start that bat and stop it when they want. He was a good one. It looked like he'd always take 6 swings when he'd get up there.
1-0. That's the count on Blanchard. It's a swing, a bounding ball to second base. Trzaskowski is going to first to scour, and the runners move up. Blanchard is out for the second out. Pepitone takes second, and Mantle moves over to third. That'll bring up Clete Boyer with the Yankees at second and third. There are 2 down, and Roseboro goes out to talk with his hurler. Dodgers 1, the Yankees nothing at Dodger Stadium. We beam it to you on the NBC Radio Network here this afternoon from Los Angeles. Well, they're going to bunch Boy up in the middle a little bit, and it won't matter too much because he'll be passed here on purpose to pitch to the pitcher, Jim Bouton. Ball 2 intentionally wide to Clete. This will be the first walk on the part of Drysdale. The third one outside. I think Drysdale yelling in to say, how many more have we got? And there's number 4. So the pitcher, Jim Bouton, will be coming to bat. See how the outfield's going to play him. I believe they're going to play him to hit the right.
Playing in close enough, Ernie, and get the field a little crowded up there like you might be in a phone booth or an elevator, right, as tight as they are on him.
In real close. Yankees have the bases loaded. They're 2 out in the second. Dodgers lead them 1-0. There's a swing and a miss by Bouton. He swung on a high fastball. Larry Knapp stepped away from his umpiring position and just said a word to Jim right there at the plate. Strike 1, the count on him. Bases loaded. Still keeping an eye at Mantle on third. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss again. A fastball right through the middle. Mantle is at third base. Pepitone at second, and Boyer at first. And the Dodgers lead it 1-0 over the Yanks here in the second inning. Strike 2 count. The pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. The third strikeout for Drysdale. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 3 are left. And at the end of 1 1/2 innings, the Dodgers won and the Yankees nothing. During the season, Elston Howard was the most effective Yankee hitter in Dodger Stadium as he played here against the Angels. And here's a recording of Mel Allen chatting with Elston after a game the other day.
Say, Alec, you're a real steady man on the field. Does that go for shaving, too?
Yes, Mel. I always stay with Gillette. I get easy shaves every time, clean and quick. As Elston says, the fast shave really smooth shaves. The ones to stay with are all Gillette shaves. Give your beard a real soaking. Keep it that way a whole shave through with extra rich, foamy, instant lather shave cream. With a slim adjustable razor, you can shave close with real comfort. It has Gillette's exclusive micrometer dial that lets you select one of the 9-blade settings to match your skin and beard exactly. For clean, easy shaving at a saving, get the Gillette World Series Special. Slim adjustable razor with super blue blades, plus foamy, regular or menthol. All yours for just $1.79. It's a $2.29 value, so you save 50 cents. Here's the last half of the second at Dodger Stadium. The Dodgers lead New York 1-0. Bill Skowron, the Dodger first baseman, to lead off for Los Angeles in their second. Bill has 4 for 7 in the first 2 games, one of them a home run. Boughton serves a curveball that's swung on and missed by Skowron for strike 1. Mantle over to right center on his former teammate and playing him deep. Infield back. Richardson back on the right field grass. Here's a line drive to left. It'll be in for a base hit. Craig fields it on a couple of skips. Skowron is on with a single. That's his 5th hit. Tommy Davis has 6 now, both of them coming up with 1 hit in this game already. They've been the big guns in the Dodger attack. Here's John Roseboro, whose 3-run homer was the key hit in the Dodger victory in the opening game of the series. And that's his only hit so far, 1 for 8 for John. Left-hand batting catcher. Boya in tight on him. He swings and hits a fly ball to deep right, maybe foul. It's down that line, and it's a long foul fly out of play. He had the distance on that one, but not quite the direction. Strike 1 on Roseboro. After that long foul fly, Austin Howard trotted out to talk with Jim Boughton on the mound. Skowron is at first here in the Dodgers second. The Dodgers lead the Yankees 1-0. And there's nobody out. Roseboro swings and misses. Gave him a big changeup, and he swung much too early. Pepitone holding on the back with a run of Skowron. Richardson is to the glove side, toward the hole between first and second. Kubek near the bag at second. There's a foul fly out of play on the third base side. Still strike 2 on Roseboro. A great setting here at Dodger Stadium. Tremendous crowd, great weather. A lot of tenseness and excitement. Just feeling the air. Strike 2 the count. Boughton serves over to first. Skowron back very easily on that one. The young right-hander in his first World Series game is going to get his sign. Strike 2 on Roseboro. Here's the pitch. It's a wild one. It gets by Howard, goes to the screen. There's Skowron taking second. Elston Howard picks the ball off the screen, and holding it second is Skowron. It'll be a wild pitch, the second wild pitch of the game. We pause 30 seconds now for station identification.
This is WGY Schenectady. You know, baseball players have to keep trim. It's a business with them, and they watch their weight. Maybe you'll never play in a World Series game, but if you're watching your weight, Saratoga Vichy is the beverage for you. There's not a single calorie in Saratoga Vichy. Just refreshing, tangy goodness in every sip. Reach for Saratoga Vichy for a real thirst quencher without a calorie in a case. For the perfect highball, mixed with the best, get Saratoga Vichy. Now on special sale at your favorite store.
Roseboro fouls out the next pitch, and it's still a 1-2 count. Ernie Harwell and Joe Garagiola at Dodger Stadium in Los Angeles. Dodgers lead 1-0. In the second, they have a man on second and nobody out. Roseboro waiting on a 1-2 delivery. Here it is. Swung on the bounding ball to second. Richardson has it. The toss will be to Pepitone, and on to third will go Skowron. Roseborough did his job. He got that man to third base, hitting the ball to the right side of the infield. Dick Krasuski, the right-hand batting second baseman, steps in now. Dick had a single his first time up in the World Series. That's his only hit so far. One hit in 7 turns. The infield is in almost to the grass. Scouring on third with one away. The pitch on the way. Swing a foul ball out of play.
Get these guys like Krasuski up there in a spot like this, Ernie, it really gets you thinking about the possibility of the squeeze play, and it's just strictly a guess and gamble play. Scour, not a very fast runner. More likely if they do go to it, it'll be a safety squeeze.
Barton ready, winds and pitches. Here's a cut and a miss. He tipped foul the ball to the mid of Elston Howard. And the count is strike 2 on Krasuski. Outfield straight away and shallow on him. Boughton gives a glimpse toward third. Keeping the eye out on Scour, who's edging down that line a little bit more. The right-hander ready to delivers. Here's a strike call. He struck him out. A curveball, leather high, breaking over for call strike 3. That's the first strikeout for the Yankee hurler Jim Boughton. And now Drysdale comes to bat. What kind of hitter is this fellow?
He's a good hitter. I mean a good hitter, not a good hitter for a pitcher. He'll get a piece of that ball. He'll battle you for it. He's going to have to go for that curveball that Boughton's been throwing. It's a good overhanded one, and you can bet he'll reach for it.
Drysdale the batter. It's a ball up high. Dodgers ahead, 1-0. They've got a man at third in the last half of the second. Now they're 2 down. The pitch on the way, swinging a foul ball out of play. Back into the crowd behind the plate. 1-1. Drysdale had 7 home runs in one season. That was 1958.
One of the few pitchers that works on his hitting stance. That's how serious he takes it.
You know, I saw him down there, and when all the photographers were around, they were taking pictures of him with a bat. Gives a pitcher a thrill, doesn't it? Here's the 1-1 delivery. It's a ball down low. 2-1 the count on Don.
Giving me a thrill if they'd have done that once in a while.
No, Joe, they did that to you, haven't they? Dodgers lead 1-0. They've got Scourin at third with 2 down. Well, picking up his sign. Here's the windup. Here's the pitch. It's a foul on the screen. 2-2 on the pitcher. Big Dodger Stadium packed to capacity. They seat about 56,000 here. The first ballpark built by private funds since Yankee Stadium was built back in 23. Here's a pitch. It's a ball up too high. Hold count. High and outside with a curve. Dodgers 1, Yankees nothing, second inning. Both pitchers have thrown a good many pitches so far here in the early innings. Here it comes. It's a ball outside. Gave him the fastball wide. Walk number 2 on Boughton. The man at first and a man at third, and it'll bring up Maury Wills. Wills, the little shortstop, who'll be batting left-handed. First time he batted, he bunted the ball back rather hard, and Boughton had an easy play at first base on him. The windbreaker is brought out for Drysdale, and he's putting it on now over at first base. Dodgers 1, Yanks nothing, second inning. The Dodgers have 2 men on, and 2 out. Maury Wells, the batter, backs away from a curve. It's inside. Ball 1 on Maury. Now time call. There goes Howard out.
Oh, I just want to settle his young pitcher down because this Will's liable to do anything, and you don't want to take your concentration away from the hitter. That's the big man he's got to get. And with Scourin at third and Drysdale at first, looked like young Boughton maybe worried more about the base runners.
Ball one, that's the count on Maury Wills. 2 out, runners at first and third. Set the pitch. He swings as a pop line to left, coming in his stretch. He's under it now and makes the catch, and the side retired. Wills flies to Tom Tresh, and that retires the Dodgers in their second. They have no runs on 1 hit. There were no errors and 2 left, and at the end of 2, Dodgers 1 and the Yankees nothing. Ron Fairley is mighty happy over starting his first game in this series. And listen to how Ron responded to this question. Have you tried the new Gillette stainless blade?
I sure have. And as soon as they came out, what a shave I got. The first time, great. With plenty more like it in each blade. No other blade even compares with the Gillette stainless.
Try the new Gillette stainless, and you'll agree with Ron. This blade gives you superb comfort from the first stroke and keeps on giving you more clean, quick shaves, easy, refreshing shaves. That's true because on any steel, it's the edge that counts. And Gillette edges are the sharpest, easiest shaving in the world. Here's a new meaning to the phrase shaving comfort, plus uniform high quality, unequaled by any other maker's blade. Supreme shaving luxury from blade to blade, dispenser to dispenser, and each blade engineered to fit your Gillette razor exactly. See for yourself why we call the new Gillette stainless blade incomparable. A dispenser of 6 incomparable Gillette stainless blades costs just 89 cents, the lowest price per blade. Drysdale on the bases, taking his time, naturally getting ready now to pitch to the Yankees in the third inning. And the Dodgers have 1 run on 2 hits and no errors. The Yankees have no runs on 1 hit and no errors through the first 2 innings of play here at Dodger Stadium. Tony Kubek, the shortstop for New York, will lead off for them in the third inning. First time he batted, he bounced out. Bill Scourin over to Drysdale, who covered the bag. Tony Kubek, a leadoff man with power. Gilliam just inside the bag at third base. Mammal has the only hit off Drysdale so far. Here's the pitch. It's a curve across on Tony's strike called. It's a windup by Don, and the pitch is on the way. He swings as a foul ball out of play. Strike 2, the count on Kubek. Yogi Berra coaching at first base for New York. Frank Vercetti is the third base coach. Shelly celebrated his birthday yesterday. Now the motion, here it comes. A bounding ball to short. To the right goes Wills. He can't handle it. It's down under his glove and out into left field. Kubek makes the turn and holds on at first base. The ball hit to the right of Maury Wills. He couldn't get over. He got under his glove and will be charged as an error. An error charged to Maury Wills, allowing Kubek to reach first base safely. Here's Bobby Richardson. Bobby fouled a scour his first time up. Set by Drysdale. The pitch is outside for a ball. Ball 1. Bobby has been a leadoff man himself, but he's an ideal number 2 hitter. And bunt, hit, and run. So he gets the wood on the ball. Throw to first, and Kubek is flicked off. Scott running it back towards second base. Now tosses to Will. And Kubek is running by Maury. Flicked off first. out first base by Drysdale. It cost the Scour, who ran him over towards second, and then threw the shortstop Wills to put the tag on him. Richardson waiting. Pitch is swung on and fouled out of play. Back on the screen. 1-1, that's the count. Dodgers lead the Yankees in the third inning. 1-0. Here's the pitch. He swings and fouls it out. One out of the mid of Rosebar, the catcher. 1 ball, 2 strike count on Bobby Richardson. Distance to center field here in Dodger Stadium is 410. 390 up the alley, and then 380 and down the line, much shorter than that. Here's the pitch. Watch out, in too tight. At the corner of the shoulder, backed him off. 2-2. 330 down each line here. Short fence for a while. Out in the outfield, the fence is 10 feet high. Richardson waits. Here it comes. He takes the ball outside. That was a wonder. Drysdale trying to find that outside corner and chip it off. Bobby was almost tempted on it, too.
He's setting himself up in pretty good shape, too, Ernie, as he comes in with that fastball high and tight, pushes him away, and then takes a shot at that outside corner. No way in the world you can hit that ball unless you've got about a 49-inch bat.
Now the windup and the pitch. Swung on and popped in the air. Over near first. Cowern calling for it and makes the catch right in front of Suzuki. Richardson out on the pop fly. Tom Tresh will be the batter. Tresh struck out his first time, but he faced Drysdale. It's 1-0 Dodgers over the Yankees. The Yanks at bat in the third. They've got 2 down and the bases empty. It's a curve outside. He ran up as if he might bunt, but he didn't offer on it. Gilliam was charging him from third base. Skies have clouded over a little bit now here in Los Angeles. Now the windup and the pitch on the way. Swung on the bounding ball to first. Cowern has it. Will make the play unassisted. And that retires the Yankees in the third. No runs, no hits, 1 error, nobody left. At the end of 2 1/2 innings, Dodgers 1 and the Yankees nothing. Pete Boy has really been moving in fast from third to guard against the good bunters in that Dodger lineup. And the other day we reported Fleet talking with Mel Allen. Let's play it now.
Say, Fleet, I'm told you're very particular about the kind of shave you get. True?
It sure is, Mel. And for smoothness, for comfort, I can count on every time. It's a Gillette shave for me.
That's telling them, Fleet, that all Gillette shave is the smooth, easy shave, the refreshing shave. Apply Gillette Foamy Instant Lather Shave Cream to super soak your beard and keep it softened right down through your last easy stroke. And every stroke is easy with a streamlined, slim, adjustable razor. You turn its exclusive 9-position micrometer dial to the exact blade setting for your skin and beard. And right now, you can get everything you need for an all Gillette shave and save 50 cents. It's Gillette's World Series Special, foamy, regular, or menthol, and the slim adjustable razor with super blue blades, all for only $1.79. That's a $2.29 value, so you save 50 cents. Jim Gilliam, batting left-handed, facing the Yankee right-hander Jim Bouton. Dodgers at bat in the third, and the Dodgers lead the Yankees 1-0. Gilliam backs off from a high inside pitch. Ball 1. Bouton has been high wild quite a bit here in the early innings. Got 2 wild pitches charged against him. There's a strike. He got that one over on the outside corner, 1-1. The first wild pitch led to the scoring of the run. After Gilliam walked, he went to second on the wild pitch and came home on a single by Tommy Davis. 1-1, the count on Gilliam. The pitch on the way. There's a foul ball out of play. Back at third base in the seats, 1-2. Count on Jim Gilliam. Wind up by Boughton. He delivers a foul ball hit on the ground back to the screen. Jim Gilliam, sometimes called Junior, but right now he and Padres are the veterans on the Dodger Ball Club. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Swung out a bounding ball to the glove of Boughton. He grabs it and throws to first. He was grabbing his cap and almost threw the whole ball in the cap at the same time.
Freddie's had a problem with his cap, like Al Downing, the little left-hander. When he breaks off that real good overhanded curveball, his cap is flying off, and it looks like that time it's a little undecided whether to throw the cap or the baseball over there. I've seen that happen. I saw a play at the plate one day where the catcher threw the glove away and he just kept his mask on. I thought the ball. It can happen.
Well, Jim made the play. That's what counts. Here's Willie Davis batting now, the left-hand hitter. He takes the ball down low and a little bit inside. Outfield deep on this fellow. The third baseman, Boyer, though, is in on the grass and wide of the bag at third. Willie Davis waits. Here it comes. He swings and there's a drive hit to Boughton, and he tosses to first. So they're 2 down. The line drive to Boughton. He just threw to first base. I guess it's an automatic reaction. It'll be a line out to the pitcher if you're keeping score. Here's Tommy Davis now, the right-handed batting left fielder and the leading hitter in the series. First time in the first inning, he drove home the game's only run. The single. There's the ball up high. Dodgers lead the Yanks in the third. It's 1-0. Favor of Los Angeles. The windup, the pitch on the way. It gets that outside corner. A good curveball. 1-1. Jim Boughton, the Yankee right-hander, pitching to Tommy Davis. Up too high. 2-1 the count. Two Dodger hits, one in each inning. Tommy Davis had that RBI single in the first, and Scour had a leadoff single in the second. The Yankees have one hit off Drysdale, a bunt single by Mickey Mantle. Davis takes a strike, rather high on the outside corner. The fastball busted in there that time. 2-2 the count on him. Outfield deep and around toward left. The infield back now all the way. Here's the pitch. He cuts and misses. Struck him out, and the inning is over. The second strikeout for Boughton. Nothing across for the Dodgers, and at the end of 3, Dodgers 1, Yankees nothing. Well, here's the great value, fans. A 50-cent saving with Gillette World Series Special. For only $1.79, you get the streamlined Gillette Slim Adjustable Razor with Super Blue Blades, usually $1.50. And a 79-cent can of extra rich Gillette Foamy Instant Lather Shave Cream, regular or menthol. That adds up to $2.29. But now it's yours for only $1.79 as a Gillette World Series Special. What a value. You save 50 cents while they last. We pause 30 seconds for station identification.
This is WGY Schenectady. A baseball star is someone with that certain something that wins ball games. If you want to be the star attraction in your home, keep plenty of Saratoga ginger ale on hand and serve it often. When you're tense and need relaxing, or friends call and you all get to feel thirsty, take a refreshing, relaxing, thirst-quenching drink of Saratoga ginger ale. It's a combination of pure, clear waters and imported Jamaican gingers with a just right touch of carbonation that makes a rich, zesty ginger ale unequal for taste and flavor. Now on special sale at your favorite store.
Dodgers have 1 run, 2 hits, and 1 error. The Yankees have no runs on 1 hit and no errors. It's the 4th inning at Dodger Stadium. Drysdale, the big right-hander, ready to go into action. Double pumps on Mantle. Now here's the pitch. Batting left-handed, he swings and misses that first offering. The attendance today at Dodger Stadium, 55,912. Mantle takes a curve over, just above the knees. Strike 2 on Nick. Outfield swung around deep to right on the Yankee slugger. He takes a strike. A curveball over, struck out. Number 4 in strikeouts for Drysdale. He struck out men in the first, second, and fourth innings. And Joe Pepitone steps up. Joe was hit by a pitch ball from Drysdale in the second inning, his only time up in this game. Boy from Brooklyn, Joe Pepitone. Takes a curveball in close, ball 1. Even though he lived in Brooklyn, Joe was a Yankee rooter, and he said it's not too easy over there. The pitch is swung on and popped in the air to short right. Krasuski, the second baseman, going back. He's under it now, has plenty of room, makes a catch, and Pepitone is out on the pop-up to the second. Brings about Elston Howard with 2 down for the Yankees, and the base is empty. Howard struck out the first time he batted up, back on the second. The Dodgers won and the Yanks nothing. It's the 4th at Dodger Stadium. Outfield straight away on him. Here's the pitch. It's a strike. Drysdale hitting those corners now with regularity. Up sidearm curveball just above the knees. Got the corner. Here it comes. A strike ball. Drysdale is pitching tough. Here's the windup by Don. He delivers. Strikeout. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. And at the end of the first half of the 4th inning, the Dodgers won, the Yankees nothing. Now, Tommy Davis has knocked in the only Dodger run so far. Just the other day, Vin Scully reported Tommy's views after a game.
Tom, you keep in condition all year round. Does that go for your face, too?
You bet, Vin. And I do it very easy with a clean, efficient Gillette shave.
Men by the millions agree with Tommy. How can you beat the refreshment of an all-Gillette shave? And here's your opportunity to try it at the savings of 50 cents. With the Gillette World Series special, you get the slim adjustable razor with super blue blades, plus foamy instant lather shave cream, a $2.29 value for only $1.79. See how foamy super soaks your whiskers. Keeps them that way from first easy stroke to last. And what easy shaves you get with a slim adjustable razor. It has Gillette's exclusive blade setting dial on the handle. You choose a number from 1 to 9 that suits your combination of skin and beard exactly. Remember, the slim adjustable razor with super blue blades plus foamy, regular or menthol, yours right now for only $1.79 as a Gillette World Series special. You save 50 cents. Dodgers lead 1-0 last half of the fourth. Here's Ron Fairley, who's playing right field, a left-hand batter to face Jim Bouts. He takes a curve in too close. Ball one on Ron. Ron, the first time up, fouled out to Yankee catcher Elston Howard. Worked at the University of Southern California. Ron Fairley must be a great source of satisfaction to his dad, too, who was a minor league ball player for many years. 13 of them to see his son in the World Series. There's a fastball up high. 2-0 to count. It's the ball up high again, 3-0. The Dodgers scored in the first inning. A walk to Gilliam, a wild pitch, sent him to second. And then Tommy Davis, with 2 out, drove him home. It's the only score of the game here in game number 3 of the 1963 World Series. We're happy to send it to you on the NBC Radio Network. Fairley waiting, and the pitch is low and away. He walked in. The third walk issued by Jim Bouts. Here's Bill Skowron, the Moose, with a single his only time at that. He now has 5 hits in the series. He's one behind his teammate, Tommy Davis. Boyan tied at third base. Pepitone holding on the bag with the runner Fairley. A pitch out, but nothing happens. Ball one. Ralph Terry and Hal Rennett have begun to heat up in the Yankee bullpen back in the right field sector. The set by Boughton. He pitches. Here's a foul ball back to the screen. 1-1. That's the count on Skowron. Been only 3 hits in the game so far. 2 by the Dodgers and 1 by the Yankees. And all 3 have been singles. A ball in too tight, backed him off with a fastball right at the point of the shoulder. Skowron stands deep, likes to step into the pitch. And he'll hit to any field, too. He swings and fouls it off to right. Up in the seats.
Guys like Skowron, Ernie, or a Clemente, or a Yogi, you just can't ever feel like you're ahead of them because you might try to waste a pitch and they'll just cut down on and drill it. There really is no strike zone for these fellas. Anytime the pitcher throws the ball, they feel they have a right to hit it, and they do a pretty good job of doing just that.
Now Bill waiting on the next one. It's a 2-2 count on him. Ron Fairley takes his lead at first base. Pepitone holding on the bag with him, and there's a throw over by Boughton to keep him close. Dodgers 1, Yankees nothing. It's the 4th inning. The Dodgers batting with a man on and nobody out. There's a ground ball to third, knocked down by Boyer. Pickup throw to Richardson for 1. Relay to first, not in time. Close at first base. And a great pivot by Richardson, almost got a double play. A fine play by Boyer, too, to knock that ball down and get 1. It's a force out at second. Fairly cut down. Boyer to Richardson for the out. They got the front man, and Skowron is safe at first base.
He made that play with his bare hand. I didn't see how he could make as accurate a throw as he did. He's still kind of trying to get the sting out of there. Boyer knocked that ball down with his bare hand, the one hopper.
A time called by Pepitone, probably to allow feet to get a little more unstinging time, I guess you call it.
That's about it. They take inventory. Let's see. I came here with 10 fingers.
Here's Roseborough up now. He bounced to second baseman Richardson his only time at bat. That's bad about him catches the infield and double play depth on him. Pepitone will not hold on the bag with Scour. He'll be play behind him. There's a strike over the knees. Strike called on Roseborough. 1-0. The Dodgers lead the Yankees. Game number 3 of the 1963 World Series at Dodger Stadium. The first game of the series here at Dodger Stadium. Roseborough waiting. There's a throw to first over to Pepitone from Boughton. And Scourin got back in plenty of time. Set the pitch. Roseborough takes the ball outside. 1-1. Roseborough broke into baseball as a catcher, outfielder, and infielder. 52 in the Dodger system. This is his 7th year with a Major League club. The 1-1 pitch on the way. He swings too early on a change-up curve. 1-2 to count on him. Boy, you're very wide of the bag at third. Boy, it moves around a lot to play the hitters. Check of the sign by right-handed Boughton, and about the time he's ready to pitch, time is called by plate umpire Larry Knapp. Boughton went through with the pitch anyway. It's not counting, however.
One of the interesting things when that happens, Ernie, is that regardless of the pitch that you call, for example, if you call for a curveball, that pitcher will do all he can not to throw the curveball. Let up on it, not to give away any secrets.
Roseborough waiting. It's a 1-2 count on him. Swung on. There's a fly ball into left center field. Tresh is coming over. He has the room, makes a catch. Roseborough's out. And returning to first is Scourin. The batter will be Trzaskowski, the second baseman who fanned his first trip. Slender right-hand batter, Dick Trzaskowski. The Dodgers got a run in the opening inning on a walk to Gilliam, a wild pitch, and a single by Tommy Davis, and they lead 1-0 here in the fourth. Here's a fastball, backed him away. Ball 1.
That Boughton keeps losing his hat, and I can't help it. I have to say it. It's always those crew cut guys losing their hat. You never saw a ball-headed pitcher lose his hat, did you?
No, they tape it on, don't they?
Yes, sir. A big thumbtack and tape it on. Those crew cut guys, though, they always manage to lose it.
Ball 1, that's the count on Trzaskowski. Here's the set of the pitch. He swings the fly ball to straightaway center. Not deep. Mantle is under it, waiting. He makes the catch to the side retired. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. And at the end of 4 full innings, the Dodgers won the Yankees nothing. Well, John Roseborough has been doing a great job handling this Dodger pitching staff throughout the series. We tape recorded a chat Vince Scully had with John. Here it is.
Tell me, John, have you tried the new Gillette stainless blade?
You bet I have, Vin. And I still find it hard to believe any blade could give you such a comfortable shave. So many of them, too. The Gillette stainless is really tops.
That, in effect, is what men are saying about the new Gillette stainless blade, because on any steel, it's the edge that counts. And Gillette has the sharpest, easiest shaving edges in the world. One blade will prove to you what these superb mirror finish edges on long-lasting stainless steel can mean in comfort and convenience. The first shave, smooth, easy, almost beyond belief. With more just like it in every blade. But beyond that, blade after blade, you'll find unequaled uniformity. Get the dispenser of 6 incomparable Gillette stainless blades for 89 cents. The lowest price per blade. 2-0 Dodgers going into inning number 5 at Dodger Stadium. Johnny Blanchard, Minneapolis, Minnesota, will lead off. Left-hand batting outfielder who also does a lot of catching for the Yankees. He bounced to second his only time at bat. He takes a strike, a fastball inner high from Drysdale. And Drysdale seems to be gaining in effectiveness every inning. Well, the big right-hander looks in for his sign. He winds and pitches. It's a slow curve down low. 1-1 the count. Scheduled to follow Blanchard or Pete Boy, and then the pitcher Jim Bouton. 7, 8, and 9 hitters in this inning for Ralph Houk's ball club. Swing a bounding ball up the middle. Maury Wills back a second, grabs it, throws it first. Wills came to the right field side of second base to grab that ground ball and throw out Johnny Blanchard. Krasuski, the second baseman, had pulled over toward first, so Maury was playing him more or less up the middle, but he came to the right field side of second to grab the grounder and make the play. Clete Boyer will be the batter. Clete was issued an intentional pass in the second inning below the bases. He tries to bunt. It's in there for a strike. Outfield plays Boyer straight away. The infield back now. Wind up by Drysdale. The pitch is a ball outside. 1-1. 1 out, nobody on. The Dodgers lead the Yankees in the 5th inning, 1-0. Here it comes. He takes the ball wide. Sidearm fastball. 2-1. That's the count on Clete Boyer. Clete has 1 hit in the series so far. 1 for 8. Drysdale picking up his sign, ready to go to work again. He pitches. Here's a ground ball to short. Wills goes to the glove side. Has it. Throw the first. He's out. So there are 2 Yankees out in the 5th inning. And Bouton will be the batter. Bouton, the right-hander, struck out his first time up. They curve outside. The Dodger outfielders have not had a chance to do anything yet. Everything's been hit in the infield. The strike called, 1-1. Then 4 strikeouts. Drysdale delivers, and there's a swing and a miss. 1-2. And 5 strikeouts by Drysdale. Now the windup by Don. The pitch on the way. He struck it out with a fastball. That is number 6 in the strikeout department. Nothing across in the Yankee 5th. And at the end of 4 1/2 innings, the Dodgers 1 and the Yanks nothing. Well, the first half of today's game has been brought to you by the Gillette Safety Razor Company. Well, the second half of the game is brought to you by Chrysler Corporation.
Move up to Chrysler 64. The new ones from Chrysler are here. 3 beautiful cars. Backed by 40 years of engineering leadership. The economical one, Newport. The hot one, 300. The top one, the classic New Yorker. Chrysler 64. Clean. Crisp. Handsome. Engineered better, backed better than any car in its class. Move up to Chrysler 64. Engineered better.
Well, at the end of 4.5 innings, it's the Dodgers 1 run, 2 hits, and 1 error. The Yankees no runs, 1 hit, and no errors. And now for the second half of the game, a pleasure to bring in Joe Garagiola.
Thank you very much, Ernie. It'll be Don Drysdale to lead it off against Boughton. Curveball outside, and it's ball 1. Dodgers 1, and the Yankees nothing. Drysdale, who walked his first time up in the second inning. This guy can swing that bat. He knows what it's for. Boughton delivers. Swung on and missed. A curveball, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Boughton, I guess, can best be compared to, as far as National League fans are concerned, to Juan Marichal. Gives you a lot of motion, a lot of fingernails, kneecaps, elbows to hit at, and comes directly overhanded with that curveball. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. They're working on Drysdale like he's a good hitter. And he can whack for a pitcher. A lot of room in right center field. The man was deep a little bit towards left center. Tresh is deep in left field. Blanchard, very normal in right field. 2 balls and 1 strike to count. Boughton ready, the pitch. Low. And it's ball 3. 3 balls and 1 strike. Boughton has walked 3. He walked Gilliam, who came around to score, walked Drysdale, and walked Fairley. And now it's 3 balls, 1 strike. Nobody out. We're in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Dodgers are leading 1-0. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Ball 4. He walked him. Man, and there's nothing that'll spin that manager around like a yo-yo than to see his man walk the opposing pitcher. It'll just make him sit on that bench, moan and groan. Waller Alston had quite a talk before he came up to hit, giving him all the instructions that he might want to give him, not even relying on any signs from Reeser. Reeser, at this point, coaching at third, will relay the signs to Don Drysdale as to what's happening. Boyer is in close, right in on top of him. Drysdale taking a little bit of time as he puts his jacket on. Time was called. Boyer's in about 5 steps on the grass. Pepitone has to hold close. The infield. Richardson shades towards the bag at first base. Kubek near the bag at second. Here's the pitch. Morty Wills swings and fouls one off, trying to hit one past Cleve Boyer. Boyer right in on top of him. And Wills trying to slash one by him. Oh, that's about the time you want to put shin guards on when you're a third baseman. 1 strike, no balls. Morty Wills waves that bat. Boyer still in close. Drysdale a lead off first. Boughton at the belt. Here's the pitch. Wills is going to bunt. He pops it in the air. And Elston Howard makes the play. And Wills is out. Drysdale holds at first base. The ball went straight up as Wills tried to bunt one. So there's 1 out. Jim Gilliam is up with Drysdale at first base. One to nothing. The Dodgers have made 1 run on 2 hits. The Yankees, no runs. They've only made 1 hit. Third game of the 1963 World Series from Dodger Stadium. Brought to you on the NBC Radio Network. Gilliam waits. The pitch by Boughton. Starts to swing, holds up. It goes low, and it's ball 1. Boyer in close once again. Gilliam, a guy who can handle that bat. Doesn't strike out much at all. Always gets a piece of that ball. Pepitone playing behind the base runner. Drysdale at first. Here's the pitch. Way high and outside, a fastball. It's 2 balls and no strikes. Boughton's cap comes off again. That's got to be a World Series record. Most times cap lost during the third game. New baseball in play. Jim Boughton, kind of a fidgety sort of guy, always kind of grabbing at the top of his uniform, his cap, like he may have gotten the wrong one off the rack.
2 balls, no strikes, ready now. Drysdale leads off. The pitch swung on. Hot smash. Pepitone has it to Kubek at second. 1 out. Back to first. It is a double play. A 3-6-3 from Pepitone to Kubek. Back to Pepitone. And that ends the inning for the Dodgers. 3 up and 3 down. And so at the end of the 5th inning, the score is Los Angeles 1, the Yankees nothing.
The 1964 Chrysler New York. Crisp, clean, handsome. There's a 413 cubic inch V8. There's a lot of room. And there's a lot of luxury. Chrysler 64. Backed by 40 years of engineering leadership. It's a lot of car. And a lot of smart people are making the move to Chrysler 64. See your dealer and let him tell you about it. 1964 Chrysler. Engineered better. Backed better. Than any car in its class. Move up to Chrysler 64. See your local Chrysler dealer today.
Don Drysdale just coming out of the Dodger dugout. He's taking plenty of time. He was on and the play was made. 1-0. The Dodgers scored their run in the first inning the way they've been doing it all year, boy. I tell you, a walk, a base on balls, a wild pitch, hurricane, broken bat, and 1 run is in. They got a walk, Gilliam, and then he went to second on a wild pitch, and Tommy Davis, a hot shot off Bobby Richardson's foot into right field, and Gilliam came around to score. And just like they tell the pitchers all year long, the players apparently said to Drysdale, there's your lead, hold it. And that's been it, 1-0. As we go into the top half of the 6th inning. 1 run, 2 hits, 1 error for the Dodgers. That's the line score so far. The Yankees, no runs, 1 hit, no errors. And that 1 hit was a bunt single by Mantle. Drysdale has retired 10 men in a row. The streak was started with the strikeout of Boughton in the second. Kubek was safe on an error to open the third, but then Drysdale picked him off, and it's been 1, 2, 3. 6 strikeouts for the big right-hander. Drysdale against Kubek. Roseboro flashes a sign, and here comes Drysdale. Swung on, fly ball, right field. Over is fairly. Can he get it? He does not. It drops for a base hit. Kubek is on with the single. Down near the line. And Kubek is on with the single. It brings up Bobby Richardson. 3rd game of this 1963 World Series from Dodger Stadium on the NBC Radio Network. All the action. And some tremendous pitching in this series. Here is Bobby Richardson now, 1-0. Dodgers leading. Richardson, who can handle that bat. Gilliam in a couple steps at third. Drysdale at the belt, checks Kubek, and here's the pitch. Pitch out. They wanted to see what was going on. No play on. A lot of times the catcher will do that to let the infield know, especially when you got a guy like Richardson who can play hit and run. And with Kubek on, you can play run and bunt. Start him and let your man bunt the ball if he wants to. If it's a good ball. If it's a bad one, take it. Drysdale ready. Kubek leads. Here's the pitch. Richardson bunts it and bunts it foul. So it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Richie takes a look now at the Crow. Frank Rossetti at third. 1 ball, 1 strike. Richardson does not strike out a lot. Hit and run play is usually a defensive play more than an offensive play. Stay away from that double play to keep your inning going. It's not to make the big inning, but to keep you from the double play, which will wreck it for you. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kubek a good lead. Richardson bunts it down the first base line. Drysdale has it. His only play is the first base. Krasuski covers. The sacrifice is executed by the Yankees with Kubek taking second. Bobby Richardson, a perfect bunt. Drysdale to Krasuski. Retires Richardson with Kubek moving on over to second base, and Tresh and Mantle have a chance to drive him in. 1-0. The Dodgers are leading. We're in the top half of the 6th inning. And the tying run is on at second base, Tony Kubek. Beautiful bunt by Bobby Richardson. Tresh struck out and bounced out. Drysdale gets his signs from his catcher, Roseboro. Kubek, a lead-off second base. Here's the pitch. Swung on, a bouncing ball. Trzaskowski at second has it. His play is at first base. In time with Kubek moving on over to third. On the first pitch, Tresh hit a ground ball to the second baseman, Trzaskowski. So there are 2 outs, and it brings up Mickey Mantle. Mantle bunted over the head of Jim Gilliam back in the second inning for the first Yankee hit. Kubek, who is on at third base, has the other Yankee hit. Don Drysdale gets his sign. Checks Kubek, and here's the pitch to Mantle. Swung on and missed. Strike one. A fastball. Don Drysdale just literally challenged Mantle. Boy, scouting reports are valuable, no doubt about it. But when you watch this Koufax or Drysdale pitch, it goes back to good old country hardball. Rear back and fire. Drysdale ready once again. Mantle waits. Here's the pitch. Swung on, bouncing ball foul. Yogi Berra makes a nice play. Yo, very popular, of course. Why not? Drysdale taking plenty of time. He's got Mantle in the hole, 2 strikes. There are 2 outs. Checks Kubek. He's ready. Here's the pitch. Did he swing? No, held up, says Larry Knapp. Drysdale started towards the Dodger dugout, as did Roseboro. A high fastball. Man, you could hear that thing pop into Roseboro's glove from up here. Roseboro's the only catcher, I believe, in the National League, or any in the major leagues, who can break in a glove in 4 innings with any of 3 pitchers. Crosetti is checking with him. They're claiming spitball. Crosetti is claiming spitball, and now Larry Knapp goes out to look at it. And Drysdale with the rubbing effect, and now Knapp goes out to talk to him. And he's claiming spitball is what Crosetti was claiming, and if nothing else, could be a little psychological warfare. Crowd boos a bit. Well, I know there's one pitcher in the American League, Jim Gentile, said, I don't know if he throws a spitball, but every time I bat against him, my bat gets warped. 2 strikes, 1 ball. We're set now. Drysdale against Mantle, a pitch. Strike 3. Mantle is called out on strikes. That ends the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. 1 man was left on base. And so at the end of 5.5 innings, the score is Dodgers 1, Yankees nothing.
Hey, what a beautiful day. So let's take a ride in a beautiful car. The 64 Chrysler 300. Clean, crisp, handsome. Backed by 40 years of engineering leadership. Engineered better. Backed better. Than any car in its class. Bucket seats are standard. The one on the passenger side reclines. A lot of smart people are moving up to Chrysler. How about you? Move up to Chrysler 64. See your local Chrysler dealer today.
Willie Davis to lead it off here. Boy, Ernie, one of the great spitball stories. They had a fellow pitched against the Cardinals one day, and he told Musial about it. And the great hitter that stand the man is, he said, well, I guess I'll just have to hit it on the dry side. That's pretty good confidence.
Yes, sir.
Willie Davis against Jim Bouton. Willie Davis, Tom Davis, Ron Fairley. Here's the pitch by Bouton. High, and it's ball 1. Willie Davis, line to right, and lined right back to Boughton. He is 0 for 2. Boyer shortens up to protect against the ball. It might be squibbed off the end of the bat. Infield is swung around towards the right side. Willie Davis, the left-hand hitter, waits. Inside. And it's ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Nobody out. Bottom half of the 6th inning. Tremendous crowd here at Dodger Stadium, and you're listening to the 3rd game on the NBC Radio Network. The pitch fouled right back here, and it's 2 balls and 1 strike. Pete Reeser coaching at third base for the Dodgers. Joe Becker, both from St. Louis, Missouri, coaching for the Dodgers. Here's the pitch. Swung on and foul back, a high fastball. Willie looked like he might like to order one like that right back. Some hitters, when they get a pitch they think they should hit and they foul it off, boy, they have some conversation with themselves. Hank Sauer used to be a great one. Pitch like that, you ought to hit it. Well, I tried to hit it. You didn't get a good cut. I'll try to get a better cut. They just keep talking to themselves. It's a great thing about catching. You get to hear all those conversations and the helpful suggestions that they give umpires. Willie Davis taking plenty of time for some reason, just backing in and out of the box. Can't find the right spot, and Boughton just waiting for him. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. Now we're ready, and here's the 2-2 pitch. High curveball. It's ball 3. Boughton's curveball is the overhanded type, the kind when we were kids we used to call it drop. It just rolls right straight down. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Willie Davis waits. Here's the pitch by Boughton. Swung on and missed. He struck him out. That's the 3rd strikeout for Jim Boughton. Drysdale is struck out 7. Here is Tommy Davis. In the first inning, it was Tommy Davis who got the base hit that drove in the only run. Jim Gilliam, who had walked and was on at second base as a result of a wild pitch, scored on the hot shot hit by Davis off the glove of Richardson. Swung on and fouled back, strike 1. The Yankee defense really swung towards the left side for Tommy Davis, the right-handed hitter. Boyer behind the bag. Kubek protects the hole between short and third. Richardson 2 steps on the outfield grass near the bag. Pepitone on normal first base. Tresh in left field deep. Mantle in left center. Blanchard normal in right. Swung on. Bouncing ball to Kubek. The shortstop, the big hop. He's got it to throw in time. Tommy Davis bounces out. Kubek to Pepitone, that brings up Ron Fairley. Fairley, a left-handed hitter with a real good stroke. Nice, smooth, fluid swing. Doesn't overswing, just gets that bat on the ball. Hits to all fields. Takes the curveball low, and it's ball 1. He keeps the defense honest. Everybody is pretty much straight away. Boughton, who is kind of the pitcher's answer to Colavito, does a lot of calisthenics on the mound. Low, and it's ball 2. Boughton now turns his back to Ron Fairley and rubs up that baseball. He's one of those busy pitchers. He stays busy between pitches, which is in contrast to the great hitter Henry Aaron, who Robin Roberts says sleeps between pitches. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch by Boughton. Bounces, and Elston Howard makes a nice play. He digs that one out. It goes to 3 balls and no strikes. You know, you're really lucky, Ernie, when you catch a ball like that, because that bounced about 8 feet in front of the plate, and when you do realize that you've caught it, you really try to act nonchalant, like, oh, boy, look at me, I've been doing it all my life.
Give it the old howdy-do, eh?
Yeah. 3 balls, no strikes. The pitch by Boughton. It's high, ball 4, and Fairley draws the base on balls, and that's the 5th base on balls given up by Boughton, and it brings up Moose Skowron. Those are not boos that you hear. It's the Moose call that they give Moose. Ron Fairley on at first base. Skowron in that batter's box. Moose had a base hit in the 2nd inning, hit into a force play. Fine play by Boyer in the 4th. Boughton checks the runner. Here's the pitch. Swung on, tap, foul. Elston Howard got on it right now. The infield here at Dodger Stadium is very hard on the dirt part. In front of home plate, it's very hard, but they've resodded directly in front of home plate. It's kind of soft. Talking to some of the Dodger players, it's much softer than it was most of the summer. Any ball that hits in that grass part will be slowed up. Any punt attempt, it will grab it. Al Renniff begins to throw in the Yankee bullpen. 1 strike to count. Skowron waits the pitch. It's knocked down nicely by Elston Howard. A curveball stayed in the dirt. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Howard did a real good job to block that curveball. Anytime you can keep that ball in front of you, you'll keep that base runner from advancing. Boy, some of these curveballs get down and you got to be a half gopher to get them. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs, 1-0. Dodgers lead. Fairley leads off. The pitch to Skowron is low, and it's ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike. John Roseborough in the on-deck circle. Ron Fairley at first base. He drew a base on balls. There are 2 outs. Skowron waits. Here's the 2-1 pitch by Boughton. Swung on and fouled back. A fastball, and the Moose had a good cut. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 1-0. Dodgers lead the Yankees. This is the 3rd game of the 1963 World Series from Dodger Stadium. And you're listening to it on the NBC Radio Network. The top network for sports. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Ron Fairley getting a good lead at first base. Boughton delivers inside. Howard fakes the throw to first base. Now he fires one back to Boughton, and it's a full count. Boughton wanted a decision on that 2-2 because he didn't want to give up those extra 5 steps that Ron Fairley will get now that the count is run to 3-2, because with 2 outs he'll be off and running. And he can score on that double or that, even that long single. And this is a ballpark, a lot of room. In a big ballpark, you like to get that pitcher decision on 2-2. Skowron is run it to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Boughton taking plenty of time. Ready, checks Fairley. There he goes. The pitch is swung on. Popped up foul. Out of play. And Fairley will have to come back. Dodgers 1 run on 2 hits. Yankees no runs, 2 hits. The old baseball saying that good pitching will stop good hitting. It certainly has been able to do that as far as Dodger pitching is concerned. They have contained these Yankee bats. Boy, they have flooded that bat rack with termites. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Boughton delivers. Skowron swings and misses. He struck him out. 4th strikeout for Jim Boughton. That ends the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 man was left on base, and so at the end of the 6th inning, the score is Los Angeles 1, the Yankees nothing.
There are 3 letters that should be attached to your car. They are CCC, Certified Car Care. That's Chrysler Corporation's economical car health plan, designed to prolong the life of your car and keep it running like clockwork. Periodic checkups by specially trained men using Mopar and Chrysler parts. All Chrysler, Plymouth, and Dodge dealers have it. Remember CCC, Certified Car Care by Chrysler Corporation. Take advantage of it.
Don Drysdale takes his warm-up tosses. with Lee Walls, and while he does that, we pause 30 seconds for station identification.
This is WGY Schenectady. Enjoy the World Series more. Treat yourself to a highball made with Saratoga Vichy. Saratoga Vichy is the perfect mixer. World famous for its distinctive dry taste and long-lasting carbonation. It's not just plain carbonated tap water. No, sir. Saratoga Vichy is a sparkling, fresh spring water. Saratoga Vichy has a hint of alkalinity, which, with its carbonation, gives mixed drinks more zip and tang. Lets you enjoy the taste tonight, helps you feel better tomorrow. Really satisfies a deep thirst. When you shop, always be sure to get Saratoga Vichy by name. Only Saratoga Vichy comes in the green bottle with the bright yellow label. Now on special sale at your favorite store.
He struck out 7. He's walked 1. That was an intentional walk. We're in the top half of the 7th. A pitch by Drysdale outside. And it's ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Drysdale with a fastball, a curveball, and a change of pace. No trick pitches with him. A rare back and fire him guy. A little tougher on the right-hand hitters because of his delivery. Pepitone waits the pitch by Drysdale. Swung on and tapped foul. So the count, 2 balls, 1 strike. Larry Knapp, the plate umpire, takes a look at the baseball. Throws it out of play. Doesn't take much, just a little mark on that ball. Boy, you're bearing down watching that thing. If it's got any kind of a dirt spot on it, here comes a barber pole up at you. 2-1 pitch by Drysdale of Pepitone. Swung on and tapped foul right into the Yankee dugout. Pepitone hit that right off his foot. And boy, those are the kind that when you get them there, they'll make you late for the dance every time. Pepitone just walking around now. He hit it right off the top of his foot. He's still walking around. I almost feel it breathe when it's inside your shoe like that. It's going boing, boing, boing. He's still walking around. Larry Knapp is asking how it feels, and Pepitone more than likely told him it hurts. What do you think? All set now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. 1-0. Dodgers lead. Here's the pitch by Drysdale. Swung on. It's a bouncy ball to the second baseman, Trzaskowski. He's got it over to Scour, and there's 1 out. Dodger outfielders outside of the play that barely had to make on the base hit by Kubek. They could have just as soon stayed home. All the action's been in the infield. Drysdale with a good sinker ball, and when he's got a good sinker ball, they're going to be hitting over it and topping it and getting that ground ball. If you're keeping score, you can see he's had one. Elston Howard waits and swings and foul tips 1 for strike 1. Drysdale has struck out 7. Howard was out on strikes in the 2nd, out on strikes in the 4th. Right-hand hitter waits for the pitch from Drysdale. Delivers. Swung on. Foul tip right off the mask of Roseboro. Boy, oh boy, those are the kind that get you, too. Kind of make you flunk the cavity test. Ready now. 2-strike pitch. Curveball just misses outside. Larry Knapp behind that plate, right on top of that play. Howard, Elston Howard waiting. Good eye at that plate. Drysdale delivers. Swung on. Bouncing ball right back to Drysdale. He's got it, and there are 2 outs. Over to Skowron. A 1-hopper right back to Drysdale. Made the play. Flipped to Skowron, and there are 2 outs. Here is John Blanchard. Blanchard bounced out to Trzaskowski in the 2nd inning and bounced out to Maury Wills in the 5th. Left-handed hitter. The pitch by Drysdale. Curveball, a strike. Drysdale with great control. You got to go out and beat him. He doesn't walk many. They've overshifted on Blanchard now with Maury Wills a couple steps to the second base side of the bag. Fastball. 1-1. Skowron guards the line. Trzaskowski is the middleman. 2 steps on the grass. Maury Wills is shortstop. 2 steps on the other side of the bag. Jim Gilliam is the lonesome man on that side of the infield. Here is the 1-1 pitch. Blanchard swings and he misses, and it's strike 2. The outfield swung around. Fairley guards the line. In right field, Willie Davis is in right center. Tommy Davis way over in left center. Blanchard, good power and a good pull hitter. You know he's up there to try to tie it with one swing of the bat. There are 2 outs. They just soon give him a single if he wants it. Swung on a fly ball, short right field. Out goes Trzaskowski. In comes Fairley, and Ron Fairley made that play. Willie Davis and Fairley almost collided, and it was Fairley who came in and took it away from Willie Davis, Maury Wills, and Trzaskowski. And so, at the end of 6.5 innings, the score is Los Angeles 1 and the Yankees nothing.
Engineered better, a lot better than any car in its class. Built to last longer, built to run stronger. So move up to Chrysler 64.
Move up to Chrysler 64. Your local Chrysler dealer is the man who makes it easy. Right now, he's showing the beautiful new 64 Chrysler. Engineered better, backed better than any car in its class. Backed by 40 years of engineering leadership. Move up to Chrysler 64.
Engineered better, a lot better. So move up to Chrysler 64.
Bottom half of the 7th inning, the Los Angeles Dodgers will send up John Roseboro, Dick Trzaskowski, and Don Drysdale. 1-0. The Dodgers are leading the Yankees. 3rd game of the World Series from Dodger Stadium, and you're listening to it on the NBC Radio Network. Ernie Harwell and Joe Garagiola here from Dodger Stadium. Another tremendous pitching duel. Roseboro waits and Boughton delivers. It's a fastball, and it's high, and it's inside, and it's ball 1. John Roseboro bounced out in the 2nd inning to Bobby Richardson, and then flied to left in the 4th. Left-handed hitter waits. It's low, and it's ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Roseboro, one of the real durable catchers. His trainer, Doc Anderson, says the toughest catcher he's ever had on a ball club as far as staying in that ball game. Nicknamed Gabby because he doesn't say too much. Says hello opening day and goodbye last day of the season. That's it. Swung on a little looper. Left center field. Could be trouble. It's going to drop for a base hit. John Roseboro hits a blooper in the left center field. He's on with the single. And it brings up Dick Trzaskowski. Boyer says something to Boughton. 1-0. They'll be looking for the bunt from Trzaskowski. Got his sign from Pete Reeser coaching at 3rd base. Trzaskowski, a right-handed batter. Roseboro, a good runner, is at 1st base. Pepitone holds him close. Look at Boyer sneaking in. Boughton at the belt. Trzaskowski's going to bunt. Takes it high, ball 1. Pepitone charging down from 1st base. Boyer charging in. Boyer is in right on top of him. If Trzaskowski's going to bunt that ball, he's going to have to make Pepitone the 1st baseman field it. 1 ball, no strikes, 1-0 in the bottom half of the 7th inning. Trzaskowski wants another sign from Pete Reeser. He backs out of the batter's box, picks up a handful of dirt, which tells Pete Reeser, I don't have this sign, give me another one. Reeser with a quick flash answers the message, and we're all set. Boyer is still in very close. He's in about 10 steps. Boughton now goes to the rosin bag. Trzaskowski can do many things in that batter's box. 1-0. Dodgers are leading. Roseboro is at first base. All kinds of confusion. Now Pepitone wants to go in. And he wants to talk to the pitcher Boughton. Usually in a spot like this, he's setting up as to whether he would run in a couple steps and then back off for a possible play, or if he's going to go in all the way and forget any pick-off plays. Boyer is still in. He wants to get that bunt. Boughton is ready. Trzaskowski waits. Here's the pitch. He's swinging away. Bouncing ball past Boyer in the left field. Roseboro round second. He's digging for third. The throw goes into third base. It is not in time. Not in time. And Roseboro is on at third. Trzaskowski on at second base. The Dodgers turning it wide open. Born on a pole with full steam ahead. Switched off. And Trzaskowski singles past Boyer and goes to second base on the throw as John Roseboro, with good speed, able to go from first to third on the single to left. Here is Don Drysdale. Infield is in. Roseboro at third. Trzaskowski at second. The pitch to Drysdale. Starts to swing, holds up the curveball, catches the corner, strike one. Trzaskowski, who can do many things in that batter's box. There was a lot of confusion with switching signs. Asked for another one. Reeser gave it to him, and they switched off, and he came through for manager Walter Alston as he singled past Boyer, who was in looking for the bunt, setting up a possible big inning for the Dodgers. Roseboro at third. Trzaskowski at second. One strike to count on Drysdale. Nobody out. Bottom half of the seventh inning. Jim Boughton gets his sign. Here is the pitch to Drysdale. Swung on a foul ball. Out of play. Right side. Nobody can get this one. And it's two strikes. Jim Boughton has to let out a notch. He's got to get the strikeout here. And he knows it. And it gives Houck a chance to maybe put Wills on. Go to Gilliam. A lot of wheels spinning here at Dodger Stadium. Thinking hitters ahead. Here's the two-strike pitch to Drysdale. Low, ball one. Third game. Drysdale against Boughton. It's Drysdale who's leading 1-0 with Roseboro at third base. Trzaskowski at second base. From Dodger Stadium, and you're with us on the NBC Radio Network. Two strikes, one ball. Nobody out. Drysdale waiting. Boughton taking plenty of time. He's in a jam. Nobody has to tell him that. He's ready now. And here's the pitch by Boughton. Bouncing ball. Richardson, a nice play. Biggs will throw the plate, throws the first, and now they've got Trzaskowski trapped between second and third. Pepitone throws to Kubek. Kubek racing Trzaskowski near third, and now they've got Roseboro and Trzaskowski at third base. They tag Trzaskowski, and Trzaskowski is out. The play, a bouncing ball by Drysdale. Richardson thought there would be a play at the plate. Roseboro did not come in, and Richardson held on to the ball, threw to first base to retire Drysdale. Pepitone looked up, and here was Trzaskowski between second and third. Pepitone ran towards Trzaskowski and then threw to Kubek at second base behind Trzaskowski because Roseboro was on at third base, so they were going to run him to the bag already occupied. And as Kubek ran Trzaskowski to third, Roseboro stayed there. And Kubek tagged Trzaskowski and Roseboro, and Tom Gorman, the third base umpire, called Trzaskowski out. And boy, that's about as involved double play as you want to see. 4-3-6. And so now there are two outs. Maury Wills the hitter. Roseboro's on third. Boughton wants to talk to Pepitone. He about as much as saying, who's on base and how many outs and where are they?
Joe, I noticed Kubek taking no chances. He's tagging both of them right there on the bag.
Ernie, I saw Stan Musial one day tag the very umpire involved. He tagged two base runners, a third baseman, and the umpire, and said, somebody's out. Maury Wills in that batter's box. 2 men out. Roseboro at third. The pitch by Fountain is swung on. It's a bouncy ball to Richardson. Richardson has it over to first. The inning is over. So, there were no runs. 2 hits. No errors. 1 man was left on base. And so at the end of the 7th inning, the score is Los Angeles 1, the Yankees nothing.
Move up to Chrysler 64.
Engineered better. Backed a lot better than any car in its class. Built to last longer. Built to run stronger. Move up to Chrysler 64.
Make this your year to move up to Chrysler 64. Engineered better, backed better than any car in its class. Backed by 40 years of engineering leadership. See your local Chrysler dealer. Move up to Chrysler 64.
Built to last longer. Built to run stronger. Move up to Chrysler 64.
Well, the crowd here at Dodger Stadium still buzzing over that play. I tell you, boy, it looked like a portion out of the Keystone Cops for a while there, Ernie.
Yes, sir. Everybody moving.
And it's Clete Boyer to lead it off here now against Don Drysdale. The first pitch is swung on and fouled back, and it's strike 1.
Like that could give a big lift, though, to the Yankees because they were facing the big inning on the part of Los Angeles.
Sometimes they'll just turn it around for a ball club. We'll wait and see. Here's the pitch. It's a strike called, and Drysdale continues to pour it on. He is rearing back, and I mean he is firing. You can hear that ball popping at Roseboro's glove. Like Saturday morning at the lumber yard. Just stack that lumber. Strike 3. Clete Boyer called down on strikes. That's 8 strikeouts for Drysdale. Padres had 4 strikeouts. And of course in that first game, Sandy Koufax broke Carl Erskine's record of 15. Here is Yogi Berra as a pinch hitter. Now you can bet this is some kind of a record for Yogi. Most 75th game. Probably most times not listening to a World Series on radio. Here's the pitch. Swung on and fouled back. Yogi not waiting for anything. 75th World Series game. Boy, there are a lot of ball players don't get in 75 exhibition games, much less World Series games. He's up to now against Drysdale with 1 out. Yankees trail 1-0. Yankees have made only 2 hits. The Dodgers have made 4. Drysdale, the right-hander, is ready. Pitches outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Yogi Berra. Boy, they might just as well get the same cab for guys like Yogi, Spahn, and Musial when they put him in the Hall of Fame. Outside. It's ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike. Drysdale hasn't walked the 1 man. That was intentional. It was to Boyer back in the 2nd inning. It's been the Yankee attack so far. A bunt single by Mantle. Pepitone was hit by a pitch ball, so they had base runners at 1st and 2nd, but then Howard struck out. Blanchard bounced out. And that's when Drysdale walked Boyer intentionally to load him up and then ended the inning by striking out Boughton. That's been the whole Yankee attack so far. 2 balls, 1 strike. Berra waits. The pitch by Drysdale. Way inside. A let up. Gets by Roseboro, and it's 3 balls and 1 strike. Dodgers scored their run in the first. A walk to Gilliam, a wild pitch, and then a single by Tommy Davis, and that's been it. 1-0. Foul back by Yogi. Right on top of us here. Needless to say, you must have heard it. Ron Peronowski and Bob Miller starting to loosen up for the Dodgers in the left field bullpen. Drysdale ready. The 3-2 pitch to Yogi Berra on the way. Foul back again. And count remains at 3 balls, 2 strikes. The ball was inside. Drysdale really rearing back. Boughton pitched 7 innings, gave up 1 run. 4 hits, struck out 4, and walked 4. 3-2 pitch to Berra. Swung on and fouled back again. Yogi getting his cuts up there. He's not getting cheated. Drysdale looks down for that sign, shakes off 1. Another one. Now he's got the one he wants, and here's the pitch. Swung on and fouled back, a fastball. You could see that Drysdale was shaking Roseboro around, which is a thing that pitchers do sometimes when they're just going to throw one pitch. The catcher will put down a fastball, they'll shake it off, put down a curve, shake it off, change of pace, shake it off, come right back with the fastball and throw it. It's to try to confuse the hitter, but it's a job with the Yogi up there. Waves that bat. Drysdale looking down for that sign. Has it. Yogi waits. The 3-2 pitch. Swung on a line drive. Right field. Ron Fairley coming in and makes the play. Berra lines to Fairley in right field, who had him played perfectly. And there are 2 outs. And it brings up Tony Kubek. That's the first. No, the second put out for an outfielder. Blanchard into the 7th inning when Fairley made the play on a short pop fly. This ball was well hit, and Fairley had him play perfectly, and Berra is out. So Kubek is up there, and here's the pitch by Drysdale. It's a strike. Right down the middle strike. Drysdale staying ahead of the Yankee hitters. Kubek waits. Drysdale delivers. Swung on and fouled back. Two strikes to count. 2 outs. Nobody on. Dodgers 1. Yankees nothing. Third game from Dodger Stadium. Capacity crowd here. 55,912. There's a line shot. In the right field, a base hit for Kubek. Hit that ball good. In the right field, he's on with the single. That's his second hit. And it brings up Bobby Richardson. Drysdale got that ball in on Kubek, and Kubek hit a shot in the right field. Richardson fouled out in the first inning, popped up in the third. Sacrifice bunt in the 6th. Right-hand hitter. Kubek, a lead at first. Here's the pitch. Swung on, it's a bouncy ball. Trzaskowski at second has it, steps on it, back takes the force out, and that ends the inning. Richardson hits into a force play. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. 1 man was left on base, and so at the end of 7.5 innings, the score is Los Angeles 1 and the Yankees nothing.
Today, there's a totally new Imperial. Tomorrow, somebody will ask you if you've seen it. And here in our Imperial showrooms, you will understand why. Enter the quiet world of the incomparable Imperial and learn what a fine car ought to be. The new Imperial is the quietest motor car ever built in this country. And of course, we'll be happy to show you that it's also the most spacious, the best performing, and the most beautiful car in America today. The new 1964 Imperial, now on proud display at your neighborhood Imperial dealers. It's the freshest look of luxury you'll see this year. Drive it for a totally new experience. The incomparable Imperial, your next choice in luxury cars. Now at your local Imperial dealers.
Bottom half half of the 8th inning, and Hal Reniff is a new Yankee pitcher. He starts his warm-up tosses with his catcher, Alston Howard. While Reniff takes his warm-up pitches, we pause 30 seconds for station identification.
This is WGY, Schenectady, WGFM. Make this afternoon of World Series baseball even more enjoyable with a tall, frosty glass of Ginger Perfect Saratoga Ginger Ale. Saratoga Ginger Ale is a happy blend of pure crystal waters and imported Jamaican gingers, plus just right carbonation. The result is a ginger ale unequaled for zest and richness. Really refreshes because Saratoga Ginger Ale goes to the heart of your thirst and quenches it. Always have plenty of Saratoga Ginger Ale on hand, World Series time and any time. Now on special sale at your favorite store.
Gilliam to lead it off in the bottom half of the 8th. Willie Davis and Tommy Davis. They've just flashed on a big pentagram board they have here tomorrow's probable pitchers. Whitey Ford for the Yankees and Sandy Koufax for the Los Angeles Dodgers. And we'll be here on the NBC Radio Network for that ball game. You'll be with us. Here's a fastball high, and it's ball one. Hal Reniff, a right-hander. He won 4 and lost 3 during the year. Gilliam batting left-handed. Reniff delivers. High. And it's ball 2. Gilliam takes a look down at Pete Reister. This is a pitch that's controlled by the manager. Heard Alston, the manager, say it more than once, that if he had all ball players like Gilliam, he wouldn't have to use signs because he knows what to do at all times. 2-0 pitch. Gilliam takes it high, and it's ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes. Alston Howard motions to his pitcher to come on down with that ball like he's maybe standing a bit too straight. The pattern has been that he has been wild high. If a fella gives you some consistency in his wildness, you can correct it in a hurry. Here's the 3-0 pitch. Ball 4, he walked it. He's wild high, it's because he's throwing straight up, and wild low is because he's holding on a bit too long. Like the guy said, with that information, you too can be a pitching coach. Here is Willie Davis. Stan Williams and Hamilton, Steve Hamilton warming up for the Yankees. Here is Willie Davis with Jim Gilliam on at first base. 1-0 is the score. We're in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Lee Boyer in close at third base. Reniff at the belt. Gilliam leads. Here's the pitch. Davis bunts it down the first base line. A beauty. Pepitone makes the play unassisted as he tags Willie Davis with Gilliam taking second. So the base on balls and the bunt, and the Dodgers have a man in scoring position with their 4th place hitter and their hot hitter Tommy Davis in the batter's box. Dodgers scored their run with a walk, a wild pitch, and a single by Davis. When Gilliam is on again, he scored that first run. He's on at second base again with the base on balls and a sacrifice. Reniff at the belt. Tommy Davis waits the pitch. It's high, and it's ball 1. Ralph Houck, Yankee manager, pacing the Yankee dugout. Played Tommy Davis to pull that ball. Davis led the National League in hitting. Second year he's done it, back to back. He led it last year. 1 ball to count. Reniff. There goes Gilliam. He's running, swung on and missed the throw to third base. It is in time. They get him. Nice throw by Alston Howard, and Jim Gilliam is out attempting to steal Howard to Boyer. You know, from second base, very rarely do you get a steal sign. You usually ask the coach, can I come over? Feeling that you're 50% sure or more that you can make it. And the coach will give you a yes or a no answer. Gilliam, feeling he could make it, started over, and Howard, with a real fine throw to Clete Boyer, nailed him. 1 ball and 1 strike. Tommy Davis had a good cut at the curveball, and here's the 1-1 pitch. Swung on. Tommy Davis started to swing, stopped, caught his spikes, and looked like a dance expert getting caught or something as he was just kind of jiggling around home plate. 2 strikes, 1 ball. Renniff with a good curveball. Here comes the right-hander again. Curveball swung on and missed. He struck him out. A bad ball. Same pitch that Tommy Davis chased. So that ends the inning, the 8th inning for the Los Angeles Dodgers. And the score at the end of the 8th inning, Los Angeles 1 and the Yankees nothing.
Mother, a letter from Bob. Listen, dear Ruth, Chrysler Corporation warrants for 5 years or 50,000 miles, whichever comes first, against defects in materials and workmanship, and will replace or repair at a Chrysler Motors Corporation authorized dealer's place of business the engine block, head, and internal parts, intake manifold, water pump, transmission case, and internal parts, excluding manual clutch, torque converter, drive shaft, universal joints, rear axle and differential, and rear wheel bearings of its 1964 automobile, provided the owner has the oil changed every 3 months or 4,000 miles, whichever comes first, the oil filter replaced every second oil change, and the carburetor air filter cleaned every 6 months and replaced every 2 years, and every 6 months furnishes to such a dealer evidence of performance of the required service, and requests the dealer to certify receipt of such evidence and the car's then current mileage. Thinking of you always, Bob.
Dear, are you sure you're doing the right thing marrying a car dealer?
Well, here we go. It's the top half of the 9th. Tom Tresh, Mantle, and Pepitone. Drysdale delivers, and Tresh swings and misses a strike 1. 55,912 here at Dodger Stadium. Drysdale, 3 outs away. Big right-hander's ready to pitch to Tresh. Is swung on, popped up foul, on a play. And a strike 2. The scoring in the first inning, a walk to Gilliam. He went to second on a wild pitch. After Willie Davis lined to right field, Tommy Davis hit a shot off Bobby Richardson's glove and foot. Gilliam scored, and that's been it. 1-0. Dodgers have made 1 run on 4 hits, 1 error. Nothing, 3-0 for the Yankees. Missed and pushes out. 9 strikeouts for Drysdale. Been 2 balls hit to the outfield. Of the 3 Yankee hits, Kubek has 2 of them. Mickey Mantle, who's up there now, has the other one, a bunt single. Mantle, batting left-handed, trying to tie it up with 1 swing of the bat. Drysdale delivers, swung on, a bouncy ball. Scouring first base has it. Going to take it himself, steps on the bag. There are 2 outs. So it's all up to Joe Pepitone. Joe Pepitone, who was hit by a pitch ball, popped to the second baseman and bounced out. He is 0 for 2, left-handed batter. Drysdale with 2 outs in the top of the 9th, leading 1-0. He has pitched to 3 hitters so far. The big right-hander delivers. Ball all the way back to the screen. A fastball that got by Roseboro. 1 ball, no strikes. Don Drysdale, who's done it with the fastball and the curveball and changing speeds. He has just reared back and played good old country hardball, rearing back and pumping. Big right-hander ready now. Here's a pitch. Swung on, a fly ball, right field. Ron Fairley going back, near the fence, going back. He's there, he makes the play. Game's over. Dodgers win 1-0. Dodgers win 1-0. Joe Pepitone gave this crowd quite a thrill, but Ron Fairley backed up against the fence and made the play. And the final score, the Dodgers, 1 run, 4 hits, and 1 error. The Yankees, no runs, 3 hits, no errors. And in a moment, we'll review the highlights of the game for you. Great. And the final score, the Dodgers, 1 run, 4 hits, 1 error. The Yankees, no runs, 3 hits, and no errors. And in a moment, we'll review the highlights of the game for you.
You've heard the expression, the human body is like a fine machine. Well, in many cases, the machine is like the human body. For example, your car's condition demands periodic checkups to maintain the peak of performance. Chrysler Corporation Certified Car Care does just that. It's like a car health program designed to prolong the life of your car. Certified Car Care. Specially trained mechanics with special tools at your Chrysler, Plymouth, and Dodge dealers.
At the end of the first 3 games of the 1963 World Series, the Los Angeles Dodgers now have a formidable lead of 3 victories to none over the American League champion New York Yankees. And the Dodgers won it again here this afternoon at Dodger Stadium in Los Angeles with the same formula that they'd won the first 2 games. They got out in front early and depended on rugged pitching, this time from Don Drysdale, to post the victory. They had 1 run on 4 hits and 1 error. The Yankees had no runs on 3 hits and made no errors. The scoring in the game all came in the opening inning. The 1 run, Gilliam walked, went to second on a wild pitch, and Tommy Davis sent him home with a 2-out single into center field. There have been many wild pitches in World Series history, but this is the second time that a pitch has assumed real importance in a World Series ballgame. Back in 1927, for the Pittsburgh Pirates, John Mildress, pitching in the 9th inning of the 4th and final game against the Yankees, made 2 wild pitches, and the second one came with a bases loaded and 2 out to allow the winning run to score. After the 1 run scored off the starter Jim Boughton, the Dodgers could score no more, though they threatened in the 7th inning when a Yankee double play cut down their potential in that inning. Meanwhile, Drysdale was a great pitcher. He struck out a total of 9, and he allowed only 3 hits, a bunt single by Mickey Mantle in the 2nd inning, and singles by Kubek in the 6th and the 8th inning. The Yankees loaded the bases in the 2nd, but Boughton, in a chance to get a run in, struck out for the 3rd and final out of that 2nd inning. The Yankees moved another man as far as 3rd base in the 6th inning when Kubek got that far, but he was left at 3rd. Other than that, no Yankee got past first base against Drysdale, who was magnificent, winning his 2nd World Series victory of his Major League career. Boughton is the loser, and Rennett pitched good ball in relief to take the loss. Don Drysdale the winner, and the Dodgers are now 3 up on the New York Yankees. The 4th game of the series here tomorrow, and it'll be Whitey Ford to try to get the Yankees in the win column, and he'll be facing the pitching hero of game number 1, the Dodgers' Sandy Koufax. This broadcast is authorized under broadcasting rights granted by the Commissioner of Baseball solely for the entertainment of our listening audience, and any publication regarding broadcasts or other use of the descriptions and accounts of this game without the express consent of the Commissioner is prohibited. Our NBC engineer has been John Pollock. Our NBC producer, Hal Ashby. And that wraps up the 3rd game of the 1963 World Series. Be with us again tomorrow at 12:45 for the 4th game of the World Series, when your host, as today, again will be the Chrysler Corporation, makers of all new 1964 Plymouth, and the Gillette Safety Razor Company, world leader in shaving. The score once again.
Hi, everybody. This is Ernie Harwell with Joe Garagiola. Welcome to the 1963 World Series 4th game, brought to you by
Chrysler Corporation, makers of the new 1964 Plymouth. Chrysler, the Imperial, Dodge, and Dodge Truck. Today your host is Plymouth.
And by Gillette, maker of the Gillette Slim Adjustable Razor and remarkable Super Blue Blade. Extra rich, foamy instant lather. Convenient Right Guard Power Spray deodorant. And new Sun Up Aftershave for that top of the morning feeling.
In appreciation of your continued support, Chrysler and Gillette also bring you the annual Blue-Gray football game and the 1964 Rose Bowl game exclusively on NBC. This broadcast is authorized under broadcasting rights granted by the Commissioner of Baseball, solely for the entertainment of our listening audience, and any publication, rebroadcast, or other use of the descriptions and accounts of this game without the express consent of the Commissioner is prohibited. The two starting pitchers already have begun to warm up. Whitey Ford, representing the New York Yankees, came out about 3 or 4 minutes ago, and Sandy Koufax, who will be on the mound for Los Angeles, has just begun his warm-up tosses. And on this bright, sunny afternoon in Southern California, one large question confronts all of baseball. Will this fourth game of the 1963 World Series be the final game of the series? Or to put it another way, can the Dodgers win today and end the Yankee domination of World Series history? Since 1922, the New York Yankees have dominated the series 6 times. They've swept through their National League opposition in 4 straight games. But today they are finding out how the other half is felt all this time, as they come into the 4th game with a deficit of no victories and 3 defeats. The Yanks realize that no World Series team has ever rallied from an 0-3 deficit and gone on to win the championship. However, the New Yorkers also know that never has a Yankee team been swept out of a series in 4 straight. They lost the 22 series in 5 games, and there was 1 tie in that one. And in 1942, after the Yankees won the first game, the Cards took the next 4. But a Yankee team has never stared at the kind of defeat that this 1963 edition would face if the Dodgers win here this afternoon. Certainly the Dodger fans are looking forward to their heroes breaking the Yankee domination this afternoon. But the Yankees have a habit, as you know, of winning crucial games. And today, manager Ralph Houck has nominated the all-time World Series winner, the left-hander Whitey Ford, to keep the New Yorkers in business. Pitching for the Dodgers will be Sandy Koufax, the stylish left-hander who beat Ford in the first game when he set a new World Series record in strikeouts. So this will be a rematch of the starting pitchers of game number 1. Koufax, during the regular season, won 25 and lost 5. A hard-throwing left-hander with a fine overhand curveball. Whitey Ford, during the regular season, won 24 and lost 7. He has more variety of stuff than his pitching rival, and of course has a great deal more experience. Koufax in the series has won 1 and lost 1. In his series history, he lost to the White Sox in the 5th game of the 1959 World Series, and then he beat the Yankees 5-2 in the first game of this current series. Whitey Ford has a 10-6 record in series competition, and he is 3-3 with 1 no decision in 7 series starts against the Dodgers. Whitey has won at least 1 game in 7 of his previous 9 series, failing to win only in 1953 and 1958. The weather is great again, no question about it. A little warmer, I believe, than it was here at Dodger Stadium in Los Angeles yesterday afternoon. But it couldn't be any better, and we've got another capacity crowd on hand to watch these 2 World Series rivals go at it in Los Angeles. The lineup, there are a couple of changes in the New York lineup. Manager Ralph Houck will use Hector Lopez, his very fine utility man and a right-hand batter, in right field. Roger Maris dressed for action today, but he is not in the starting lineup. And manager Walt Austin of Los Angeles is using Frank Howard, the big right-hand batting right fielder, in right, replacing the left-hand hitting Ron Fairley. The lineup in their entirety will go this way. For the visiting New York Yankees, it'll be Tony Kubek leading off, and he'll be at shortstop. That's Kubek at shortstop. Batting second and playing second base, the veteran Bobby Richardson. Richardson will be at second base. The number 3 hitter for New York is Tom Tresh, the switch-hitting left fielder. Tresh in left. Mickey Mantle, the cleanup man, he's in center field. That's Mantle batting number 4 and playing in center. Elston Howard, the number 5 hitter, he is the catcher. Howard is catching. Then it's Hector Lopez in right field. Lopez is in right. He's followed by Joe Pepitone, the first baseman, and the number 7 batter. Pepitone is at first base. Then it's Clete Boyer batting number 8 and playing third. Boyer at third base, followed by the Yankee pitcher, Whitey Ford. For the Los Angeles Dodgers, Maury Wills will be at shortstop, and he'll lead off. Jim Gilliam will bat number 2. That's Gilliam at third base, batting second. Willie Davis in center field, hitting number 3 for the Dodgers. Davis in center. Tommy Davis is the left fielder and the cleanup hitter. Tommy Davis in left. Frank Howard, the right fielder, bats number 5. Howard is in right. Then the former Yankee, the Dodger first baseman, Bill Skowron, is the number 6 hitter. That's Skowron at first base. Bill is followed by the catcher, John Roseborough. Roseborough is catching and batting number 7. Dick Trzaskowski batting number 8, and he's playing second base. Trzaskowski at second base, and on the mound will be the left-hander, Sandy Koufax. He'll be batting number 9. The 4th game of the 1963 World Series is being brought to you from Dodger Stadium in Los Angeles.
Get up and go, Plymouth Pitcher, go, go, Plymouth Pitcher, put down on the floor. You'll never know it's driving, Pitcher, go out driving in a Plymouth 64. You thought you knew beauty till a brand new beauty came to town to show you more. And when you're not out parking, you will find her parking in the driveway by your door. Get up and go, Plymouth, get to know Plymouth, try a Plymouth 64. Get up and go, Plymouth, go, go, Plymouth from the very day you do. You got to get up and go, cause Mr. and Joe are gonna get up and go like a Plymouth will go when it's get up and going for you.
The Get Up and Go Plymouth 464 is on display now. Be sure to see it at your nearest Plymouth dealer showroom. You'll be glad you did.
The color guard has made its way toward the center field area. The 2 pitchers are still warming up down below us, and in just a moment or so, we'll be having our national anthem. It'll be sung this afternoon by Eddie Fisher. The Dodgers with a 3-0 lead over the New York Yankees here in the 4th game of the World Series as the Yankees try to salvage a victory. And the Yankees depending on their veteran left-hander Whitey Ford. Sandy Koufax coming back for his second turn and trying to win his second victory of the series. By the way, the official scorers in the World Series are Lou Hatter of Baltimore, Frank Finch of Los Angeles, and Lynn Schechter of New York. They vote on various decisions on scoring plays. In fact, yesterday they had one play, the ball hit to Richardson, where there was a split vote. Generally, they are unanimous on their decisions, but sometimes they have to vote, and that happened yesterday on the ball hit to Richardson. Koufax, you remember, struck out 15 in the first game, and will have a chance to set a World Series record if he can come up with another big strikeout effort here this afternoon. The umpires are now making their way through the gate, which is right behind home plate, for the pregame conference with the 2 managers, Walt Austin and Ralph Houck. The managers coming out with their batting orders to exchange. and the umpires and the managers to go over once again the ground rules here at Dodger Stadium. We're happy to be here to bring this one to you as another NBC Radio Network exclusive sports presentation. The Yankee bullpen group is headed down now to the bullpen, hoping that they won't be needed for activity this afternoon. And we're awaiting, in a moment, the announcement of the national anthem. The umpiring conference is breaking up down below. The two managers head back to their respective dugouts. The Yankee dugout on the first base side here in Dodger Stadium, and the Dodger dugout on the third base side. Shank Crawford will umpire behind the plate. Paparella, Gorman, and Knapp will be on the bases. Benzon and Rice will be down the two foul lines. Now here's the announcement by PA man John Ramsey here at Dodger Stadium.
And the Los Angeles Dodgers, at this time, Dodgers wish to introduce coordinated by our nearest neighbors, the Naval and Marine Corps Reserve Training Center. We are pleased to have with us to sing the national anthem one of the nation's top recording stars, Mr. Eddie Fisher, who will be accompanied by Bob Mitchell at the Dodger Stadium organ. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Eddie Fisher.
In position, the Dodgers as yet have not taken their defensive positions. They'll be breaking out of that dugout momentarily now. Sandy Koufax has quite a record here in this ballpark. He's won 11 and lost 1 in 1963 in this park. He's a tough man anywhere, but has been especially tough in Dodger Stadium. Well, we're going to honor two championship teams from Sandlot Baseball here in the American Legion champions. They have the battery out there. Someone to toss the ball to his catcher, and that ceremony has been concluded. And now we expect to see the Dodgers come out of the dugout any moment. The leading hitter in this World Series right now is Tommy Davis, along with Skowron, both hitting at a 500 pace. Davis has the most hits. He has 6. Roseboro and Skowron have 3 RBIs to pace the two teams in that department, although the series as a whole has certainly belonged to the pitchers. The Yankees' leading hitter is Hector Lopez, who is starting in right field this afternoon. Hector has 2 hits for 4 chips, and both of those have been doubles. The only man with more than one RBI for the Yankees is Tommy Trash, and he has two. Well, there go the Dodgers to take the field. Have taken the diamond now, and we pause 10 seconds for station identification.
Get on the ball and mix with the best. Serve world-famous Saratoga Vichy. Saratoga Vichy brings out the best in any highball. Get Saratoga Vichy in the bright yellow label today. WGY Schenectady.
It's the way the National League champions will line up on defense. It'll be Gilliam, Tim Gilliam at third base. Maury Wills will be at shortstop. Dick Krzyzewski at second. Bill Skowron stationed at first base. In left field, it's Tommy Davis. Willie Davis is in center field for Los Angeles, and Dick Frank Howard is out in right. John Roseborough to do the catching, and Sandy Koufax on the mound, the big left-hander. Once again, we see the story of two fellows who grew up around the New York area. Sandy Koufax against Whitey Ford in a World Series battle. Sandy won the first one in New York in the opening game. Tony Kubek will lead off for the Yankees. It's our pleasure to introduce again Joe Garagiola.
Thank you very much, Ernie. Sandy Koufax against Whitey Ford. Both great pitchers, both with different styles. Koufax with a great fastball, a great curveball, and change of speed. Whitey Ford with about 15 different pitches. Koufax is ready. Kubek waits. The first pitch of the ball game is a curveball. It's low, and it's ball one. With this background, Koufax coming directly overhanded, it gives you the feeling you might be hitting a little bit uphill. Here's the pitch by Koufax. Swung on and fouled back, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Koufax's curveball, a big breaking curveball. The fancy name is the overhanded curveball. One we used to call it was a drop. 1-1 pitch. Swung on. Foul tip, strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Looks like Kubek is just intent on trying to get the bat on the ball. He's not really swinging hard, trying to spray that ball maybe up the middle or towards left center field. The defense is shifted that way. Tommy Davis in left field guards the line. Willie Davis is over in left center. A lot of room in right center. Here's the 1-2 pitch by Koufax. Foul tip, and it got Shaq Crawford. He fires one out to Koufax. Shaq Crawford of the National League is behind the plate. Joe Pepperella of the American League is at first. Tom Gorman, National League, is at second. And Larry Knapp, the umpire, at third base from the American League. Here's the 1-2 pitch again by Koufax. Curveball struck him out. Kubek down swinging. In the first game, Kubek struck out twice. Koufax opens the ball game by striking him out, and here is Bobby Richardson. And this little guy was the yardstick that the Yankees used in measuring the ability of Koufax, because Bobby Richardson struck out 22 times all during the American League season. Koufax got him 3 times in the opening game. Here's the first pitch by Sandy. It's high, and it's ball 1. The left field foul line is John Rice of the American League. Down the right field foul line, National League umpire Tony Venzon. 6 umpires working as usual during the World Series. Richardson takes it high, and it's outside. It's ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. John Roseborough, the catcher, says that Sandy Koufax can really pour that fire. He says that fastball comes on you rather sudden. 2-0 pitches, a fastball right down the middle. And boy, you watch that Koufax throw that fastball, or listen to it hitting Roseburow's mitt, and then watch that curveball. You can see why ball players run for broadcast booths. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. Right to high fastball. When Koufax first came up, he was a wild left-hander. Just reared back and fired, and if it stayed in the park, it was a moral victory. But he's been able to contain that stuff, and he can hit that strike zone. Here he comes. Inside, low, and it's ball 3. Full count.
talking to a former Dodger great, Dolph Camilli. Boy, is a catcher with this club. Talking about how Koufax was able to keep that speed when he gained his control. Swung on and fouled off. A lot of times when a fellow's a hard thrower and rare back and fire him guy, when he does get control, he has to sacrifice some of that speed in order to get control. But not Koufax. He's really got two speeds, fast and faster. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Swung on, popped up. John Roseborough off with the mask. He's got room under the ball, makes the catch. Wow. 2 away. And it brings up Tom Thresh. 4th game of the 1963 World Series. Another NBC Radio Network exclusive sports presentation from Dodger Stadium. This is the big one for the Dodgers. This is the one that you shoot for when you begin spring training. Thresh batting right-handed, takes a curveball strike. 1 strike, no ball. Koufax ready, and here's the pitch. Outside, just missed. You can hear that crowd, ooh and ah. Roseborough crouching down low, low target. Koufax delivers. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top half of the first inning. Nobody on. Koufax ready. The pitch. Swung on and missed. Struck him out. 1-2-3 for the Yankees in the top half of the first. And so at the middle of the first inning, the score is Yankees nothing, Dodgers nothing.
Can you help me? I'm trying to find out about this Chrysler Certified Car Care program.
I would jump up in the air with pleasure to.
You are a mechanic?
For sure, harumph and humbug. I am an auto specialist, a technician extraordinaire, a diagnostician with hands like a surgeon and the eye of an eagle.
Yes, but what can this Certified Car Care do for me?
Are you pulling my entire body? It's the Chrysler Motors Car Health Plan. A physical checkup periodically designed to prolong the life of your car and keep it running in binkety-bink shape with factory parts and equipment, so that you can junkie jolly on all the turnpikes with a song in your heart and a smile on your speedometer.
Certified Car Care. Chrysler Motors Economical Car Health Plan. Specially trained mechanics using factory-approved parts and equipment. Certified Car Care by men who sell and service for Plymouth, Dodge, Chrysler, and the Imperial. Take advantage of it.
Elston Howard fires that ball on the second base. Richardson to Koufax to Boyer. Maury Wills gets set. He'll bat right-handed against Whitey Ford. Maury Wills. Boyer shortens up at third base. Koufax and Richardson straight away. The outfield not too deep and straight away. Whitey Ford. The left-hander's ready. Here's the first pitch to Wills. Wills takes it low and inside. It's ball 1. He's shortened up as if to bunt. Ford, a pitcher who has a good fastball, curveball, slider, change of speeds, and can get that ball over. Low. 2 balls, no strike. Wills takes a look at Reeser. He's pretty much on his own, this little leadoff man. Here's the 2-0 pitch by Whitey. Strike. Caught that outside corner, and it's 2 balls, 1 strike. Whitey Ford, ready. Wills waits, the pitch. Swung on and fouled off, out of play, and the count goes 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ford uses that Satchel Paige theory of pitching, keeping that ball as far away from the bat as possible and in that strike zone. I know it sounds impossible, but that Page did it all the time, and Ford has done a real good job of it. Not an overpowering type pitcher. As he's often said, I just as soon throw 3 pitches and get 3 outs rather than go for the strikeout. He's a discount house pitcher. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Low just missed, and it's a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Joe Becker coaching at first base. Pete Reeser coaching at third base. Here's the 3-2 pitch by Whitey Ford. He walked him. And now the battle is on. Whitey Ford with that real good move. Ford with a great move. When you talk about moves at first base for pickoff plays, there'll be Ford, Warren Spahn, Roger Craig, and Art Mahaffey. They always say that a good move is a half-balk move, and one of the best squelches I ever heard, they claim it's a balk, and the umpire said it was, and the guy said, well, at least a half a balk. He said, all right, I'll give him halfway between first and second. Wills leads off. Gilliam waits. There goes Wills. The ball is bunted in the air. Elston Howard makes the play. They've got a double play. Howard flips to Pepitone, and Wills is doubled up. Elston Howard very wisely waited for Pepitone to get back, and it was kind of a little bit of a race between Maury Wills, who did not give up and raced back to the bag, but he was a dead duck as Howard came up with the pop bunt by Gilliam, flipped to Pepitone. It's a double play, and here is Willie Davis. Two men out, nobody on. Willie Davis, the left-hand hitter, and Whitey Ford wants a new baseball.
That was Pepitone running backwards against Maury Wills running forward.
That'd be something to tell the grandchildren about. He had a little bit of an edge on him, though, I believe, a few feet. Willie Davis waits. Whitey Ford delivers. It's high and it's outside, and it's 4-1. Clete Boyer at third base, he doesn't trust anybody. He's in tight. He's on the grass. All these Dodgers, boy, they come with the brand new inner soles. They're ready to run. Swung on and foul back to count 1 ball and 1 strike. Whitey Ford gets that new baseball, and he rubs it up. You'd be surprised how sensitive those pitchers' fingers are when they get those baseballs. They can feel that the leather is tighter than others. The seams might be a little bit higher. The stitches maybe not as tight. And they've got to have that ball feel just right. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Curveball goes all the way back to the screen, and it's 2 balls and 1 strike. One year when they were talking about the rabbit ball, Tiny Bonham, the late Tiny Bonham, his fingers were so sensitive that he said he could feel the heartbeat of the rabbit. 2 balls, 1 strike. Now they want to look at the baseball again. Shags Crawford really getting the work out. He's made more pitches than both pitchers. He's got a pretty good arm, too. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swung on and missed, and it's strike 2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Nobody on, nothing. We're in the bottom half of the first inning. 4th game of the 1963 World Series. Here comes Whitey Ford again. Swung on and tapped foul. Right into the Yankee dugout, and manager Ralph Howe fields the ball, flips it out of play. The Major. Both these managers, boy, I tell you, they just play a good, sound game of baseball. They give the fellas a ball, and they say, here, play. They don't try to dazzle you with any strategy. They try to just score more runs than the other fellow, and that's what this game's all about. Here's the 2-2 pitch by Whitey Ford. Sidearm, bouncing ball foul, right to Joe Becker. And Joe Becker throws it out of play. Another new baseball put in play. Shags Crawford's out of baseball. He's declared bankruptcy already. We'll get some more for you, Shags. Here comes the ball boy with a new supply.
get that ball boy in shape the way we're going. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. We're in the bottom half of the first inning. Whitey Ford is ready. Here he comes again. Sidearm. Swung on and hit foul. Joe Becker has to do a dance down at first base coaching box. Joe Becker really did a dance. He got out of the way. The way he danced, he may have missed a lesson or two. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Willie Davis really battling up there. Whitey Ford getting a sign from Elston Howard, taking a bit more time now. Now he's ready. Here he comes again. Swung on and popped up. Foul ball behind the plate. Elston Howard coming back. Near the screen. It's out of play. Shags Crawford and Elston Howard really had quite a race. Shags trying to get out of the way. That's one of the real tough things for an umpire. Now Shags has something to say to Elston. I'll tell you, if that big Howard would have hit Crawford, he'd have been the victim of a hit-and-run accident. He'd have been leaving it. Crawford, that Howard, a big guy. Set once again now. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here comes Whitey Ford. Fastball way outside, and it's a full count. And Willie Davis has battled to where it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. Maury Wills opened with a walk. Junior Gilliam, in an attempted bunt, popped it in the air. Elston Howard made the play, flipped the Pepitone for the double play, and Willie Davis has been up there battling Whitey Ford. And I say he's been up there a while. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Whitey Ford ready. And here's the payoff pitch. Swung on, foul ball. Clit Boyer gives it a chase. No chance for a play. Hit that ball off the end of the bat. Bounced into the Dodger dugout. Don Drysdale on the top step of the dugout, hollering at Whitey. Willie Davis is still up there. I tell you, if he was getting paid by the hour, he'd make some money. 3 balls, 2 strikes, sidearm, swung on and missed. He struck him out. Whitey Ford wins the battle, and Willie Davis really battled him up there. But Ford gets him on strike, 3 up and 3 down. And so at the end of the first inning, the score, the New York Yankees nothing, the Los Angeles Dodgers nothing.
All around compact, top them all again in 64. Best all around value. Value is the car that offers more.
Yes, again in 64, Valiant offers more of everything you want in a compact car. Smart new styling, hot performance, economy of operation, and quality engineering by Chrysler Corporation. So if you want the best in compact car driving, plus the satisfaction of big car quality, see and drive the new 64 Valiant at your earliest opportunity.
Best all around compact, Valiant 64 styles hard to beat. Best all around compact, best looking compact on the street. Valiant.
And why wait? Valiant 64 style is standing in your nearest Plymouth Valiant dealer showroom right now. Plan to see it and drive it this week.
Mickey Mantle, Elston Howard, and Hector Lopez in the top half of the second inning. 4th game of the 1963 World Series from Dodger Stadium. Here's the first pitch by Koufax. Swung on and missed at strike 1. Mantle batting right-handed. Everybody deep on Mantle. Here's the pitch by Koufax. It's inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Gilliam back at third. Wills deep. Krasuski near the bag. At second. Skowron is deep. The outfield. Davis, Tommy Davis deep in left. Willie way back in left center. Strike is called over the outside corner. 2 strikes, 1 ball. Koufax's fastball, when he keeps it down low, will tail away from the right-hand hitter. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Curveball. High, ball 2. The umpires say that he starts his curveball much higher than the average pitcher, and you really have to wait for that ball to break. When you're hitting, I imagine it looks like he's breaking from the top of the flagpole. Here's a 2-2 pitch. High. Ball 3. Man will have to go down. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Koufax taking plenty of time. Ready now. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Swung on, fly ball, deep right center field. Frank Howard going over there and makes the play. Mickey Mantle flies to Frank Howard in right center field, and there is 1 away, and it brings up Elston Howard. Elston Howard, the Yankee catcher. Holds that bat high. Koufax delivers. Swung on and fouled back. Strike 1. Hector Lopez, the on-deck hitter. Koufax struck out Howard 1 time in that record-breaking game he had. Foul back again, a high fastball, and Koufax is quickly out in front with 2 strikes. 2 strikes, no balls. 1 man out, nothing. Top of the 2nd. From Dodger Stadium. Koufax ready, the pitch. Misses outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One of the amazing things about Koufax, when he misses, he just misses, so the pitch really works for him as it sets up the next one, and here it is. Swung on, popped up. A high fly ball, short center field. Willie Davis is coming in under the ball and makes the catch. Whoops. He just wasn't too sure of it. It's a high sky here. It's not an easy sky for the ball players. Once that ball gets up there, you don't have those little clouds to help you. Willie Davis ran Trzaskowski and Maury Wills off the ball and made the play. So there are 2 outs, and Hector Lopez is the hitter. Lopez, right-hand hitter, hits that ball a lot to right center and towards the right field line. Curve ball is high, and it's ball 1. Koufax changing speed. Two men out. Nobody on. Here's the pitch by Sandy. Curveball swung on. Foul tip. 1 ball and 1 strike. Frank Howard in right field had moved over towards the right field line. He's playing Lopez as if he were a left-handed hitter. Willie Davis is shade over in right center. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Fastball foul back and a strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sandy Koufax against Whitey Ford, the 4th game of the World Series. Another NBC Radio Network exclusive sports presentation. A big ball game. And Koufax is ready, and here's the pitch to Lopez. Swung on, fly ball, center field. Willie Davis is going over. He is there and makes the play. In left center field, Willie Davis got over there. As you could see him almost outrun that ball to make the play. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Yankees in the 2nd. And so at the end of 1.5 innings, the score, Yankees nothing, Los Angeles nothing.
Get up and go, Plymouth, Mr. Go, go, Plymouth, put your foot down on the floor. You'll never know, drive until you go out driving in a Plymouth 64.
If this is the year you picked to buy a new car, you picked a beautiful year for a beautiful reason, and that is the 1964 Plymouth. Here's the kind of car that really brightens up your driveway. Here's the kind of car that gives you quality. Quality you can rely on. Yet out on the road, here's a new car for 64 that really has get up and go.
You got to get up and go, car. Mister and no car gonna get up and go like a Plymouth. So don't let us get up and go and for you.
Why not get up and go see the new 64 Plymouth this week? It's on display right now at all Plymouth dealer showrooms. Your nearest dealer will be happy to give you a test drive and show you the 64 Plymouth's outstanding features.
Bottom half of the 2nd inning, Tommy Davis, Frank Howard, and Moose Skowron. Whitey Ford, the Yankee pitcher. And a left-hander getting his sign. He's ready. Here's the first pitch to Tommy Davis. It's low and it's ball one. Gets by Elstenauer. You know, the reason that they throw out a lot of these baseballs here at Dodger Stadium, the grass has been dyed green, and every time it hits that grass, looks like it's been left over from an Easter egg hunt. One ball to count. Tommy Davis waits. Outside. And it's ball two. 2 balls. No strikes. Tommy Davis takes a look at Pete Reiser. This is a pitch controlled by manager Walter Alston, but your fourth place hitter usually turn him loose. He takes it, though, and it's right down the middle, and it's strike one. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nobody on, nobody out. Bottom of the second, nothing. Tommy Davis waits, and Ford delivers. Swung on, right field, fly ball. Hector Lopez is there, makes the play. And that brings up Frank Howard. Frank Howard, this big guy really put a charge in the one in the Yankee Stadium. And since then, they have thrown him a lot of slow pitches, screwballs, and let-up curveballs, and they've been able to contain him. Whitey Ford ready, and here's the pitch. Slow curveball, high, ball one. But boy, that takes a little bit of courage to throw this fella a slow ball when you're only 60 feet, 6 inches from him. Frank Howard waits, and here's Ford. Another slow curve. Misses, and it's ball two. He takes a look at Pete Reiser. Reiser just kind of walking around that coach's box. As much as say, hit that ball if it's in there. 2 balls, no strikes. Big Dodger outfielder, Frank Howard. Ford ready now, and here's the 2-0 pitch. Fastball is low, and it's ball 3. Takes a look once again at Reiser. You're always hitting when you go into that batter's box. They give you a take sign. And here's the 3-0 pitch to Howard. He was swinging. He does. Line drive, right center field. Hector Lopez comes in, can't make the play. It's a base hit. Frank Howard gets the first base hit of the ball game, a single in the right center field on a 3-0 pitch. Which pretty much tells you how Walter Alston's going to play this game. He's playing it wide open. He turned his big man loose, 3-0. Scouring the hitter, the pitch by Ford, tap foul, strike one. Joe Pepitone playing behind the base runner at first base, Frank Howard. They don't expect him to run. He's got good speed, takes those great big strides. He takes 2 strides and he better turn, because if he takes 4, he'll be out of the park. 1 strike to count on Moose Gowan. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. And it's strike 2. Skowron steps out of the batter's box now, puts his hands on his hip, and is kind of taking an inventory, because it looked like he was completely fooled on the last pitch. He just kind of gave it a feeble flick. 2 strikes. Ford delivers. Swung on, looks like a double play. Kubek to Richardson, 1 out. Over to first it is. They get it. A double play hit into by Moose Skowron from Kubek to Richardson to Pepitone. So it's 1, 2, 3, although they got 1 base hit in that inning. And so at the end of 2 innings to score, Yankees nothing, Dodgers nothing.
All around contact. Batting 64 style is the fine. Best all around beauty. Once you get to see it, you'll know why.
They call it Valiant 64 style, the smartest looking compact ever to come down the pipe.
Best all around compact. Valiant saves your money all the way. Best all around you'd be surprised how little you pay.
If you want performance, you will love Valiant's Spirited Action. You will like it zipped for 64.
Then all around compact, prove it with the drive tune as you can. Then all around compact.
Joe Pepitone, Cleve Boyer, and Whitey Ford, the first three Yankee hitters here in the top half of the third inning. The attendance has just been announced here, and it's exactly the same as yesterday, a capacity crowd of 55,912. So nobody lost a ticket between yesterday and today. They're all back. Koufax delivers a curveball, and Pepitone gives it the how do you do, and it's strike one. Koufax, tough on the left-hand hitter. Ready, delivers. Another curveball, high. 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, when you get a guy like Koufax who can break that big curveball and you're a left-hand hitter, sometimes it looks like you're actually bowing at it when it comes by. Curveball tapped on the first base line, but it rolls foul. 2 strikes, 1 ball. Yogi started for it, but he thought, well, Moose, you pick it up. You're a little bit older than I am. Yogi always visiting with Moose. He's telling him all about the shadows in Yankee Stadium, forgetting that Moose played there some 10, 12 years. One of the helpful services provided by Mr. Berra. Here's a 2-strike, 1 ball pitch. Struck him out. That's the third strikeout for Sandy Koufax, all of them swinging strikeouts. Here is Cleve Boyer. Cleve Boyer, Yankee third baseman. One out. Koufax has retired the first 7 men that he's faced. The left-hander delivers, swung on and missed to strike 1. Top half of the third inning. Yankees nothing, Dodgers nothing. Fourth game of the World Series. Another NBC Radio Network exclusive sports presentation from Dodger Stadium. Curveball swung on and missed in a strike 2. Sandy Koufax. The left-hander getting his sign. And here he comes again. Curveball swung on and missed. And struck him out. That brings up Whitey Ford.
Boy, that's the only man, Joe, he hadn't struck out that first game.
Oh, I didn't know that. He got him today. Maybe he knew it, Ernie. Here is Whitey Ford, swung on and fouled back. It's hard to say, Ernie. I'd like to have that fellow who says the curveball don't break. I'd like to put him in that batter's box against Koufax and just listen to him, because I know he's not going to hit it. Swung on, foul tip, and strike 2. Koufax, looks like somebody just kind of wound him up, starting towards the mound, and said, throw strikes. There he is. 2 strikes. Curveball swung on, a bouncing ball. Skowron nicely to his right, has it. Koufax covers, and they get forward. Koufax had to do a double dance step as he missed the bag with his first step, but he was there in time. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Yankees in the third. And so at the end of 2.5 innings, the score, Yankees nothing, the Dodgers nothing.
Get up and go, Plymouth, Mr. Go, go, Plymouth, put your foot down on the floor. You'll never know drive until you go out driving in a Plymouth 64. You thought you knew beauty till a brand new beauty came to town to show you more. And when you're not out parking, you will find her parking in the driveway by your door. Get up and go, Plymouth, get to know Plymouth, try a Plymouth 64. Get up and go, Plymouth, Mr. Go, go, Plymouth from the very day you do. You got to get up and go, cause Mr. and Joe are gonna get up and go like a Plymouth will go when it's get up and going for you.
The Get Up and Go Plymouth 464 is on display now. Be sure to see it at your nearest Plymouth dealer's showroom. You'll be glad you did.
Bottom half of the third inning from Dodger Stadium. This is Joe Garagiola with Ernie Harwell. And it'll be John Roseborough, Dick Trzaskowski, and Sandy Koufax for the Dodgers. Roseborough with a tremendous home run in that first ball game. Roseborough, a left-handed hitter. John, one of those quiet guys, just lets his glove and his bat do his talking. Here's a pitch by Ford. Slow, and it's ball one. Boyer in just barely on the grass. Kubek over near the bag. Richardson back at second. Pepitone guards that line at first. Here's the pitch by Whitey Ford. Curveball, it's a bouncy ball. Pepitone, the big hop, he's got it. He flips to Whitey Ford, and Roseborough is out. 3-1. Roseborough bounces out. Pepitone to Whitey Ford. And that brings up Dick Trzaskowski. Told him before the game, I said, Dick, you got a name like mine. Looks like a broken eye chart. When you go to sign those baseballs, you need half the baseball to get your name on it. Ford delivers. He bunts one of a bunted foul. Tried to push it past Ford. Whitey, a good fielder.
Say, Joe, how'd you come out in those abbreviated box scores anyway? GLA?
That's about it, Ernie. I tell you, it was ridiculous. GLA. Getting to a double play for so-and-so. Here's Whitey Ford delivering to Trzaskowski. Swung on, it's a bouncy ball. Kubek at short has it. Long throw, and they get him. That last hop was kind of a tricky one. It's always the important one. And here's Sandy Koufax. Listen to the hand. Sandy Koufax bats right-handed against Whitey Ford. The left-hander, Ford delivers. Sandy takes a low, ball one. On one of our NBC Major League telecasts this year, we saw Sandy Koufax hit a home run. Takes it inside, it's ball two. And we asked Sandy about it. He said he didn't realize what he had done till he got to second, and then he didn't know whether to stop or apologize. Koufax looks at Reeser for a sign. I bet if he gets a hit sign, he'll faint from shock. Two balls, no strikes. Waller Alston once gave him a fake sign with 3 balls and 2 strikes. Ford delivers. Sandy swings and misses, and he was going for one. He was going for a tape measure job. He really had a cut. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Ford delivers. Bouncing ball down the third base line, and boy, Sandy is flexing his muscles as he really gets some cuts up there. Well, when you swing like that, even when you miss it, it does you a lot of good. Every bone in your body is nice and loose. Whitey Ford rubs up that baseball. Whitey, a cool customer. You know why he's got the great record he's got. Knows what to do with every pitch, helps himself fielding. Ready now. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Koufax. Swung on and off the end of the bat, a bouncy ball to Pepitone. Pepitone takes it himself, steps on the bag, and it's 1-2-3 for the Dodgers. And so at the end of 3 innings, the score: Yankees nothing, Dodgers nothing.
And we pause 30 seconds for station identification.
Make sure you're mixing with the best. Get Saratoga Vichy in the green bottle with the bright yellow label at your favorite store or tavern. WGY 810 on your dial, Schenectady, New York.
Tony Kubek to lead it off for the Yankees here. As Koufax takes his warm-up tosses. Nothing as we go into the top half of the fourth inning. Fourth game of the 1963 World Series. Another NBC Radio Network exclusive sports presentation from Dodger Stadium. Roseboro giving Koufax a nice low target. There's the throw to second base. And Kubek, who was out on strikes in that batter's box. Nothing. Well, everybody said it was going to be a pitching series, and it certainly has been that. Koufax is ready, and here's the pitch to Kubek. Swung on, foul ball. Nobody will get this one beyond the Dodger dugout and down the third baseline. I say nobody. There's 55,912 people here. Somebody will get it. Here's the pitch. Curveball high. 1 ball and 1 strike. Same number of people that were here yesterday. Gilliam shortens up at third base. Here's the pitch by Koufax. Curveball bounced right back to Sandy. He's got it over to Skowron. 1 out. Kubek bounces out. Koufax to Skowron. Here is Bobby Richardson. Frank Crosetti coaches at third base. Yogi Berra coaches at first base. Manager Ralph Houk, a bench manager. Koufax ready. Here's the pitch to Bobby Richardson. Starts to swing. Strike is called. He swung to Shags Crawford. That's a tough play for the umpire to have swing. A lot of times if he gets screened, he'll get help from the base umpires. Koufax delivers. Richardson pops one up. Short center field. Trudusky going out. Will's going out. Willie Davis coming in. Nobody gets it. It drops. And Richardson is on at second base. Willie Davis came in. He was waving everybody off. Maury Will gave it that last-minute lunge, and the ball dropped between Wills, Davis, and Trudusky. And that brings up Tom Tresh. The booing you hear, they're ruling a single. Richardson is on at second base. We'll have to get some clarification. Here's the pitch to Tresh. Swung on and missed. And strike 1. The scoreboard has indicated single. Richardson is on at second base. Tom Tresh batting right-handed. Richardson a good lead. And here's the pitch. Didn't mean to swing, hits his bat, and a strike 2. Bobby Richardson is credited with a double. They flash it now. And that is the first base hit off Sandy Koufax. There's one man out. Tresh is the hitter. The count on Tresh, 2 strikes. Richardson at second base. Tresh was out on strikes his first time up. Batting right-handed, Koufax taking plenty of time. Bobby Richardson just standing at second base. A little bit of a lead. Edges off now. Here's the pitch by Koufax. Swung on, popped up. Behind home plate, John Roseboro off with the mask. Near the screen. He has room. He's there. He makes the play. Tresh fouls to Roseboro. So there are 2 outs, and the hitter is Mickey Mantle. Mantle hit the ball good the last time into right center field. Bobby Richardson at second base. The Yankees have no runs, 1 hit, no errors. The Dodgers no runs, 1 hit, no errors. We're in the top half of the 4th inning. Richardson leads off second. Mantle waits. The pitch by Koufax is almost a wild pitch. A curveball, and Roseboro made a fine play. That ball bounced about 6 feet in front of the plate. Roseboro got in front of that ball, blocked it nicely, and kept Richardson from advancing. Boy, that's the kind of a curveball that's got that great spin on it, and usually it'll squib right by you. But Roseboro did a good job blocking it. 1 ball, no strikes. Mickey Mantle batting right-handed against left-hander Sandy Koufax. Left-hander Koufax checks Bobby Richardson. The pitch to Mantle is swung on, a bouncing ball. Maury Wills, the big hop. He's got it. There's the throw in time. And the inning is over as Mantle bounces out. Wills to Scour. No runs. There was 1 hit, no errors. 1 man was left on base. And so at the end of 3.5 innings, the score, Yankees nothing, Dodgers nothing.
All around compact, stops them all again in 64. All around value, Valiant is the car that offers more.
Yes, again in 64, Valiant offers more of everything you want in a compact car. Smart new styling, hot performance, economy of operation, and quality engineering by Chrysler Corporation. So if you want the best in compact car driving, plus the satisfaction of big car quality, see and drive the new 64 Valiant at your earliest opportunity.
Best all around compact, Valiant 64 styles hard to beat. Best all around compact, best looking compact on the street. Valiant.
And why wait? Valiant 64 style is standing in your nearest Plymouth Valiant dealer showroom right now. Plan to see it and drive it this week.
Bottom half of the 4th inning, Maury Wills, Jim Gilliam, and Willie Davis. Goes to throw down to second base. Nothing. Yankees-Dodgers, 4th game of this 1963 World Series. And you're listening to it on the NBC Radio Network. The World Series, another NBC Radio Network exclusive sports presentation. From Dodger Stadium, Whitey Ford, and probably one of the biggest games, if not the biggest game of his career. Time is called now as a banner started to come down from left center field. Maury Wills. Wills walked his first time up. And boy, when this guy gets in that batter's box, the Yankee defense edges in, on their toes, looking for anything. Whitey Ford is set. The first pitch to Maury Wills. He takes a strike over the outside corner. Whitey Ford, a real worker out there, moves that ball in and out, up and down, ready. Curveball swung on and missed, and a strike 2. Every pitch that Whitey Ford throws works for him. And he misses, he just misses to set up the next one. He's got an ID on every one. Wills waits. Ford nods that he has the one he wants. And he delivers a 2-strike pitch to Wills. Strike 3 is called. A fastball caught that inside corner. Maury Wills is out on strikes. There's one away, and here is Jim Gilliam. Whitey Ford threw 2 pitches to the outside corner and then came in with that fastball and caught Maury Wills looking. Wills called out on strikes, and Gilliam is up there batting right-handed. Jim Gilliam, who every year goes to spring training looking for a job. And every year he plays 120 or 30 games somewhere. Swings, it's a bouncing ball. Boyer to his left nicely. He's got it. The throw to first in time. Gilliam is out from Boyer to Pepitone. Here is Willie Davis. Here's a Whitey Ford inning that has started out typical, where he's made 4 pitches and he's gotten 2 outs. Davis was out on strikes last time, but he really battled, boy. He was up there about a day and a half hitting foul balls. Finally, he went down on a 3-2 count. They look at the baseball again. And Shags Crawford says, well, one of them was pitched, the other one wasn't. They finally get one in play. Whitey Ford wants the new baseball, gets it, rubs it up, and looks for a sign. Willie Davis waits. Here's the pitch by Whitey. Swung on, popped up. Foul territory. Elston Howard coming over. Near the stands. He's got room and makes the play. So Willie Davis on the first pitch pops up to Elston Howard. Gilliam went out in the first pitch. An easy inning for Whitey Ford and the Yankees. 3 up and 3 down. And so at the end of the 4th inning, the score, Yankees nothing, Dodgers nothing.
Mother, a letter from Bob. Listen, dear Ruth. Chrysler Corporation warrants for 5 years or 50,000 miles, whichever comes first, against defects in materials and workmanship, and will replace or repair at a Chrysler Motors Corporation authorized dealer's place of business the engine block, head, and internal parts, intake manifold, water pump, transmission case, and internal parts, excluding manual clutch, torque converter, drive shafts, universal joints, rear axle and differential, and rear wheel bearings of its 1964 automobiles, provided the owner has the oil changed every 3 months or 4,000 miles, whichever comes first, the oil filter replaced every second oil change, and the carburetor air filter cleaned every 6 months and replaced every 2 years, and every 6 months furnishes to such a dealer evidence of performance of the required service, and requests the dealer to certify receipt of such evidence in the car's then current mileage. Thinking of you always, Bob.
Dear, are you sure you're doing the right thing marrying a car dealer?
Elston Howard to lead it off. Hector Lopez and Joe Pepitone for the Yankees. Top of the 5th. Yankees, no runs, 1 hit, no errors. Dodgers, no runs, 1 hit, no errors. That's the whole story here. The 1 hit for the Yankees was a bloop double by Richardson that fell as Wills, Krasuski, and Willie Davis chased it. Here's the pitch by Koufax. Curveball high. The base hit by the Dodgers was a 3-0 single hit by Frank Howard in the 2nd inning. Koufax delivers, swung on and missed. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Koufax not only throws that big breaking curveball, but he gets great rotation on it. Real good spin. Line drive, center field, no doubt about that one. Up the middle. And Willie Davis comes up with it. And Koufax delivered a slow curveball, and Ed Howard sent it right back up the middle. Koufax ducked it. And here is Hector Lopez. That's the hardest hit ball in this ball game. Hector Lopez, who flied to left center field his first time up. Hector, a good hitter, hits a lot to the right side. Skowron holds Elston Howard close at first base. Koufax at the belt, the pitch is outside, and it's ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Nothing. Top of the 5th inning. Lopez takes a look at Corsetti. 1 run could be a big run for either Whitey Ford or Koufax, so you always have to be alive for something. Elston Howard leads off first. Koufax delivers. Lopez takes it inside, and it's ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. The outfield shades Lopez towards the right field line. Frank Howard near the line. Willie Davis in right center. There's a lot of room in left center as Tommy Davis is normal in left field. Koufax delivers. Swung on a bouncing ball, foul. Hector tried to pull that ball. The infield back. Looking for the ground ball, they can turn it over. Krasuski may be cheating a step towards the bag. Wills is back. Gilliam is back. Skowron holds Elston Howard close at first base. Hector Lopez waves at bat. Koufax gets the sign. Checks the base runner. Here's the pitch to Lopez. Swung on, popped up. Short right field. Krasuski's going out. Frank Howard is coming in. Howard calls for the ball and makes the play. Hector Lopez tried to hit that ball in the right field, popped it up. Howard made the play, and it brings up Joe Pepitone. And Krasuski, boy, he's got to be careful when he runs out on short pop flies with a Howard out there. Trying to run right into his kneecap. Here's Joe Pepitone now. Nothing. That's the score. One man out. The base runner at first base is Elston Howard. Koufax checks him. Here's the pitch. Pepitone takes it outside. And it's ball one. Yankees nothing. Dodgers nothing. Fourth game. Koufax has his sign. Howard leads off first. The pitch to Pepitone is swung on and fouled back. 1 ball and 1 strikes to count. Dodgers won the first game 5-2. The second game 4-1. They won yesterday's ball game 1-0. They're going for the sweep. Yankees battling to stay alive. Top of the 5th inning. 1 strike, 1 ball, 1 out. Elston Howard, the base runner at first base. Moose Gowan holds him close. Koufax lobs one over to first base. That's not his good move. It was more or less a commercial to let Howard know that he knew he was there. Here's a throw. Howard is back easily. Yogi Berra coaching at first. Koufax delivers. Pepitone swings and fouls one back. He had a good cut at a fastball. The count 2 strikes, 1 ball, 1 out. Elston Howard, the base runner. Nothing's the score. Clete Boyer, the next hitter. Koufax taking plenty of time. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Joe Pepitone, the hitter. Koufax checks the runner Howard. He's got a lead at first. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. He struck him out, a curveball. And that's the 5th strikeout for Sandy Koufax. Pepitone down swinging for the 5th strikeout, and it brings up Clete Boyer. Moose Gowan at first base motions to the Dodger bench. He wants to know if he should play behind the base runner, Elston Howard. So far, they haven't indicated. He's still holding Howard on. Koufax is ready. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 1, a high fastball. Skowron still hasn't got a sign. Now Roseboro walks out to allow Skowron to get some information from the bench. He's motioned halfway. They say, no, you stay where you are, Moose. He says, all right, I'm just trying to do my job. Nothing. That's the score. Here's the pitch. The Boyer swung on and missed. And a strike 2. 2 strikes to count. 2 outs. Nothing. Boyer, right-handed hitter. Waves that bat. Koufax has his sign. Checks the runner. Elston Howard at first. The pitch is swung on. A bouncing ball. Maury Wills to his right. It's a tough play. It's played to second base. It is in time. What a play by Krasuski. As he had to go down to his knees, but he was still able to hold on to the ball and keep his foot on the bag. Maury Wills had no chance to get the base runner Boyer at first. He made the force play. And that ends the inning. The score, nothing. And here's Ernie Harwell.
Well, the first half, the game has been brought to you by the Chrysler Corporation. The second half is being brought to you by the Gillette Safety Razor Company. Hitting surprise for the Dodgers so far has been Bill Skowron. Vin Scully recorded him the other day in the clubhouse while he was shaving. Listen.
Moose, have you tried the new Gillette stainless blade?
There's one in my razor now, Vin, and I've never been able to shave so fast and easy before. Talk about comfort, nothing like it.
One man asks another, have you tried the new Gillette stainless blade? One man tells another, there's just nothing like them, because on stainless steel or any steel, it's the edge that counts. And Gillette edges are the sharpest, easiest shaving in the world. You'll realize in the first stroke, your first shave, Gillette has given a brand new meaning to the phrase shaving comfort. Quick, clean shaves, refreshing shaves, and more of them per blade. And uniform, each blade is alike, each equally smooth shaving, an achievement unmatched by other makers' blades. A dispenser of 6 incomparable Gillette stainless blades costs just 89 cents, the lowest price per blade. Well, we've got a great duel here between two fine left-handers, Whitey Ford and Sandy Koufax. And Tommy Davis will lead off in the last half of the 5th inning for the Dodgers. The game is scoreless. The Yankees have no runs on 2 hits and no errors. The Dodgers have no runs on 1 hit and no errors. Another NBC Radio Network exclusive sports presentation coming from Dodger Stadium in Los Angeles. Tommy Davis waits. The pitch is a ball down low. Ford gave him a fastball low. Neither team has scored through the first half of the battle. And what a battle it has been. Here's the windup. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed a low breaking ball. And the count is even on Tommy Davis at 1-1. Outfield plays him deep and straight away. Tommy, the batting champion of the National League for the last 2 seasons. Big, strong right-hand batter waiting. Here's the windup by Ford. The 1-1 pitch. He takes the ball. It's low. And the count 2 balls and 1 strike. Ford, of course, likes to keep that ball down low. He's more effective that way. Now the pitch on the way. Davis looks. It's too low. 3-1 on Tommy. The Dodgers have had 2 runners. Wills walked, but was erased on a double play in the 1st inning. Then Frank Howard singled with 1 out in the 2nd, and he was erased on a double play. So they've had the 12 regulation batters in the first 4 innings here at Dodger Stadium. Davis, the first time he batted, flat out to right. 3-1 the count on him. Here's the windup by Whitey. He delivers. Here's a drive hit on 1 hop to deep second. Richardson has it. The throw to Pepitone in time. And there's 1 up and 1 down in the Dodger 5th inning. Frank Howard, who has the only hit for Los Angeles, steps up. He looks a single into right field with 1 out in the 2nd. And then the next man, Skowron, ended the inning by banging into the double play. Short to 2nd to 1st. The last 8 men have gone down in order against Whitey Ford. Make it 9 if you count Skowron hitting into the double play. Outfield very deep. The pitch is a curve. Here's Skowron up. It's 1-0 in favor of Los Angeles. Swing, there's a high fly ball down the line and left, coming over his stretch, racing toward foul territory, and can't get it. It's just out of play.
Freddie, that ball that Frank Howard hit looked like a slow curveball. Like he might have halfway been looking for it. And I guarantee if he chops that baby up in his singles, he leads the league for the next 5 years.
That's a long time, wouldn't it?
Boy, that was hit a long way.
There was some question. I wondered when it was first hit whether it would be fair or foul, but it seemed to go in fair a good bit. Kept an eye on Johnny Rice, the baseline umpire. 1-0, Dodgers lead. It's the last half of the 5th inning. They've got 1 out and nobody on. Here's Skowron waiting, and the pitch to the Moose is a fastball in too close. 1-1 the count on him. High and far and wide, that drive off the bat of Frank Howard. His 2nd hit. He has both the hits off Whitey Ford. Now Whitey, the little left-hander, pitches. It's a ball in too close. 2-1 the count on Skowron. Richardson pulled over to his right near second base. Kubek is into the hole at short. That Lopez has to guard that right field area against Gower. And here's a pitch. He swings as a line drive to center, coming hard as Mantle. He's there to make the catch. The ball took off a little bit after Mickey came in. He had to back up a couple of steps.
This is a tremendous ballpark, 330 on the line for 380, and it's a beautiful ballpark. I tell you, Ernie, you got to, and if people from the East come in and look at this ballpark, how they're amazed at the beauty of it, and you got to go for Mr. O'Malley's courage in putting it up. I'll say one thing, he's getting whacked pretty good with the taxes, which may not be just right either.
Well, here's John Roseborough batting now. He's 0 for 1. Ralph Carey is throwing in the Yankee bullpen. Ford pitching, and Roseborough, the left-hand batting catcher, takes the ball down low, ball 1. The home run by Frank Howard, propelling the Dodgers into a 1-0 lead here in the 5th inning. Now Ford works again. It's a fastball low, 2-0 on Roseborough. Two out and the base is empty. Here's a fastball that gets the letters, and it's a strike call, 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 out, nobody on base. Roseborough waits. Here it comes. It's a ball outside. He started for first base, but that is only ball 3. Crawford says, come on back now, and let's try it again. 3-1. Trying to get a bargain there. Ford takes his time. Here's the windup. Here's the pitch. It's a swing and a miss. He tried to check on a sharp breaking ball that was down around the knees, but he'd gone too far. 3-2 on Roseborough. The Dodgers won and the Yankees nothing in the 4th game of the 1963 World Series at Dodger Stadium in Los Angeles. Now Whitey into action again. Here it comes. Roseborough cuts and strikes out. The curveball got him, and that ends the inning. 1 run, 1 hit. No errors, nobody left. And at the end of 5, the Dodgers won and the Yankees nothing. Well, they are still talking about the fine 3-hit shutout that John Drysdale pitched yesterday. And Don was talking with Ben Scully not long ago, so let's listen in.
Hey, Don, that's a real clean-looking shave you've got there.
Sure, Ben. It's a Gillette shave. Nothing like it to keep a man looking his best. And there's nothing like it for comfort.
Don Drysdale and millions of men know the easy way to look and feel their best. A quick, refreshing all Gillette shave. Foamy instant lather shave cream gives whiskers a super soaking. Keeps them moist from first easy stroke to last. Slip a super blue blade in your slim adjustable razor and dial the blade setting that's just right for your particular skin and beard. Gillette's exclusive micrometer dial has 9 settings. Lower numbers for lighter beards, higher numbers for heavy beards. Right now, as the Gillette World Series special, get the slim adjustable razor with super blue blades, plus foamy, regular or menthol, for only $1.79. It's a $2.29 value, so you save 50 cents. We pause 30 seconds for station identification.
You'll always be home safe when you buy Ginger Perfect Saratoga Ginger Ale. Its extra pale dry flavor is bubbly bright and zestful. A delicious pick-me-up beverage and a real thirst quencher, too. Saratoga Ginger Ale is a happy marriage of imported Jamaican gingers and clear, pure crystal waters with a just right touch of carbonation. The result is the most zestful, tangy-rich ginger ale you've ever tasted. World Series time, anytime, is the time for refreshing, bright, sparkling Saratoga Ginger Ale. The Ginger Perfect beverage. Get Saratoga Ginger Ale at your favorite store or tavern by name. WGY Schenectady.
First pitch to him, and now waits on a strike 1 delivery from Kopach. Here's the pitch. He swings and pops it foul over near the screen. Here comes Roseborough. He has the room. He's under it and makes the catch. Ford helping out the catcher, John Roseborough. 1 out in the Yankees' 6th inning and the top of their batting order. Tony Kubek steps up. Tony struck out in the opening inning, and then he bounced right back to Koufax in the fourth. He's 0 for 2 for the afternoon. Crawford dusting off the plate. The Dodgers have 2 hits, both by Frank Howard, a single and a home run. And the Yankees have 2 hits, a double by Richardson and a single by Elston Howard. It's a high curve on Tony. Ball on the count on him. Gilliam inside the bag at third base. Willie Davis in left center. The tall Sandy Koufax ready to delivers. Here's a foul ball out of play. Down past third base in the lower deck. 1-1, that's the count. Dodgers got their run in the fifth on the home run by Frank Howard. Kubek waits. The 1-1 delivery. Swing, a foul fly. It'll be out of play. Back into short left. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The count on Tony. Spreads out a little bit up there at the plate. Bend of the knees, waiting. Here it comes. A curve that's tapped foul. That one off his hands and right back at the plate. One ball, 2 strike count. 1 out and nobody on. The Yankees are at bat in the 6th inning. And the Dodgers lead 1-0. In the 4th game of the 1963 World Series. Check of the sign by Sandy. Now he's ready. He winds. He pitches. There's a tap back toward the mound. Backs off the mound to field it. Goes to first to Skowron in plenty of time. And they're 2 up and 2 down in the New York 6th inning. Bring up Bobby Richardson. And the first Yankee hit a pop fly double that fell into short center field in the 4th inning. This time Bobby batted. He fouled out to the catcher, John Roseborough. Here's the windup by Koufax. He pitches. There's a fly ball down the right field line. Maybe foul. Skowron. Krzyzewski is chasing it, and Skowron can't get to it. He reached out, but he just missed it with his outstretched glove.
You know, Ernie, this background here will help Koufax. Not that he needs any help, but he comes directly overhanded, and that green backdrop really doesn't give the hitters too much help because he's above that when he delivers it. Remember this year earlier when he was pitching in Milwaukee, they had the eclipse, and I remember Gene Oliver saying that's all Koufax needs is for the lights to go out. You know, even the moon goes out for him.
Here's Bobby batting now with a strike 1 count on him. And he looks him over. Here's the kick of the pitch. It's too high with a curveball 1-1. Right-hand batter waiting. Now the 1-1 delivery. It's a slow curve. It got across there. 1-2. He changed up on him that time and got the slow curve in above the knees. Koufax ready. He pitches. Here's a tap foul down toward third base.
You know what the feeling is, Ernie, when a fella can throw that hard and they change his speed? You can feel the give in your shoestrings as your body starts to leave the shoes.
He's been changing up beautifully, and his control has been terrific. But he's missed that plate. He's missed by very little. Now the pitch on the way. Cut on a ground ball to short. Maury Wills has the big hop. The throw to Skowron, and the side is out. 1, 2, 3. At the end of the first half of the 6th inning, the Dodgers 1 and the Yankees nothing. Come one, come all to the Papermate refill. Get your free Papermate refill. Yes, buy 1 Papermate piggyback pen for $1.69 and get an extra piggyback refill free. Or buy the Papermate Capri pen for $1.95 and get an extra jumbo refill free. Yes, you get Papermate quality and free refills too. Paper-Mate pens never skip. They even write over butter. And every Paper-Mate is guaranteed. If it doesn't write, we replace it. Now's the time to get yourself or anyone in your family a new Paper-Mate pen while this free refill offer lasts. Buy a Paper-Mate pen for just $1.69. Get an extra piggyback refill free. Buy a Paper-Mate Capri pen for $1.95 and get an extra jumbo refill free. It's the biggest pen bargain going. Come to the Paper-Mate refill now, wherever Paper-Mate pens are sold. Suzuki will lead off for the Dodgers, the right-hand batting infielder. Good job at second base for Walt Austin. He's 0 for 1 in this battle against Whitey Ford. And the Dodgers lead the Yankees 1-0 in the last half of the sixth inning. A little left-hander, Ford, gets his sign, started to go to work, then stopped. Now he's ready. He pitches. And it's a strike and above the knee on Suzuki. Both the Dodger hits belong to Frank Howard, and one of those a home run. Here's a ball in too close, 1-1. Backed him off with a fastball that time. Wind up by Whitey. He delivers. The ball in too close, 2-1 the count. Whitey's first World Series experience back in 1950 when he pitched against the Phillies. Ford is slowed up on his pitching pace out there on the mound. Suzuki waiting on him. 2-1 the count. Outfield shallow straight away. There's a line drive to center, going back a little bit. Mammal now. He's there to reach up and make the catch on the run. 1 up and 1 down, and the Dodgers sixth, and Koufax will get a hand. Brooklyn, Sandy Koufax. He now lives in Studio City, California. He went to the University of Cincinnati on a basketball scholarship. Ford delivers. It's a ball down low, ball 1. Outfield almost straight away, not deep, the infield back. 1-0, Dodgers lead. There's a swing and a miss on a knee-high pitch, and the count even 1-1. Maury Wells waiting out on deck for Los Angeles. Now the difference in this game, the long home run blast by Frank Howard in the fifth inning. Here's the pitch. He takes the cut and misses. 1 ball, 2 strikes count on Koufax. Ford off that mound a little bit, rubs up the ball. Now tugs his cap. Looking into Elston Howard. Here's the windup. He pitches. Strike! Oh, he hit the outside corner with a fastball. Back out for Whitey Ford. That's the 4th for Whitey. Here's the top of the batting order now. The sweet little shortstop, Maury Wills. He's walked and taken a call, 3rd strike. And there goes that delaying tactic again. Wills calling for a look at the ball. And Koufax goes back to the bench. Switch hitter batting right-handed against Whitey Ford. He was 8 years in the minors before the Dodgers brought him up to their major league club to stay. There's a chopped ground to hit to Richardson. He has it. The toss over to Peppertone for the easy out, and that's all in the Dodgers 6th. Nothing across. At the end of 6, Dodgers 1, Yankees nothing. Well, fans, don't miss out on the 1963 Gillette World Series special that saves you 50 cents. You get the streamlined Gillette Slim Adjustable Razor with the exclusive micrometer blade setting dial. That's 9 settings to choose from, and one is just right for you. And you get a 79-cent can of Gillette Foamy Instant Lather Shave Cream, regular or menthol. It adds up to a $2.29 value. Yours now for only $1.79. The Gillette World Series Special, Slim Adjustable Razor with Super Blue Blades, plus extra rich foamy for $1.79, and you save 50 cents. Well, another World Series battle that certainly has belonged to the pitchers so far. In fact, the pitchers have dominated this entire series. And right now, Sandy Koufax outdueling Whitey Ford 1-0. The New York Yankees coming to bat in their half of the 7th inning against Sandy. The home run by Frank Howard in the 5th inning. The difference in this battle. Here's Trash, switch hitter, batting right-handed. He's 0 for 2 today. Makes a curveball down low, scooped out of the dirt by Roseboro, the Dodger catcher. Trash struck out and then fouled out to Roseboro. It's a curve across just above the knees. 1-1. Sandy has not walked anybody, and he struck out 5. There's his curve in a little bit too close. Trash looked a little tempted on that one, but he didn't go for it. 2-1 the count on Tom. The pitch on the way, popped in the air over near first base in foul territory. Skowron there. He makes the catch. The last 7 batters have gone down in order now against Sandy Koufax, following the leadoff single by Howard in the 5th inning. Here's Mickey Mantle. The Yankee slugger has fly to right and bounced to short. The pitch on the way. He swings. There's a fly ball to deep left. It may be. It's out of here. A home run by Mickey Mantle to tie the game at 1-1. It's a tie game at 1-1. Mickey Mantle hits his 15th in World Series history to tie the World record.
Looked like a high fastball, Ernie. That ball looked like it was about center high, maybe a little bit higher, and he put a pretty good charge into it.
Here's Elson Howard now. It's a tie ball game, 1-1. In the first half of the 7th inning. Fastball in close, backed him away. Ball 1. The 3rd hit off Koufax for the Yankees. It's a ground foul ball hit over toward the Dodger bench. 1-1 the count. Here's the motion. Here's the pitch. He swings and misses. A tight fastball fooled him that time. The 2 home runs a little bit different. Howard's was a long, high fly ball nearer the line. Mantle's was more of a line drive and hit more up the left center field alley. As the line drive to right center, it'll be in for a base hit. Willie Davis chases it down, and Howard makes a big turn and holds with a long single to right center. His 2nd hit. Well, the Yankees have the hits back-to-back here now. They've got a man on first and 1 man out in the 7th inning with Hector Lopez coming up. Lopez is 0 for 2 against Koufax. He has fly to center and fly to right. Lopez did a great job for Ralph Houck in the regulation campaign, filling in various spots when he was needed. Regarded around the American League as a fellow who is a tough hitter. Aronofsky throwing in the Dodger bullpen.
swinging a pop-up between home and first. Skowron is under it right near the line and makes the catch. It's a foul ball by a foot. Lopez fouling out the Moose Skowron. Keeps Howard at first base with 2 down. Here's Joe Pepitone. Joe has struck out twice. This is left-hander. Koufax. He swings a bounding ball to Skowron. He makes the play unassisted to retire the side. Well, the Yankees get one run on 2 hits. There were no errors. 1 man left. And at the end of the first half of the 7th, the Yankees won, the Dodgers won. Well, the story of the World Series has been pitching, and one of the best has been Johnny Padres. The other day we asked Johnny, have you tried the new Gillette stainless blade? Here is his tape-recorded answer.
I certainly have. And right from the start, that Gillette stainless was everything I expected. And more. They really stand up, too. I'd hate to start to count the number of easy shaves I got with my first blade.
When a man takes his first stroke with a new Gillette stainless, he knows that shaving will be quicker, smoother, and lots easier for him from then on. And here's why. On stainless steel, on any steel, it's the edge that counts. And Gillette edges are the world's sharpest and easiest shaving. You get clean, fast shaves, and more of them per blade. Here's superb shaving satisfaction that continues blade after blade and dispenser after dispenser, because each mirror-finished edge is an exact duplicate of the next. Now that's unmatched uniformity. A 6-blade dispenser of the incomparable Gillette stainless blades is 89 cents, the lowest price per blade. A 1-1 tie in the last half of the 7th inning at Dodger Stadium. Another NBC Radio Network exclusive sports presentation, and what a battle this one's been. Jim Gilliam will lead off for the Dodgers in their half of the 7th inning. He has bunted into a double play, and he has bounced out to third. Winningest of World Series pitchers, the veteran Whitey Ford on the mound for New York. And the pitch is a strike called. He got a fastball in above the knees.
All right, Jim, baby. Lead it off.
Ford delivers. Watch out. That ball almost hit him. He ducked away. 1-1. Breaking in right at the feet. Game was scoreless until the 5th. Frank Howard hit a home run, and Mickey Mantle tied it with a Yankee home run here in the 7th. The Dodgers are batting in the last half of the 7th. There's a ground ball hit on a high hop to Boyd. He goes up, comes down with it, throw to first. The ball to the barrier. Gilliam is headed for third. Pepitone running the ball back into the infield. Gilliam on third. Jim Gilliam on third base, and it is an error charged to Joe Pepitone, the Yankee first baseman. Boya made a leaping grab of a high bounding ball and apparently made a good play to first base, but Pepitone lost it somewhere. It got by him, went way back at first, and Gilliam was able to get to third.
Ernie, it'll be interesting to get the explanation, but it could be the background is where he lost it, because the throw was a strike. Boyer made a fine play, leaping as high as he did. Threw it across, but Pepitone just didn't catch it.
Here's Willie Davis, the left-hand batting outfielder, to face Whitey Ford. The Yankees are pulling their infield into the inner grass. Trying to cut down that man Gilliam on a ground ball, or keep him at third. Willie Davis is struck out and fouled out the catcher, Elston Howard. Now he steps away for a moment. the windup by Whitey. Here's the pitch. Davis cuts. There's a fly ball into fairly deep right center. Mantle is going over. He's under it. Makes the catch. Tagged by Gilliam. He's coming home. Here's a throw. Not in time. The Dodgers lead 2-1. Sacrifice fly for Willie Davis, scoring Gilliam from third after the catch, and the Dodgers go in front again 2-1 over the Yankees. The error by Pepitone, the first one the Yankees have made in the series, but a costly one. Here's Tommy Davis, 0 for 2. The right-hand batter takes the ball, low and in post from the left-hander Whitey Ford. 2-1, the Dodgers lead in this fourth game of the World Series. Another NBC Radio Network exclusive sports presentation from Dodger Stadium in Los Angeles. The windup, the pitch on the way. He looks at the strike on the inside corner, 1-1 on Tommy. Tommy stands deep, waiting now. Whitey Ford double pumped on him. Here's a pitch. In too close. 2-1 the count. One man out. Nobody on. 1 run in, and the Dodgers have gone ahead again, 2-1. Davis asking Cropper, the umpire, to inspect the baseball that Whitey Ford's been using. Tommy almost signed with the Yankees, but scout Al Campanis talked him out of it at the last moment and got him for the Dodgers. There's a ball down low and in close, and it's a 3-1 count on Tommy Davis. Breaking stuff, breaking down in the dirt and toward the inside on Tommy. The Dodgers have 2 runs on 2 hits. The Yankees have 1 run on 4 hits. Here's the windup and the pitch. Cut out a bounding ball up the middle. Richardson to the right. Has it. Here's it for the Pepitone in time. And Tommy Davis is out. Ran out from under his cap as he crossed first base. Here's a hand for Frank Howard. Here's the Dodger hitting hero in this game. A single to right in the second. A long home run to left field in the 5th inning. 2 for 2 for Frank Howard. It'll be interesting now to see what pitching pattern Whitey Ford gives him. The windup, the pitch. It's a fastball down low and inside. The first offering to Big Frank. Ball on the count on him. The Dodgers 2, the Yankees 1. Ford backing off the mound. Outfield way back. You can count on that. Here's a pitch. It's a ball outside.
It's a dangerous big guy, Ernie. You can pull him on a 1 pitch, but he's still got that bat back. He can hit that ball a long ways, half fool. I can get him on a slow curveball, but he hit one today, boy, a mile.
So far this time, Whitey's given him 2 fastballs, 1 low inside, 1 low outside.
He's one of those guys from the pitcher's mound. You kind of hope he gets a long-distance call and may have to leave the batter's box.
That's right. You can just hold on to the ball.
Yeah, just hold on. Don't want to do nothing. May change his mind and go home.
Whitey takes his time. Now the windup by 4. The pitch to Howard. Strike. He got that fastball on the outside corner. Throws that ball at that spot all day long. Won't be hit too much. Just on the outside corner above the knees. Now the 2-1 delivery. Here it comes. It's a ball up too high. 3-1 on Frank Howard. This big guy from Ohio State. Rookie of the Year in 1960. To work on a street gang in the summertime with the pick and the shovel, and you can tell it, boy, he's muscular. 3-1 the count on him. Dodgers ahead of the Yankees, 2-1 in the seventh inning. Now the windup by Whitey Ford. Here it comes. He swings and misses. He took a big ripple on that one. 3-2 the count on him. About everybody in the ballpark knew he was going to take his cut. He hit 3-0 in the second inning and had a base hit.
Super Det's got the great line. He says Howard belongs in another league, a higher one.
I mean, he came down, man. 3-2 the count on him. Mantle backing up a little bit more out there. Here's a windup. The pitch to Howard. Ground ball wide at first. Pepitone has it. Ford will take the toss from Pepitone, and Howard is out to retire the side. The Dodgers got one run on no hits. There was one error, and nobody left on the base. And at the end of 7, the Dodgers 2 and the Yankees 1. Well, Tommy Davis has been the leading Dodger hitter throughout the series, and the other day Ben Scully recorded Tommy's views after a game.
Tom, you keep in condition all year round. Did that go for your face, too?
You bet, Vin. And I do it very easy with a clean, efficient Gillette shave.
Men by the millions agree with Tommy. How can you beat the refreshment of an all Gillette shave? And here's your opportunity to try it at the savings of 50 cents. Gillette's World Series special, you get the slim adjustable razor with super blue blades plus foamy instant lather shave cream, a $2.29 value for only $1.79. See how foamy super soaks your whiskers. Keeps them that way from first easy stroke to last. And what easy shaves you get with a slim adjustable razor. It has Gillette's exclusive blade setting dial on the handle. You choose a number from 1 to 9 that suits your combination of skin and beard exactly. Remember the slim adjustable razor with super blue blades plus foamy, regular or menthol. Yours right now for only $1.79 as a Gillette World Series special. You save 50 cents. Ron Fairley has gone to right field, replacing Frank Howard for the Los Angeles Dodgers. The Yankees come to battle the 8th inning, and the Dodgers lead 2-1 for this 4th game of the 1963 World Series. Sandy Koufax trying for his second victory of the series. And he pitches a strike, a curveball over on Pete Boyer, leading off for New York in the 8th. Boyer has struck out and bounced into a force. Here it comes. A strike, another slow curve. Up the outside corner. Outfield a little bit to left on Fleet Boyer, the boy from Missouri. He takes a ball down low, 1-2 the count on Fleet. Fleet got his start with Kansas City, then came to the Yankees in 1959. Been with them ever since. He waits. Here it comes. Swinging a foul ball out of play. Back into the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strike count. The Dodgers 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors. The Yankees 1 run, 4 hits. They've made 1 error. Koufax into action, delivers. Here's a foul ball upstairs, out of play. 1-2 the count on Boyer. Cletus lives in Webb City, Missouri, and hails from that famous ball-playing Boyer family. Kim, Cloyd, and others. There's a ball up high, a fastball way up high. 2-2 the count on him. Sandy Koufax is slowing up on his pitching pace a little bit at this point. Sandy's 9th year in organized baseball, all of them with this same club. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Ventura goes down swinging. Well, we'll have a pinch hitter now. Bill Lenz is coming in to bat for Whitey Ford. L-I-N-Z, Phil Lenz will be batting for Whitey Ford. Boy from Baltimore. And a very valuable utility man for the Yankees this season. Right-handed batter to face Koufax. Here's the pitch. It's a curve in too close. Ball one, the count on Lenz. One out, nobody on. The Yankees at bat in the 8th inning. The Dodgers lead them 2-1. The windup, the pitch. He swings and misses. Took a big cut of that one, 1-1. Cut and a miss on a fastball, and it's 1-2 on Lenz now. NBC Radio beaming this one to you from Dodger Stadium in Los Angeles. Another exclusive sports presentation of NBC. Here's a high curve, and the count is even 2-2. The game was scoreless until the 5th. Frank Howard broke that scoreless tie with a home run. Mickey Mantle tied it for 7th. And then an error led to the scoring of the tie-breaking run by the Dodgers in the 7th. There's a line drive to left, a base hit, past the glove of Gilliam. Lenz will make a turn now and goes halfway to second and then comes on back to first base. A pitch single by Phil Lenz of the Yankees, batting for Whitey Ford. That is hit number 5 for New York off Sandy Koufax. And Tony Kubek, who has failed to hit. 0 for 3 for Tony, will face Sandy. And on first. 1 away. Gilliam is in a little close at third base, but he's also got the God-dirt line down there. Now the set by Sandy. The pitch to Kubek swung on as a foul ball out of play in a liner over third base. Didn't quite get the good wood on that one. Dodgers have 2 runs on 2 hits. The Yankees have 1 run, 5 hits, and 1 error. Center fielder Willie Davis pulled over to left center. Well, the big gap is between center field and the right fielder Ron Fairley. Set by Sandy Koufax. The left-handed pitches. Kubek swings a bounding ball to second base. Suzuki makes the tag. Throw to first. Double play. Suzuki made the tag of the oncoming runner Lenz. Then threw to first to double up Kubek, and the side retired. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left. And at the end of the first half of the 8th inning, the Dodgers 2 and the Yankees 1. Well, Elston Howard leads the Yankee hitting attack with 2 hits off Koufax. And Mel Allen recorded him the other day in the clubhouse while he was shaving. Listen.
By the way, Ellie, have you tried the new Gillette stainless blade?
I got one in my razor now, Mel, and I've been getting the slickest shaves of my life with it all week. Talk about comfort, there's nothing like it.
One man asks another, have you tried the new Gillette stainless blade? One man tells another, there's just nothing like them. Because on stainless steel, on any steel, it's the edge that counts. And true Gillette edges are the sharpest, easiest shaving in the world. You'll realize from your first stroke, your first shave, Gillette has given a brand new meaning to the phrase shaving comfort. Quick, clean shaves, refreshing shaves, and more of them per blade. And uniform, each blade is alike, each equally smooth shaving, an achievement unmatched by other makers' blades. A dispenser of 6 incomparable Gillette stainless blades costs just 89 cents, the lowest price per blade. We pause 30 seconds for station identification.
When you take a between-innings break while listening to the World Series, try a tall, ice-cold glass of Saratoga Vichy with a twist of lemon. It's the most satisfying, thirst-quenching drink known to man. The ladies will love it, too, because there's not a single calorie in Saratoga Vichy, just tangy, lively-tasting refreshment.
Saratoga Bishi's extra dry taste and long-lasting carbonation make it the perfect mixer for your favorite spirits, too. Build yourself a long, tall drink now with sparkling Saratoga Bishi and ice. Then sit back and enjoy the World Series. Man, that's living. Always get Saratoga Bishi, the world's perfect mixer, at your store. Look for the bright yellow label. WGY, WGFM, Schenectady.
The ball game in favor of the bench hitter, Phil Lynch. And Skowron of the Dodgers will be the first man to face him in the Los Angeles 8th inning. Rennick, the boy from Ontario, California, he was born in Warren, Ohio. And with the Yankees this year, won 4 and lost 3. This will be his third appearance in the series. No won and lost record in series competition this year for Hal Rennick. Skowron takes a fastball up high, ball 1. The Dodgers lead in this close one, 2-1. They're at about in the 8th inning. The Dodgers trying to sweep this 1963 World Series in 4th straight. Now the pitch. Swung on, there's a fly ball to left field deep. Going back is Tresh on the warning track waiting. Makes the catch. Skowron flies deep to left fielder Tom Tresh, and there's one down. Bring up John Roseborough. Roseborough has bounced out. First the pitcher who covered. He has struck out. Well, Ford pitched a good, solid game. He went 7 innings. He gave up 2 runs on 2 hits, walked 1, and struck out 4. Outfield swung around deep to right on Roseborough. He hits the ground ball wide of the bag at first. Capitone grabs it, tossed to Rennick, covering in time for the out. So there are 2 Dodgers out in their 8th inning. Nobody on, and Krzyzewski, the second baseman who made a good play to start that double play in the first half of the 8th inning, gets a hand. With 1 on and 1 out of the 8th, Kubek hit the ball to Krzyzewski, and he tagged the runner, Linz, coming down the line, and then was able to throw out the batter, Kubek. Rennick ready to go. The pitch is on the way. It's up too high. Ball 1 on Suzuki. A bounce out to shortstop and a fly out to center field, representing his efforts at the plate in this game. Here's the windup. The pitch on the way. It's a ball down low. 2-0 the count. Terrific pitching in this World Series of 1963. Now the motion. Here's the pitch. He cuts as a line drive to center. Here comes Mammal. He's there. He makes the catch. And the side retired in order. And at the end of 8, the Dodgers 2 and the Yankees 1. Sandy Koufax has been the big guy for the Dodgers in the series so far, and he goes to the mound in the 9th inning to see what he can do. Sandy is a handsome guy. He's always well-groomed. He's been an all-Gillette man since he started shaving. As Sandy says, you just can't touch a Gillette shave. For speed and comfort, there's nothing like it. Right now, you can get everything you need for clean, refreshing all-Gillette shaves and save 50 cents, too. It's the Gillette World Series Special, which includes the Gillette Slim Adjustable Razor, Super Blue Blades, plus foamy instant lather shave cream, regular or menthol. It's a $2.29 value for only $1.79. And what a shave you get with the Slim Adjustable. It's the razor with the exclusive 9-position micrometer dial. You select the blade setting that's just right for your skin and beard. And count on Gillette Foamy to super soak your beard from first easy stroke to last. Get the works as the Gillette World Series Special. Slim Adjustable Razor, Super Blue Blades, and Foamy for only $1.79. You save 50 cents. Oh, hang on now. Here's the ninth inning of the fourth game of the 1963 World Series. Brought to you by NBC Radio. And Bobby Richardson leading off for the Yankees in the ninth inning. The Dodgers ahead 2-1. Koufax can get him out. The world's title belongs to Los Angeles. There's a ball down low. Richardson has fouled the catcher Roseboro, had a pop fly double in the fourth inning, and bounced out to Wills at short in the sixth. The pitch. He swings and misses on a fastball. 1-1. The windup, the pitch. It's up too high. 2-1. Dodgers lead the Yankees 2-1 in the ninth inning. Here it comes. He swings a fly ball into right center field. It'll drop in for a base hit by Bobby Richardson. He's on with a leadoff single in the Yankee ninth inning. The Yankees given the battle here, facing a situation in which they had put many other teams throughout World Series history, and they're on the other side of the fence now. The Yankees trying to battle their way back, trailing by 3 games and trailing in the fourth game 2-1. Here's Tom Tresh. 0 for 3 for Tom this afternoon against Koufax. Batting right-handed. Man on first, Bobby Richardson. Gilliam in close at third base. He starts the bunt of the ball. I believe it's ruled a ball. Yep. Ball 1. It's in tight. He held off. Ball 1 on Tresh. Skowron charging from first base. Gilliam charging in from third. Dodgers ahead 2-1 in the ninth inning. Set by the Dodger left-hander. Now the pitch. He swings and misses. Well, they didn't have the bunt side on that time. He took his full cut. 1-1 the count on Tom Tresh. Potential tying run at first base, and Bobby Richardson here in the Yankee ninth inning. Nobody out. Koufax checking his side with Roseboro. Now sets, now pitches. There's a bunt attempt. It's a foul ball back of the plate. 1 ball and 2 strikes. So Richardson moving, has to go on back to first base now. Dodgers scored on a home run by Frank Howard in the 5th. Mantle tied up with a home run in the 7th inning. Joe Capitone error allowed Gilliam to reach third in the 7th. He scored on a sacrifice fly by Willie Davis. That's the story so far. 2-1. Dodgers lead in the ninth inning. The pitch. Tresh takes a ball in close. A curveball dipping in. 2-2 the count. Peronowski throwing in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Skowron holding on the bag with Bobby Richardson over there at first base. And Koufax slowing up a little bit on his pitching pace here in this ninth inning. Now ready, he pitches. Here's a curve across strikeout. It's the 7th strikeout for Koufax, and it ties the World Series record of 22 set by Hal Newhouser of Detroit for 7-game series in 1945. And Sandy had fanned 15 his first time out. Right now, though, Sandy is thinking about the man at the plate, Mickey Mantle. 1 on and 1 out. The Dodgers lead by 1 run, 2-1. Mantle fouls it off on the screen. Strike 1 on Mickey. Roseboro trotting out to talk with his pitcher. Mantle fly to right in the 2nd. He bounced to short in the 4th, and then hit a home run in the 7th. The confab goes on between the Dodger pitcher, Koufax, and the catcher, Roseboro. Richardson trying to get a little bit of an edge off of first base. Now the set. And the throw goes over to first to keep him honest over that way. Dodgers lead the Yanks 2-1, ninth inning, 1 on and 1 out. Mantle the batter. Outfield deep to left. He swings and misses. Strike two. Mickey steps out of the batter's box for a moment. The battle on nerves this is right here in the ninth. Koufax needs 2 outs to get the World's Championship in 4 straight games for the Dodgers. As they throw the cross, and this big crowd, a standing ovation for Koufax for setting the new World Series strikeout record. Howard, the batter, with 2 out of the ninth inning. He swings a ground ball to deep shortstop. Maury Wills throws to second. It's all. Wait a minute. He dropped the ball. They had it, called him out, and then the ball was dropped. The ball was dropped by Trzeski at second base. Gorman had called out the runner at second on what would have been a force out to end the ball game, but Trzeski dropped the ball, and then Gorman changed his sign to safe. It'll be an error charged to Trzeski here in the ninth inning to keep the Yankees alive. Howard is safe at first base. Bobby Richardson is safe at second. And now it's all between Koufax and Hector Lopez. An error charged to Trzeski, the second baseman, for dropping the throw from Maury Wills, the shortstop, on the fourth play. It's a tap back past the mound to Maury Wills. He grabs it, throw to first. It's all over. The Dodgers win it. The Dodgers win it. In the ninth inning, no runs for the Yankees on 1 hit, 1 error, and 2 runners are left on base. And the final score, the Dodgers 2 and the Yankees 1. And hats off to a great job of calling the pitches in the World Series by Dodger catcher John Roseborough. We tape recorded a chat that Ben Scully had with John. Here it is.
Tell me, John, have you tried the new Gillette stainless blade?
You bet I have, Ben. And I still find it hard to believe any blade could give you such a comfortable shave. So many of them, too. The Gillette stainless is really tops.
That, in effect, is what men are saying about the new Gillette stainless blade, because on any steel, it's the edge that counts, and Gillette has the sharpest, easiest shaving edges in the world. One blade will prove to you what these superb mirror finish edges on long-lasting stainless steel can mean in comfort and convenience. The first shave, smooth, easy, almost beyond belief, with more just like it in every blade. But beyond that, blade after blade, you'll find unequal uniformity. Get the dispenser of 6 incomparable Gillette stainless blades for 89 cents, the lowest price per blade. Well, the Los Angeles Dodgers are the world's champions of baseball as they have swept the 1963 World Series in 4 straight games. In the final game, the Dodgers had 2 runs on 2 hits and 1 error. The Yankees had 1 run on 6 hits, and they made 1 error. An error by Joe Pepitone, allowing Gilliam to reach third base, leading off in the 7th inning, was the big play of the ball game. Gilliam was able to score on a sacrifice fly off the bat of Willie Davis. The earlier scoring had seen Frank Howard hit a home run for the Dodgers' first score in the 5th inning of starter Whitey Ford, and then Mickey Mantle had tied it in the 7th for New York with his 15th home run in World Series history. And with the game tied 1-1, Gilliam Hit a bounding ball to Boy at third base, who threw to Pepitone. The ball got by Joe, and by the time he chased it down, Gilliam reached third. Then he scored when the next batter, Davis, lifted a fly ball to center field to Mickey Mantle. Gilliam coming across after the catch, and that was the winning run of the World Series. Now to Vin Scully in the Dodger locker room.
Scully and some of the victorious Dodgers. Take over, Ben.
Dodger Stadium is 2 years old, and today the Dodgers did something that has never happened in history. They won 4 in a row from the New York Yankees. Sandy, you're sipping champagne, and the first thing, of course, to ask you is, how in the world did you decide to slow curveballs to Mantle with the count 0-2?
I just felt like it. I don't know why, Benny. John called it. And put down 2 for the curveball. And after he put it down, I saw him wiggle it a little. I said, change curve? I said, okay, get it.
Well, now, he hit a fastball high and away for a home run, and yet you gave him 2.
No, it was down low. It was about belt high. I thought in the middle of the plate, I tried to get it in, and I cut it out over the plate a little bit, and he hit it good. Boy, he hit it a ton.
The commissioner of baseball, Ford Frank.
Congratulations. That was a terrific exhibition.
Sandy, 1 minute you thought you had it won on the play at second. Trasuski dropped the ball. That must have really broken your heart for that split second.
Yeah, now we got a runner in scoring position, and didn't make me feel too good. And then the slow hit ball, I thought, oh, Maury, make a play somewhere.
How would you compare your stuff today as in the first game?
Well, I think it's just a reversal today. I thought I had a better fastball than I did in the first game, and not as good a curveball.
You were more of a consistently good pitcher, though, today than you were the other day when you were brilliant for 4 innings and then had some trouble.
Well, I felt a little bit more tired the last time. I had broken up my routine, and I hadn't pitched in a week. And this time I got back into a regular routine, and I felt like I held my stuff better.
I understand you had a corn removed from your left foot before the game or a couple of days ago. Did it bother you?
No, it wasn't a corn. I had what they call an ulcer between the toes, and in the 7th inning in the first game, it tore out, and it was bleeding, so before the game, they gave me a shot of Novocaine. I didn't feel a thing there.
Congratulations, and of course, everybody in the baseball world thrilled over what you've done.
Thank you very much, Benny.
Commissioner, the World Series is 60 years old, and you really had yourself a show.
In many ways, Ben, I think this was probably the greatest World Series ever played. I have never seen such consistently fine pitching. And, of course, from a National League standpoint, it's terrific because I guess this is the first time in all history that the Yankees have ever been taken to 4 straight games.
Yes, I think that would be something remembered, and there's a big man on my right.
I just saw him, Don. Again, good luck to you.
Don Drysdale, his great game yesterday was a big one. Don, how did it feel watching today?
Well, I'll tell you, it was just great. I got a little nervous there in that last inning with those big guys coming up, but boy, I'll tell you, Sandy was great, just great.
That's really something to throw that slow curveball to Mantle 0-2.
Oh, well, it was in a great spot, down low and in, and Mickey took it all away.
Congratulations, Don. That 1-0 victory is of yours, of course, one of the big 4.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you.
Mr. Warren Giles, the president of the National League.
It was wonderful, great, wonderful.
I guess in the history of the league, you couldn't have more rejoicing than the fact that they knocked off the Yankees.
Congratulate Buzzy here just a minute.
E.J. Bavasi, vice president of the Dodgers, you've waited a long time for this day.
Very long, Benny, very long. Great day.
How did you feel about watching the ball club today? Did they play up to your expectations?
Well, if they played this way all year, we'd have won by 30.
I guess that sums it up, Mr. Giles.
Well, I tell you, this great victory couldn't have gone to a more deserving organization. And this beautiful stadium out here, I tell you, I'm glad the people around the world could see it. It's a tremendous thing. Great for baseball and wonderful for the National League.
Thank you, sir, very much. Mr. Giles, E.J. Bavasi, congratulations.
Thank you, Vinny. Congratulations.
Now we'll take a look at some of the boys who had a lot to do with the victory. And first of all, we go to the head man, number 24, Walter Alston. The name Walter Alston is now in the record books with John McGraw, but you did something even McGraw couldn't do. You whipped the Yankees 4 straight.
Well, Vinny, that's great. I didn't think it, if you said we could win in 7, I would have been satisfied, but that's a great ball club over there. They got a lot of power, and they got some good pitching, and it took a lot of good playing on our fellow's part to go ahead and take 4 straight, and I'm proud of these boys from the very top.
You had Peronowski and Miller available in the bullpen. Did you ever even have a thought of going out to the mound?
No, I had no intention of going out. I just had him ready in case Andy was getting a little tired. He showed no indications of getting tired, did he?
Wally, congratulations.
Thank you, Vinny.
Bill Skowron, the Moose has come back. And, Mooser, I guess this would rank with one of your big thrills.
This is probably the biggest thrill of my life, to play with the Dodgers. And, well, we beat the Yankees 4 in a row, and I've got a lot of close friends over there, Vince. It's a big thing for me, especially getting traded to the Dodgers. They got a wonderful organization. I love them. I just hope I'll be back with them next year.
Playing first base at Dodger Stadium, that meant you were only about 50 feet from the Yankee dugout. Did the boys talk to you at all today?
Well, Yogi and I have been very close friends, and we're talking about the field and about the plane back home and stuff like that. They've been great to me, Vince.
Did they holler to you on those pop flies?
Yes, they did.
I bet they did.
They know I'm not too going to catch a pop-up.
Moose, I would think that with your 5 hits and a great series that you'll remember this one a long time.
Yes, I will, Vince.
Congratulations to you, Bill Skowron.
Thank you.
Ron Paranowski, we thought we'd see a lot of you, but you wound up disappearing briefly and only once.
Well, no, lucky to get in that one. Johnny got a little tired and said to come on in, so Larry would have been set there the whole 4 games.
I understand you had suggested they should bring your golf clubs down to the bullpen.
Well, I'll have to practice chipping now.
Ron, when you were watching in the bullpen, can you tell whether Koufax is good stuff or not from out there?
Yeah, we can tell just about from the first inning on. When they're not fouling the ball off in that first inning, we know he's throwing real hard. And then he comes with that curveball later on, you know, that loosens up, and he has a heck of a good time.
Well, it's about time you had a day off. It's been a long and wonderful year for you.
Well, Vinny, have to get ready for next spring now.
Right. Well, congratulations, Ron Paranowski. Well, we have the big man right back up. It's Frank Howard. Frank, he hit 2 balls in the series, one for a double, 460 feet, and the other one in the second deck. Congratulations.
Thank you, Vinny. It's I can't say enough for our ball club. I think that the guys busted themselves all year long, and I think they deserve a lot of credit, along with the Dodge organization. I don't like to blow our own horn, Vinny, but I think the personnel in the Dodge organization, front office, and playing-wise are probably as fine as there is in baseball. So I think that we deserve what we got. We worked hard for it this year, and I hope we can continue to have as much success in, future years.
Frank, in the booth, it looked like you had hit an off-speed curve up and in.
No, actually, when I looked that way, the ball was away from me, Vinny, out over the plate, but I was looking all the way, and I went out and got it, and that might look like it was in on me, but I went out and got it, and jerked it.
Did you feel it was gone as soon as you hit it?
Well, I thought I had a chance, but it was hit pretty good and right inside the left field foul line, so, it had a pretty good chance of going.
And it went in the second deck. Congratulations,
Thank
Frank.
you, Vinny.
Vice President Fresco Thompson, along with left fielder Tommy Davis. And right back, Willie Davis. Fresco, congratulations.
Ben, this is terrific. I've had some great thrills with the Dodgers, and in 41 years, this has to be the top.
You sound like
did a great job.
You sound like you weren't quiet.
A little dabble Gertie right now, Ben.
Congratulations. Tommy and Willie Davis. And first of all, Tommy, you had yourself 5 base hits in the World Series. No, you had 6 base hits going into today's game. It was a great series. Congratulations.
Oh, we have great pitching, don't we, Vince? Great pitching.
Remarkable.
I'd like to say this, Vince. I wish my mother-in-law, who passed away last week, could have been here. And I want to say to my in-laws, this is for sister. This is for sister.
Thank you, Tommy. Congratulations. Willie Davis, let's hear that big baritone or bass. Tell me all about it, Willie. That was quite a series.
Vinny, it was. We went to New York, and we wanted to win. We really wanted to win, and we didn't want to go back to New York, so we had to pull it out today.
On that ball that Richardson hit, did you lose that in the sun?
Well, I saw it when he first hit it, but I was telling them that I couldn't see the ball, and actually they thought I was telling them that I could see it. But the ball got in the sun and stayed right in that path, and I couldn't see it. I couldn't get it.
However, it didn't make too much difference to Koufax. He got the next 2 men.
Right, I'm glad he did that.
Congratulations, Willie.
Thank you very much.
Another Dodger pitcher, number 22, Johnny Padres.
Benny, they sure saw a great pitcher out there. They didn't say he was just great. He's just fantastic. He's the greatest I've ever seen. One thing about it, we beat the greatest Yankee club ever.
Johnny, tell me, is it a bigger thrill to beat the Yankees 4 in a row, or is it a bigger thrill when you won that 55 championship?
I think beating the Yankees 4 in a row is a bigger thrill to me because, to me, they're a real great ball club, and we've just got a great ball club, too. We've proved in the World Series.
Stay here a minute and talk to Maury Wells. Maury, along with Dick Suzuki, why don't the double play combination interview each other? First of all, you go to the hole, backhand the ball, throw to second. The runner's out. Dick drops the ball. You tell us what happened.
Well, the ball didn't take a true hop, and it hit me right on the meat hand, my bare hand, and it just didn't take a true hop. I was surprised, really, when Gorman called him out. You know, because I heard Richardson slide before I actually went for the ball.
What are you doing, throwing sinkers to your second baseman?
No.
Good throw. Huh?
Well, actual events, I threw the ball with all 5 fingers. I didn't get a real good jump. Grip on it. I couldn't take time to do that, so I just flipped it. And I think Dick made a tremendous effort to catch it. And you noticed on the other play where he dove after the ball and then went back to the bag. I thought Dick had a great series, Vinny.
He sure did. We're all happy. 10 years in the minor leagues and go all the way in a 4-game series.
Really, really a great thrill. It's the best thing that ever happened to me.
And, of course, we'll be looking forward to seeing double fours next year, Dick.
Oh, I hope so.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Vinny.
Maury, you saw some great pitching. Whitey Ford gave you a pretty bad time.
Well, everybody gave me a bad time, man. I didn't show what I was capable of showing, but we won, and it's a team effort, and that's the most important thing. If you don't mind, I'd like to say hello to my kids all watching now. There's too many to call over my name. But
all right, fine, Maury. Now that you've done it.
Commercial now, you know.
Congratulations, Maury Wells and Dick Trasuski. Hello, Redhead.
What do you say?
Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Vinny.
Johnny Roseborough said to you after catching that fly ball yesterday, don't do that again.
Oh, it scared me. It scared me, I'll tell you.
Congratulations, Ron.
Thank you very much.
Well, that about does it from this scene here at the Dodger dressing room. The pouring champagne off to my left all over Dick Trasuski. And friends, I hope you've enjoyed hearing from these very happy Los Angeles Dodgers.
Well, thank you, Vince Scully. The Dodgers are the world's champions of baseball for 1963. The World Series is now history. This broadcast authorized under broadcasting rights granted by the Commissioner of Baseball solely for the entertainment of our listening audience. Any publication, rebroadcast, or other use of the descriptions and accounts of this game without the express consent of the Commissioner is prohibited. Our NBC engineer today, John Pollock. Our NBC producer, Hal Ashby. The 1963 World Series is over, but don't forget that Gillette and Chrysler Corporation will also bring you the Blue-Gray football game and the 1964 Rose Bowl game exclusively over the NBC radio.